Hello everyone, welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob, and we're here today to play some... No, this way. Hoplomachus Victorum. Hello, finally. It's been a long 2 months since I played that demo at Gen Con, and I've been itching and scratching to play this game. And we finally got it on the table. Today we're going to play through it today. I'm Rob. If you are new here, which always happens when I play a game for the first time, and I always forget to introduce myself to those who've maybe never seen the channel. I'm Rob. I have friends and my wife who join me on the channel. We sometimes play solo games like this one. This is a solo only game, so I'm sorry. You only get me today. And the rest of the hooligans in the chat. I'm sorry about that, but it's what we got here. But yeah. No, they're the best community ever. So today, what I do here, we do what I like to call high quality, interactive, fun, entertaining, deep, long, I don't know, honest, truthful playthroughs of games, give our thoughts on them, play through a game, teach you the game, go through the game, play more of the game than sometimes you can usually find out on the internets. So if you clicked on this video later after the stream's done, it's probably like 7 hours or something, I'm going to assume. Buckle in. We're not going to play a whole campaign today, because a campaign in this game is like 4 sessions. But we're going to play through it together. You guys are going to play along with me. And those here live, you can vote when we have to make choices on upgrades and rewards and things like that. Even in the battle and stuff, the advantage of playing live is I get to play with you guys. So even though it's a solo game, I'm going to be playing with all of you in the chat, and I'll be scheduling episodes next week to continue this. Today we're going to focus on Act 1, which I'm assuming is going to be like normally a 2 to 4 hour session of the game, I would assume. I have not sat down and played a session all back to back. What I've done so far with this game is kind of had it on the table for a week, kept sitting down, playing a few battles, you know, going through a few weeks of play. But each act is 12 weeks of play in game time, and you go through 4 weeks till you eventually fight a final boss, if you survive that long. So the plan is we're going to play through a whole campaign here, not just a battle, not just the first round, not just show you a preview of the game. We're going deep. If you are new here and you've never seen me play through games, I have included, if you're a Chip Theory Games fan especially, if you've never heard of Too Many Bones, Cloudspire, Burn Cycle, check the playlist links in the video description. There's hundreds and hundreds of hours of us playing other overproduced, crazy strategic rabbit holes that Chip Theory Games likes to produce. We've played, like I said, Burn Cycle, Cloudspire, Too Many Bones, hundreds of hours of all those games. Played through multiplayer, solo, all the different modes and stuff, cooperative, competitive, whatever it is. All linked down below in the video description. Just expand it, and you'll find that stuff if you're interested. If you're watching later. If you're watching live, don't you dare click any of those links. Don't. I need you here now. Because we're going to dive through this together. I have played a little bit. I do not feel like I know the whole game. I don't know the best strategies. We're going to have some fun. So the goal of this stream is... basically, if you just got your game, which I know now is a lot further in the future than I hoped, we'll talk a bit about that. But I'm going to use all the default recommended starting setup. So there is like 8 heroes to choose from. There's like 8 scions or main bosses to choose from. You can randomly pick your mini bosses and all this kind of stuff. But I'm going with the starting stuff that's included in the rulebook if you're just getting started. So this playthrough series, I hope to do more if you guys watch this and are interested. So hit that like button, share the video, all that kind of jazz. Thank you for subscribing, John. And also earlier, before we started, I heard the thing go off. H. Rivera, thank you so much for subscribing also. Much appreciated. So yeah, so we're going to play with the default starter stuff. The idea is I'm approaching this as like a newish player to this game. I never played the old Hoplomachus stuff. I know there's going to be new people coming into Hoplomachus through Victorum soon, hopefully. And you're going to sit down, you're going to read the rulebook, and it's going to be very daunting if you've never played like a Chip Theory game before or a really heavy board game. Matthew, thank you for the donation. Thank you for the super chat. Here's to all the hooligans in Rob's life. Oh, there is so many of them. Thank you for the support. Matthew, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, like I said, I'm going to use all the starter stuff, the starter recommended hero, the starter recommended scion or main boss, the starter recommended primuses when you're learning the game, the recommended starter difficulty, all that stuff. So if you just got the game and you start reading through the rules and you got it on the table and you're like me and you get like kind of overwhelmed, and then you need to like play a little bit and stumble and then go back to the rule book and read it, hopefully you can watch along this in the future when you get your game, similar to how we did with Too Many Bones, Cloud Spire, all that stuff. So you can kind of like play along and just see a few turns, see how it kind of flows. And then we'll kind of discuss strategy and options as we go. We get deep with it here. I'm not here to rush it, make a quick edited video just for the clicks and all that kind of stuff. We are here to like dive deep and hang out and have fun at Rob's gaming table. So pull up a chair. We're getting serious here, okay? As much serious as I can be, okay? There'll be some sarcastic, dry humor throughout this, so buckle in. We're gonna be here for a while. Full disclosure, this was sent to me early from Chip Theory Games. I didn't pay for this game. Would I have paid for this game? Oh yeah, I got a little addiction to these chips and neoprene mats. Don't tell them that though. But yeah, I was excited to check this out at Gen Con. I had a private demo that like thousands of people have seen on the internet because we live streamed it. Private my ass. So we got to play this game privately in a little hidden room in Gen Con. I was hooked. I wanted it. I wanted it right away. And they said that I probably could get a copy at Gen Con, but then there was some shipping issues. They only had 2 there, so they gave them to whoever else. I don't know. I'm not up there. That's fine. That's fine. I don't care. But they said they would ship one out to me really soon after Gen Con. It took like over a month for me to get it, unfortunately. So I didn't get to play this like right after Gen Con when I was super hyped about the game and stuff. I still am pretty hyped. Not as hyped as I was when I first like saw it and played it. And it was like, oh my God. But I'm excited to get into this game more and dive down the rabbit hole. But yeah, then I thought I was going to play it. Like I couldn't fit it in my schedule for the last couple of weeks because it came so late and I had other games and other publishers sending me games I had to deal with and play through. But I was hoping that I'd get to play this before, like right around when everyone's getting their copy, right? So we can play live together and people can figure it out after they dabble with their game. But there is some shipping delays. Again, we'll talk about that in a bit. But you can pre-order the game still. Links are down below for going to the store and pre-ordering it. But full disclosure, this was sent to me by Chip Theory Games to review, play, throw in the garbage. I don't know, whatever. They don't tell you what to do with it. They're not paying me to play this. They're not telling me how to play it, what to say, anything like that. I am super appreciative, and how we run our ship here, how we deal with Rob's gaming table, how we make it possible, is these people and some of the crazies who support us here on Patreon by clicking the join button down below, by super chatting, by clicking super thanks, by gifting memberships, becoming a member, donating through PayPal. All that stuff's linked down in the video description. Otherwise, I would not be able to sit here on a Friday afternoon in my basement, in my studio, playing this with you guys for the next however many hours. So I'm fully supported by the viewers, by you. So thank you for supporting me so that I do not have to do paid content. I do not have to feel like if I don't say great things and make the game seem like it's the best thing since sliced bread, that I won't make the next contract or get paid. So I do appreciate you guys supporting me so I can be open, honest, have some fun, and yeah, we can check out the game. So thank you for supporting the channel, everybody. Thank you for the super chats, the donations, all that stuff. Because without that, like I couldn't be sitting here right now, right? I'd be back at my office job, and maybe I'd stream like once a month, you know, like I was before playing board games. I would definitely not stream a game like this, probably. It would be rare. I didn't really play solo when I barely had time. So I appreciate it. Thank you for allowing me to do this full time. Because without you guys, I wouldn't. So got to shout you guys out. You guys are awesome. The arm today, it's still sore, Jess. So I got my vaccine 2 days ago. And the last like 3 nights, I keep waking up in the middle of the night. I like roll on my left arm. It still hurts. Like I touch it right now. It's like really painful. I don't know when to start freaking out about that, but it's gotten better. But I got like the latest vaccine booster shot with the new stuff in it or whatever. So I can still play board games with my friends and family, maybe hit up PAX Unplugged later and not have to worry about spreading some dirty viruses around and avoid con crud a little bit, maybe. So I got the vaccine the other day, but man, it knocked me out for like a day and a half, and then my arm still hurts, so I keep waking up in the middle of the night every time I roll on it. It's super annoying. Adam, thank you so much. Adam with the $20 in the super chat says, for any upgrades to this game you might like. Yeah, I'm gonna need to buy the premium health chips. Because I don't know if I'm OCD or what it is, but I can't use like the too many bones health chips with Hoplomachus. And I would though, if all I needed was red health chips. But they did the whole blue health chips thing also. So it feels wrong that, you know, half of the units on the board have premium health chips and the filthy, dirty enemies have regular health chips. You know, that's the way it should be, I guess, because I'm better than them. But like, I kind of want the premium stuff. So I already was like, had it in my cart and was like, oh, no, I shouldn't do it. But I probably will at some point. But now it might take a little longer to get it. So I'll just wait. Maybe I can get some at a convention and save some money on shipping to Canada. But thank you, Adam. I will definitely, that is definitely going towards the premium health chips either way. Yeah, and maybe the dice bag or the chip bag or whatever. I was eyeballing that stuff. But I shouldn't. Anyways, but I probably will. You guys are hilarious. Yeah, Daniel, I can't do anything about that. There's no link to like Patreon and YouTube members to be able to get the fancy die by your name. But feel free to donate through YouTube. I'm gonna add some new tiers on YouTube, and kind of I've already made a couple of the tiers on Patreon kind of not public. So eventually I hope to move most people to YouTube. Then I can start doing stuff easier, like, you know, member only streams, and it's better that people are like, you know, prominent and shown off with highlighted names and dice by their names and stuff like that. I wish that stuff existed when I started Patreon, because I never would have started a Patreon. But I'll keep the Patreon going. It's just, yeah, it's like you can do so much more when it's integrated with YouTube. But I'll roll out some of that stuff later. We'll talk about that stuff. But yeah. So again, I was sent this game by Chip Theory, full disclosure, not being paid, but my thoughts, I will be open and honest about my feelings about the game. Obviously, we're playing it live, so after we're 1 playthrough stream in, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12, you guys will hear my thoughts as we go through it and have some fun. And so yeah, I'll have more streams next week continuing this campaign, assuming we don't burn out and die in a blaze of glory today. So make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell, whatever, so you get notified when we go live. Those next streams, when I schedule them after today, I just got to figure out next week's schedule and where I can fit them in. I also don't know how long a stream is going to take, so I need to kind of get an estimate of that before I start putting in next week's schedule with like our evening streams and daytime streams, multiplayer streams and all that kind of stuff. Got to figure out what day Kyle can stop by and that kind of thing. So stick around, you'll see those streams pop up shortly, and I'll put them in the playlist down in the video description if you're watching this later and you want to look for those and set reminders on them and notify yourself and stuff. But yeah, all right. What else do I need to mention before we get into playing this game and kill time for everyone to show up who's late? Let's see here. I guess we can just talk about the game. Well, Kanji, the thing is, the move to YouTube, you don't need to, I'm not saying like right away, if you like the Patreon stuff, I'm going to add new tiers first on YouTube. So that, because on Patreon, people can adjust the amount they donate. So there's people who join at the $5 tier, but then change it to like 20, 25, 50, whatever, which I love. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. But on YouTube, you can't modify it. It's just straight up $5, you're in, that's it. But I'm gonna find a way to make like a higher tier on YouTube and then like try to like keep it equivalent. So do whatever. Oh, you didn't have to. Kanji, thank you so much. And it's also easier for me too, trying to manage 2 places. But yeah, at some point I'll try to consolidate it. But thank you for becoming a member. You crazy bugger. Thank you, Kanji, for the support. And yeah, clicking the like button does help. I appreciate it. It does. Thank you, bot. because it helps other people find this video, even if it's live, who might be looking for this type of video or watching similar stuff. So I appreciate it. Then we have more hooligans in the chat. That'll be good times. All right. Andrew wanted to die. Yeah. Nice. Okay. So let's talk about Hoplomachus Victorum. So Hoplomachus Victorum, it's a one-player game. The community, for some reason, thinks it's best with one player. I don't know. Weird. But anyways, you can play this multiplayer. You can play it kind of cooperatively. You can have two people sit down at the table, work the puzzle out together, one person kind of control the rivals even. My wife and I demoed together. You can see the live stream, a link down below in the playlist, where we kind of played the demo together and we're kind of doing decisions together. Totally doable. But if you want to play Hoplomachus truly multiplayer, there is Hoplomachus Remastered coming eventually. That was like a kind of a best of box for the old Hoplomachus. Hoplomachus is like a remastered thing. It was Chip Theory Games, their first game that they brought to like Kickstarter, started the company with. And I refused. There's many streams where people are asking me during Too Many Bones streams that, you know, Rob, you'd love Hoplomachus, you need to play it. And then I started playing Chip Theory, and I didn't want to play Hoplomachus. My first impression of Hoplomachus, it was in Chip Theory's booth, piled up on the ground, and everyone's running in the booth. I'm sitting there, standing in the booth for like 10, 15, 20 minutes, whatever, demoing games, talking to the people there. And I'm just watching. I always pay attention. You just see what people are interested in, what they're buying, what they're lining up for, what's in their hand. You know, like you're at the grocery store, like what's in their cart? What are people buying? I'm always interested in that stuff just to see, right? And I remember my first time ever finding about Chip Theory was at Gen Con 2019, and I'm at their booth. And of course, it's an older game, but there was just piles of Hoplomachus on the floor. And every day I went back to the booth over the 4 days, that pile was still the same. Nobody was touching it. But the Too Many Bones piles were shrinking and shrinking and shrinking, you know? And I was like, okay, I'm definitely interested in the Too Many Bones. That's what I'm here for. And we got that. We dived in. The rest is history. But many streams, people were saying, Rob, you like Cloudspire, you like Too Many Bones, you'd love Hoplomachus. And I kept looking it up. I kept looking at it. And man, the game looked ugly. It looked amateur. I was scared. I didn't want to touch it. It didn't look pretty. I knew there was not much interest in it. You could see not many people are in the Facebook groups and the Reddits and whatever. There was not much interest on the game. I could tell. So I was like, that game needs a reboot. I'm playing Cloudspire. I'm playing Too Many Bones. These games look beautiful, especially Cloudspire. Now Burn Cycle. These guys are blowing it out of the park, or blowing it out of the water, I guess I should say. Knocking it out of the park with their new like art, graphic design. The games look cleaner. You know, they're growing as a company. They're getting better. But Hoplomachus was their first game that got them started. Yogi, thank you for becoming a producer. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Crazy. Thank you, Yogi. But yeah, so Chip Theory Games, I said I didn't want to touch it. I said it was kind of ugly. I said they need to reboot it. They need to like clean it up, make it look like their newer games now that people know who they are. And literally like 2 months after I said that, maybe it was like 6 months, I don't know. But there's streams of me saying this. And then all of a sudden, boom, they announced, yep, we're remastering it. We're coming out with this new solo-only campaign product. And we're putting our new artists and our graphic designers on it. And we're going to make it look amazing. And we're going to play test it. We're going to streamline it. We're going to make it better from what we've done in the past. And I was like, yes, good things come to those who wait. So it was good that I didn't blow hundreds of dollars buying old Hoplomachus stuff. Because now we get the better version. Suckers. I'm just kidding. But it's not compatible with the old Hoplomachus, so if you already own that stuff, it's not. But this solo-only product, Hoplomachus Victorum, has stuff in it that's compatible, and vice versa, I believe. I haven't looked into the exact details, but with remastered. So Hoplomachus Remastered. Daniel, thank you so much. I know you guys are just hopping over, but I appreciate it. Thank you. I was going to do a post eventually in the next couple of months announcing like plans and what we're going to do. But yeah, I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Yeah, it's just easier if more people are in one place to like manage things, but I do appreciate it. But yeah, you guys are too kind. Too kind. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, Black Cheval, I've not played Slay the Spire. I do have it, but I've not played it yet. I do have it on PC. I got it in like a sale, but just I haven't took the time to play it yet. I did not know that influenced Victorum. I know those guys at Chip Theory are always inspired by the old video games they played and stuff, which I love because I grew up. I still am like not a heavy video gamer anymore, but I definitely grew up. All my gaming was video games until like 2012 when I discovered this awesome hobby, and it slowly started eating away at my video gaming time and my interests for video games. So I love that these guys were like, and a lot of developers in our hobby has grown and gotten better by game design that's grown in that huge industry of video games, right? A lot of that stuff is translated over and we've gotten better board games because of it, which is nice. So yeah, so anyways, this says it's a 3.33 weight. It might be higher than that, but I don't know. I haven't played enough of it to know for sure, but it doesn't feel as bad as Cloudspire, if that makes any sense. But it's not a simple game. It's not too quick to get into. It's not one of those ones where I can say that Hoplomachus is like simple to learn, you know, difficult to master. No, it's difficult to learn and master. But that's what you get with these games. These are like heavy, big games that are meant to be, you know, spend the hours learning them. Then you start wrapping your head around them. Then all of a sudden you get to that point of like, you're a god in the game and you're just wrecking it. And then you start moving up into different bosses and difficulty levels and stuff. But yeah, it's definitely, if you give it the time and you like these kind of games, some good stuff. All right. Nope. This one. Hoplomachus was, you guys are crazy. Ronnie, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for becoming a member and clicking the join button. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Nice, Sakabra, nice. So Hoplomachus was on Kickstarter. Victorum was on Kickstarter. I believe Remastered was part of this, right? Yeah. Remastered was part of this. And there was like 5,286 backers. They raised almost $1 million, but asterisk, I never judge the popularity of a Chip Theory product. It's very hard. It's very hard. The same thing with like Awaken Realms too. When they come out with like a new product, for example, Tainted Grail, they got like a new Tainted Grail on there. And then when they did Nemesis, anytime a game comes to crowdfunding and it's like riding on the back of a really popular game, for in this case, it's like Too Many Bones is Chip Theory Game's most popular game. It's hard to find. It goes out of stock a lot. You mainly only can get it through their web store. Shipping is usually redonkulous unless you live in the US. And it's not a cheap game by any means. So usually the best price to get a game like that is through crowdfunding. And the only thing is you got to pay the shipping, but Chip Theory's usually got really good shipping. And you can buy a whole bunch of stuff, and usually it's at a decent price, and you can't really find their games at retail. And the same thing with Awaken Realms, right? So they bring a new Nemesis, or they bring a new Tainted Grail. And the asterisk I'm talking about is how much of these 5,000 backers and this $9,444 or whatever, $944,000 is just from people who are like, oh, I've been waiting. I want to buy Too Many Bones all in, and some Cloudspire and some Burn Cycle and all this stuff, right? How many people are there just spending hundreds, if not thousands of dollars on the back catalog and not even really the new stuff? Because that happens. That's a thing. So I don't know if this game really raised that much money. That's all I'm saying. And when I see Nemesis and I see Tainted Grail, I know there's a ton of people in there just backing to get old stuff, right? And usually you can see it. Usually you can see the stuff. But the problem is with this, you can't see it because people are doing it in their pledge managers later and stuff like that. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. It's all marketing hype. You know, sometimes you got to dig through the garbage. But Larry, thank you so much for becoming a producer on YouTube. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. So the shipping delays it's talking about, so it sucks. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Everybody who doesn't know, the way to get this game mainly is to pre-order it. There's a link to their web store I've included down below just to find the game. Because always I get comments, people going, how do I buy this Chip Theory game? I look at my store, I can't find it. I look on Amazon, I can't find it sometimes, all this stuff. You can't find it everywhere you buy board games because usually it's bought directly from the publisher, okay? So I've included their store link down below. I don't get anything from it, but I just know people ask that question, so hopefully that helps with those questions. But they just announced this week. I almost like canceled the stream. I was like, man, I always feel bad when I'm playing a game like way early. I know a lot of YouTubers will be like, man, I got the game early. I need to play it first. I need to get all the clicks. I don't like doing that really. I've done in the past, but it's like this one I was like, I'll play it closer till it launches. No pressure, right? Because people are more interested too when they can actually get it. And I like playing something when people actually get the satisfaction like right away of buying it and getting it, you know? Not playing something that you can't get for months. But suppose there was a big mess up at the factory. I've linked this down below. You can go read the whole thing. But the game was supposed to come out in October, like within the next few weeks. But there was some mess up at the factory, so they have to like repackage a bunch of stuff. It's delayed now by, I don't know, probably 2 to 4 months. And it sucks too for the people, like I said, who get in on these Kickstarters and also buy a whole bunch of Too Many Bones stuff and Cloudspire stuff and Burn Cycle, whatever. Because you have to wait for all of that. So there's people who are now going to sit there waiting years for their stuff. Again, you got great shipping, you got great, you know, you paid a good price for all that stuff. But yeah, you got to wait. I guess you get what you pay for, right? But yeah, so this game's delayed. So if you're looking for this game, I've linked the store down below. But I've noticed, I don't know if they did this on purpose, but they haven't updated the expected delivery. So that's kind of sketchy. They should update that because you kind of want to let your customers know that the ETA is probably like Q1 2023. But you can read more about their estimates and what they hope will happen. But yeah, it's probably like a Q1 thing now. And who knows with Chinese New Year and all that stuff and like shipping containers and things, you know, who knows anymore. But all that's here. So you can just pre-order it here if you're interested in the game. Just giving you some info. Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, Steven says, would love this on pre-order, but the price in the UK is bonkers for one game solo only. Yeah, it's not for everybody. I'm not here to sell you on this game. I'm here to show you this game. I'm here to show you it that it might not be for you. I'm here to show you that it might be amazing for you. I can only do what I can through, you know, video. The best way to try a chip theory game is in person. Find a friend that has it. Go to your board game store. Find a local player that has it. Go to a convention and try it. Get your hands on it. Get a demo. Because once you play around with the neoprene and the weighted poker chips, you know, the chips for the characters, the beautiful dice, you know, when you just have this premium thing on your table, and then you also see the gameplay and you see it just as deep and crazy as the production, you know, the plastic cards, you know, that you don't need to sleeve because they're made of PVC plastic. You know, the psycho production, you'll understand why it costs what it costs, you know, and why it weighs what it weighs and that kind of stuff. But it's not for everybody. I'm not here to say you need to have this. I'm just here to show you how cool it is, give you my thoughts on it. You take that info, you compare that info to whether you need more games, what your budget is, you know, what type of games you like, what kind of mechanics you like. I don't know if this game's for you. I'm just here to show you the game. Okay. We got it? Got it. All right. All right, where to start with this thing? Yeah. So, as you can see here on your screen, I have this giant, beautiful neoprene mat on top of a neoprene mat. No, I'm just joking. So yeah, so there is this neoprene mat, and it has little places for everything. Okay, it's described in the rulebook where to put everything. We're gonna take this hero, and I'll probably read some story to you guys. We're taking this hero. This is the recommended hero of 8 heroes. This is Kraken Lance. He's the one they demo with. He's the one they recommend for new players to kind of learn the game. I'm still new. I played the game, you know, through once and a bit. Not a whole campaign though. I want to experience stuff live and have some fun going through it and discovering the game on stream. I think it's more fun that way, rather than just me presenting and showing you everything that I know. I've only seen a handful of these enemies in play, because when you travel to different regions down here on the map, you know, you only see different units and arenas based on where you travel. So we should probably get into the story, actually be the best thing, right? That's probably the best place to start. So the year is AD 79, and Roman sage Pliny the Elder has learned of the imminent eruption of Mount Vesuvius. Seeking to save thousands of lives in the nearby cities of Pompeii and Herculaneum, he invokes the Eleusinian, I don't know how to say these words, mysteries, a series of ancient rites that allow him to communicate with the, I shouldn't even try to read all this stuff. There's too many weird words and names. Prospernia, goddess of the underworld. Prospernia bestows her mercy upon those who live near the volcano and forestalls the eruption, but Pluto, lord of the underworld, is not pleased. Angered that he has been robbed of new souls for his domain, Pluto gives the world's mortals an ultimatum. In 1 year, he will trigger a new eruption at Vesuvius. This one powerful enough to blanket the entire planet in molten rock and ash. The only way humanity can avoid this fate is if the Earth's strongest warriors best Pluto's 7 dread scions in combat and defeat Pluto himself. Around the world, the champions of many great civilizations have begun in combat and defeat Pluto himself. No, what am I doing? I'm skipping lines here. Scions in combat and defeat Pluto himself. Around the world, the champions of many great civilizations have begun amassing followers, seeking to destroy scions, save the world, and cement their own legend forever. I should just have read this out of the book, not off the screen. 7 nations in particular have thrown their resources in defending off the apocalypse. The Roman Empire has thrown its weight behind the mysterious warrior Decimus and his new Argonauts, a group of dedicated warriors who believe traditional gladiatorial combat is the key for victory. China's Han Destiny has called for aid from Master Staff Fighter Bing Qing and the other inhabitants of Kunlun, a magical mountain that is home to the nation's foremost practitioners of martial and mystic arts. The Parthian Empire has rallied around the enigmatic figure known only as the Parthian, the legendary equestrian who commands the respect of the Empire's most elite military units. Warriors have even come across the ocean in the form of Sea Strider and his Lemosian forces, keen to prove that they are worthy children of Neptune. Human nations are not the only ones working against the underworld. The mighty Amazons have sought the aid of Virago, master of the battle axe. The Atlanteans have arisen from their aquatic isolation to begrudgingly aid the renegade Kraken Lance, that's who we're playing, who mingles with the people of the world more than his kin would approve. Finally, Pluto is also contested by a creature named Stygiana, who leads a group from the underworld itself, a faction called Pluto's Refugees, made up of those who escaped from the underworld to Antarctica when Pliny used his rights to pierce the veil between this world and the next. And behind it all, there is yet an 8th faction, that of Nox, the goddess of night, who seeks to slay Pluto and the underworld for herself. No matter the ultimate victor of this battle with the gods, the fate of the world hangs in the balance. So we're basically one of these crazy gladiators roaming around the world, taking down Primuses, trying to destroy Pluto eventually, but like fight through his scions. Orbit. Thank you so much for becoming a producer. You were a hero. Victorum is a solo game of adventure and arena combat in the world of ancient mythology. Victorum is similar to other games in the Hoplomachus series, although these rules contain everything you need to play. Those who played other Hoplo titles will find familiar rules alongside new ones. Okay, so this is the overview, like the campaign stuff. Okay, so it's played as a campaign. You tell your hero story. To win a campaign, you must defeat 3 Primuses. So there's a whole, like, you're adventuring and fighting battles and everything up to a Primus. And you have to do that 3 times. And then you have to adventure and combat and everything up to the Scion. So there's like 4 acts, okay? And each one's 12 weeks. You'll see we're going to do a full act here today. So you're going to see what 12 weeks kind of takes. Obviously, please understand, there's a stream additional time added. I'm in no rush here. We're diving deep. We're going to have fun. We're answering questions. We're going to interact with the chat. We're going to play along. I'm going to take breaks, all this kind of stuff. We're going to go through it here. But there is an extra time added from running a live stream. So please do not judge how long the stream is to how long this game really takes to play. Because once you know what you're doing, you can probably jam out an act in a couple hours or less. and then save your game up, or leave it out on the table and play an hour here, an hour there, like I've been doing. But yeah, so we're gonna have some fun today. We're not rushing it. Buckle in. We're here for a long one. It's gonna be a good time. And here's one thing: if your hero is ever defeated, you lose the game. So you have some like free lives, some one-ups, as the kids like to call them. Where if you get struck in combat and your hero loses his health, normally you're done, you're out, campaign's over, pack it up, throw the game in the garbage, move on to something else, okay? But in this game, there's something called blessings, where you have so many depending on the difficulty you're playing at, and if you were to lose all your health and fail, you can use a blessing to recover back to full health. But you only have so many of those, and once they're gone, you're dead. And the less you have, by the time you get to the final boss, the Scion, the harder the Scion fight's gonna be, because you get kind of punished for using them up. But the more you have when you get there, you get benefits in the final boss fight, which is kind of cool. So it's like a struggle. It's a super struggle, like how loose you want to play, how tight you want to play. It's up to you. I don't know. I'm excited to try this here. You're going to see me being very weird in my decisions. Anyone who's played Hoplomachus or played this game or knows this game might be like, Rob, you're making weird decisions. We're going to play together because, again, I don't know the best strategy. I don't know which ability is best to take. I don't know when to take more health. I don't know any of that stuff in this game yet. I'm not sure. And that's kind of fun. In Too Many Bones, I kind of play it. In a Burn Cycle, we play at Cloudspire. You kind of get used to it. You kind of learn some accepted things, like maybe take this at this point, or be at this much health at this stage in the game. This game, I don't know any of that, so it's going to be fun figuring that stuff out. Strap in, yeah. So yeah, right here it says, the epic nature of Victorum means that you may not be able to always finish a campaign in one sitting. I don't know who the hell is trying to finish a whole campaign in one sitting. I feel like that'd be like 8 hours, maybe. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just slow so far. Again, I'm new to the game, right? The breaks between acts are the best times to save the game right after you defeat a Primus. When you're ready for a break, refer to saving the game. Oh, Daniel, stay safe, man. Yeah, that hurricane crap. I saw some of that on YouTube. That's crazy. Crazy. Stay safe. Stay safe for sure. Okay. All right. You guys are funny. Okay. Okay. So I don't know. I guess we could just go through the setup stuff. So in this game, they have this beautiful little stadium seating, plastic little stand, and it actually has functionality. It makes it so you actually have a place for everything. And I've talked about this with other games. I like it a lot, especially when you're playing a solo. You leave a game on the table. How lame would it be if you had to stack all these chip piles in separate piles, shuffle them, and like not knock them over when you're chucking dice around and stuff like that? Yes, they usually have trays for all that kind of stuff. I do have trays that I could have used for these, that I've used in Too Many Bones, some that I bought off Amazon and stuff. But this is beautiful. This is a great presentation. It's nice when they know like you only have one player sitting at one angle. So like everything is kind of presented in front of you and very organized, very clean. There's a spot for all your cards. There's a spot for the map to know where you're going. There's a little brass weighted marker. So you make sure you're kind of like, you can bump it, which is annoying. You guys will keep me, I will bump it. I'm sure I'll bump it. But yeah, keep me honest. We're recording it, so I'm gonna scrub back and see if I bumped it, but we're gonna be moving along this little map down here and doing challenges, which could be opportunities, which are like little side achievement things. Yogi, you're crazy. 8-hour stream, let's go. Loot, loot, loot. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, this is a big one. This is a big one. I've been kind of a little nervous for the stream for a bit, to be honest. But I had so much fun playing like Too Many Bones for so many hours and Cloudspire and Burn Cycle with you guys. Like, yeah, this is just more of that. So good times. I appreciate it. You're crazy. You are a freaking psycho, Yogi. You are a psycho. Yeah, you're nuts. You know, I didn't pay for this game, Yogi, right? So, yeah. Yogi, you're crazy. You're crazy. I love you, buddy. Now I can back another Kickstarter this month than I would have. I appreciate it. Crazy guy. Oh, you're too kind, man. You're too kind. Yeah. Yeah, Yogi's a psycho. He just walked in, you know, and then slammed it on the table and was like, yeah, big baller, big baller. Yogi, you're crazy. Yeah, so everything you see here, except the dice tray. So thank you. I see you, Kate and Jay, talking about some premium accessories. So this dice tray, again, was sent to me. It's one of the upgraded optional components. This doesn't come in the game, but everything else does that you see on the screen, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the basic bag, you can get an upgraded bag. But just know this dice tray is not included. Okay. And these like regular dice, they're included. These are beautiful. Okay. These like remind me of the Lab Rats dice, and I always talk about how beautiful those look. And they're awesome. But I do have some other premium components that Chip Theory did provide. But again, doesn't change my opinion of the game whatsoever. They can't buy my love. My addiction already is a thing. So I have these. These are another optional upgrade. I will play with these later in the campaign, not today. Today we're keeping it new, showing people the game the first time, showing you what's included. I don't want people to see all these expensive upgrades and think, oh my god, I must have that. But we will play with them later. I play with them a bit off stream. I can't open it for some reason. But they do have these metal alloy dice. Okay. They're heavy. They're beautiful. We're not going to use them now though, but I do have them. And then they sent me, so when you're playing the game and you have like your enemies, you know, like your rivals. Okay, let's say we have our rivals here. You know, let's set up a little demo here. I need to demo this component to make you understand how it works. Because it took me a minute to understand what it was, because it seemed pretty useless and pointless and a waste of resources. But so they sent me this unit mover. So this is a unit mover, and just in case I lose it, you know, if I lose it at the local park or something, you know, the playground, it can be returned to me because it has my name on it. So I do appreciate them putting my name on it. Come on, focus. So it's got my name on it. So in case I lose it, you know, when I'm running around the mall with it or something, it can be returned to me if I like leave it at my table or something when I'm eating. But it's a unit mover. So how this works is sometimes you got to put the game a little far from you because it takes up a lot of table space. So if you need to move your unit around, you can use this to, you know, move your units. And you know, so if this unit has to move one space, it goes here. And let's say this archer needs to move one away, you know, you do this, okay? So this is an upgraded component. It's kind of useless. I don't recommend it. I'm not going to use it today because I don't want people to think that they need it to move the chips around. But it does feel kind of ballin' when you do it. Sean, thank you for clicking the join button. Thanks for becoming a member. Much appreciated. Thank you for the support. So yeah, so this is what it's for. I'm probably going to save this and use it for unboxings in the future, where my little knife has trouble opening them. But other than that, this is pretty useless. So I'm not going to use it in the playthrough yet, but maybe later in the campaign we'll use it, okay? So just that. And to be honest, like, I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but I really would have preferred that automatic chip shuffler I've been asking for from Chip Theory, something I can actually use, because this is pretty useless marketing promotional junk. But yeah, other than that, it's okay. But you don't need it. You don't need it with the game, so don't feel like you must have it because I have it, okay? So yeah, anyways. Matthew, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you. You guys are too kind. I'm going to need you guys to stop donating at some point so I can focus on the game. But right now, we're just having fun getting into it, okay? So keep going. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay, so anyways, back to what we're doing here. Let's get into this. So the idea is we're this hero, and here's our camp on this right side. Here is our units. We have these units specifically. Normally we draw them at random, I'm pretty sure. But I took the starting units, like the attacker, the archer, and the defender, that are recommended when we're starting the game. These are in the rule book. I can probably show you that part, actually. We should go through it, actually, the setup quickly, just to show you guys and understand what's happening here. So in the setup, so there's like, you know, set up the stadium seating. So I've shuffled these chips. I'll shuffle the cards in a sec. I'm pretty sure I did that since I last played, but I'll do it anyway. And then we have the faction units. Oh, that's these right here. So we have the faction units. So they're colored based on the region down here. So in the map, there's actually like a border, a colored border for each spot. And then on the back of the chips is actually the faction's name. So we know where they are. And they tell you to order it from left to right like this, because it actually matches the map on the bottom, which is really cool. So I can quickly look like, okay, the Atlanteans, they're going to be on the left side. Oh, they're right here. Okay, which is cool. Don, you're crazy. So then the event cards, so I'll quickly shuffle those up. We have sporting events. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate it, Sean, for taking my side and letting everyone know to stop donating. I appreciate that message. Yes, thank you. Please stop. I don't like blushing on YouTube, okay? Thank you, guys. You're too kind, for real. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Vincent, yes. YouTube, I don't know if YouTube takes 30%. I think so, though. Which is lame, but like Twitch takes 50. So like, that's why I did YouTube, and like Patreon takes a cut too, but I think it's less than YouTube, but as long as they keep improving and making the YouTube experience better, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. They've been putting some good work into the live streaming interface and tools and options for creators and stuff, so I do appreciate it. I will end this stream right now if you guys don't stop. Alea, thank you so much for being a producer. Thanks for clicking the join button. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Idiots. I'd be doing the same thing if I was on your side, though. You guys are funny. I love it. Kanji with the super chat says, you mean these types of donations we need to stop? I mean, I could just turn off the alerts. That'd probably be the right way to do it, but I don't want to miss them. I love you guys. Thank you. All right, enough shuffling of the sports. So these events here, I'm going to keep them backwards and just reveal the top one. You're allowed to know the top one of the deck. You can always see it, which is beautiful, the way it's stored here. But they recommend to pick up the whole deck every time you look at it so that you don't get spoiled what's behind it. Because usually it would be like this, and you just kind of like pull them out. But I don't want to accidentally see the next one. I don't want to have to pick up the deck every time I want to show it to the camera. So I'm going to play with it reversed like so, and then just keep the known information this way, and we'll just keep flipping over them. Jess says, can't stop, won't stop. Thank you. Thanks for the support, Jess. Can't stop, won't stop. Then we have opportunities. And we have opportunities. Oh, you losers. You guys are losers. Right. Anyway. We have opportunities. These are something else you can do based on the location. Okay. And I'll show you the map up close and we'll see the different locations. But these cards are opportunity cards. These are like, you guys know I love these in games. Like, remember Madar, the little side quests they had in certain missions? The little like achievements? That's what these are. These are little achievements that you can get extra bonuses if you kind of do something crazy in the game, which I love. Adam says, I'm sorry, Rob. I didn't hear you. Thank you. Thank you. Bob, thank you so much. Bob says, oh no, I donated. Please help me. Stop. So we get to reveal the first one. We'll look at this a little closer in a minute. When we're going to our first opportunity or have the option to choose going to an opportunity. And then we have bloodshed events. So sporting events, I should say a little more about the sporting events. When you get to a place with a sporting event, it's not lethal. It's just kind of like, you know, you're having a little scrimmage, you're having a little fun, no one's gonna die. You could get punished, you could fail, you could get rewards, and there's different rewards based on if it's a sporting event. And in the sporting event, You might have the choice to have a sparring event where you're just fighting to see who can knock out the other side. You could have capture the flag, where you're just trying to grab the flag, bring it back to your starting spot, your home base, whatever. You could have King of the Hill, where you're trying to capture important points on the map and hold them to earn points every round. And those are the 3 different sporting events you can have. Okay. Sometimes you don't have the option to pick. Sometimes you have a couple options. Sometimes you choose from all 3. You can also choose to not accept it. Alea, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much. You guys are crazy. Janet, I think I have enough for the premium chip budget, okay? I know it's a problem. But thank you, Janet. Thank you so much. This for your premium chip budget. You guys are too kind. Stop, stop. All right. Someone watching this later is going to be like, I have to timestamp it, like, you know, but it's all good. Thank you. You're like, just explain the game, man. It's all good. It's all good. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So bloodshed events are kind of similar to the sporting events, but it's always sparring, and it's sparring to the death. Anyone who gets defeated in a bloodshed event is dead, gone. Okay? Kate, thank you so much. Kate, thank you. Oh, you guys are funny. Oh, the Meeple Monkey's here. Hey, Dan, how's it going? Tara, good afternoon. Hello, hello. Daniel says, sorry, I haven't been paying attention. Can you start over? Yeah, no problem, Daniel. Let me just think. Where do I need to start again? Let me just fix my eyebrows first for you. Okay, so our first bloodshed event, I'll just flip it around. But again, normally you play with it all facing you, okay? I'm just doing it my own way because we're streaming on YouTube. Kanji says for taxes for premium chip budget. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna get stuck at the border and they're like, well, what the hell is this? Matthew, thank you so much. You will never start on my watch. Quit slowing me down, man. Matthew, quit slowing me down. Stop being a troll maker. Hey, Yogi, you've done enough, all right? Yogi, you've done enough. Stop. Yogi's going crazy. With the gifted memberships, if you just got a gifted membership from Yogi, make sure you thank him. It's random. I don't know how YouTube decides it, but I do appreciate it, Yogi. Thank you for the support. So you guys are going to have highlighted names, dice beside your names, Sakabra, Jerry, Brian, Buell, and Stefan. Thank you for becoming members. Thank Yogi for giving out the gift of memberships. Much appreciated. No, Kanji, you can't. Kanji, you can't do that. Don't believe everything you see on the internet, okay? Stop. 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 Spread the love, okay? You don't need to do it all today. Oh my god, you guys are killing me. So I have this thing, I'm like, anytime I play a new game and I'm trying to explain the game, I'm running through my head all morning, I'm pacing back and forth, I'm like nervous, will I remember this, will I get this right, do I even understand this? Because the background is, I've only played this game from the rulebook and the demo I had at Gen Con. I don't think there's a how to play video, I haven't watched any other content on it, I don't know anything other than what I've read in the rulebook, so I might be doing things wrong, but I'm always a little nervous, right? So I'm trying to get it right. I'm trying to go through it, have this order in my head. You guys are just messing that right up. Right up. But I love it. It's good for the channel. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oh, if you're a member and you're not already a Patreon at the producer tier, the best thing you get for it is getting in our Discord with the other crazy producers. So these psychos that hang out here in the chat all the time, the best community on the internet, don't tell them that. But if you link your YouTube to your Discord account, just Google that, how to link YouTube account to Discord account, you will automatically get pulled in our producer Discord, where you guys can hang out and chat about things and meet up and trade games. And I post in there, we hang out in there, we answer questions, we share Kickstarters and news and pictures and what you're playing and memes and Mel's painting stuff and the painting hangouts in there. Talk about decks for LCG playthroughs, all that kind of stuff. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Talk about conventions, just board gaming stuff, channel related stuff, whatever, off topic stuff, dad jokes. I don't know how pineapple on pizza is amazing, whether you believe that or not. You're wrong, but it's awesome. But yes, you guys are fun. Oh man, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. But that's the best thing. And you get a die beside your name. And also eventually I want to start doing like member only streams, and it's super easy to do. If it's like, I can just click buttons. I can do member only posts and stuff on YouTube. And eventually I'll start doing that once we get most people on YouTube and stuff, and start winding the Patreon down a bit. But I'll leave the Patreon for a long time. And I'll make posts about the change and everything, but they just have been adding new cool stuff to the YouTube thing. I want to start using some of it. I think it'd be really fun. Yeah, the same way you linked your Patreon to Discord is like the same spot and the same screen in Discord. Like you go in Discord and you go to like, you know, the like plugins or whatever, and you can just sign into your YouTube account the same way you sign into your Patreon account in there. Same way. And doing both is fine. Like it's not going to break anything if you do both, Daniel. But yeah, if you stop being a Patreon, I think it boots you out. So you won't have access to it if you're not like a current Patreon. So just make sure you're current on YouTube and have your account linked. That's all. That's it. We're done. Just kidding. Thank you, Yogi. Thank you, Kanji, for gifting subs like Yogi did. I appreciate it. Thanks for gifting the memberships, or gifting memberships, not subscriptions. But yeah, Peach, Mike, Ricky, Anthony, Chris. Don't forget to thank Kanji for gifting you guys those subs. Much appreciated. Thank you for growing the community. I appreciate the support. Thank you. I'll get you guys names in the credits and stuff for supporting the channel. Much appreciated. Kanji, thank you so much. Oh my god. Okay, all right. So these units, thank you guys. These units are the recommended neutral units we're gonna have in our troop. Our troop is over here in our camp. So I love the way they have the little camp art over here. If you look, there's like, this is our camp on the right here. Here's our equipment and stuff, okay? This is where our units are chilling. They're all by the campfire with our hero, okay? And we also have some tactics. These are like little things you can apply to the enemy or yourself. They're like little buffs or kind of like burdens and stuff that you can use in combat. And these are the ones they recommend to start with. No, I think they're actually the ones you have to start with when you're playing as this hero, actually. Yeah, they are. So when you start with a hero, it explains in the back of the rule book. Kate, thank you so much. Brian, thank you for the donation. Rob is getting stressed over getting money. No, it's good. It's good. It's fine. I'm not stressed, I swear. Good thing I'm not like trying to get this stream done in a certain time. All right. But yeah, so in here it tells you like with your hero, your starting stats or movement, our range, our health, the dice we start with, our class, and our leadership. Leadership is the amount of units you can have in your troop, including your hero. So right now I have 4 in my troop, and I'm allowed to have up to 5 by default. But because we're playing on the chosen difficulty or like the, you know, the starter difficulty, I actually have an extra health and an extra leadership. So you're going to see on my stat sheet in a sec that I have 6 health. I have an extra die actually, and I have 6 leadership. So we can find more troops along the way, and hopefully they'll join our party. or our troop along our adventure. And it also tells you your home region and all that stuff in here, which is cool. Nice little reference on the back too. I have off to the side. I'll be using as we play through to understand the flow of the game, and I'll use it as we go. Yeah. We also have these recommended tactics. So if you notice, every chip theory game like has all the stats and stuff on a chip. And this is the stats for if he was a Primus, like a mini boss we were fighting against. But when you use him as a hero, you flip him over. And all the stats are kept on this sheet here. So on this sheet, here's my health. So I mark it across. Here's my health. Here's my movement. I'm using a pencil so I can change it. You put what class they are and which dice we have. So we're going to roll 2 blue and a yellow, and we can upgrade dice. So you just kind of like mark off the next one going up. And we track our progress through each act. Every time how week passes, we mark it off on the sheet till we get to our Primus or eventually our Scion. The Scion, the evil boss man, is kind of overwatching us. And as we kind of pass on challenges or fail, you'll eventually have this evil Scion influence start marking up. And on every 4th influence we get, we're going to have to add one of these horrible Bane chips that I shuffled. And this is the Scion Bane chip that's put in front based on the Scion we're fighting against, which we'll talk about. But we'll have to draw those Banes, which could be bad things that go in our troop that are hurting us. They could be things that go in the bag we're drawing from, and they're hurting us in combat. What else can they be? I don't know. I don't know what else they can be. We'll find out as we play. But they're bad things. Bad. Okay? Bad things. We can get rid of them through opportunities as we play. So we can kind of maybe shake some off. Hopefully we just don't get many. But again, I'm not a pro, so we might have a few. But yeah, so all my stats are on this sheet for my hero, Kraken Lance. And again, there's 8 different heroes in the game. And they all have a different ability deck. And you can choose abilities when you start. Okay, there's a whole bunch of abilities. Every hero has their own unique abilities and their own starting stats, their own starting region, and their own local units and all that kind of stuff. That's different. But we're going by what it tells us in the rulebook to start with on our first playthrough. Okay, so we've chosen our abilities already, and some of this stuff won't make sense yet. But our tactic capacity is increased by 1. So we're actually allowed to have 4 tactics in our troop. Normally, every time you're only allowed 3. So right now we would normally be our max, but we have this little buff. I don't know if I really care about this. These aren't my favorite abilities that they're starting us with, but there's something. Kraken Lance also gains the ability, or the innate ability, I guess, innate skill, tactical and inspire. Okay, inspire basically means as he's adjacent to another unit, a friendly ally unit, whatever, he's going to give them extra dice on their attack. I'm all about that. Tactical means he's able to give out these tactics to any opponent on the map, not just someone they're adjacent to. So if I wanted to stun an enemy, they would have to be adjacent to one of my units normally. But because he's tactical, if he's on the board, I can stun a unit anywhere on the board, which is cool. And also, because he's tactical, that means he can move on the turn he's deployed. Normally when a unit's deployed, it's dazed, so you have to wait till the next turn before it can move, attack, use abilities. Innates are always active, but because he's tactical, once he gets on the battlefield, he can start moving. Can't attack yet, but he can start moving. At least that's how I understand it. Again, if anyone's watching and knows this game, knows Hoplomachus, anything, feel free to step in and correct me where I'm wrong. Again, I don't know everything. I'm not experienced everything in the game at all. I'm still scratching the surface, still diving in. But yeah, we'll do other playthroughs in the future where we'll try different heroes, try different Scions, pick our own starting stuff, and you'll see how varied the game can be. I just can't really do that in a single playthrough because, yeah, it's just like kind of like, I relate it to like Too Many Bones, right? Picking a different gear lock and a different tyrant totally changed the feel, you know? Totally changed the puzzle, changed the skills, changed the value of options, right? Same idea here, same idea. But we'll try that in the future where we'll do like a random Primus or a random Scion. We'll pick random Primuses to fight along the way, and then we'll pick like a hero we think that will take them on, you know? And we'll do that in the future, maybe closer to when people actually have the game so they can play along and kind of know what's going on. But yeah, that's in the future. Right now, we're just gonna kind of go with it. And you guys can help us decide options, and I'll present stuff to you guys. and we'll kind of do polls in the chat and figure it out. But yeah. Okay, so this is our hero. This is our, oh, did I put that back? Oops. The other ability we have is Grand Entrance. So after Kraken Lance is deployed, you roll a number of yellow dice, which are like the crappiest die. They only have 2 successes, equal to the number of units you have in combat, and deal the rolled damage to the strongest rival unit. Okay, so he just comes on the board and boom, he's dealing damage. The trick is you think that's cool until you learn that this die that you can't see only has 2 successes. And I do like the way they put the little notch on there. That definitely helps learning the game, right? So I know that there's only 2 successes on this side of the die based on these 2 notches. Okay, that's a success, that's a hit, that's a miss, okay? And then as the dice get better, so blue is next up. Blue is next up, and it has 3 successes on it. So it's like, you know, half hits, half misses. Then there's green, which has 4 successes. Then there's black. Okay, black has 5 successes. See the little notches around it? And red, this I think is hilarious. I love that they did this. It's so unnecessary but funny. Red has 6 successes. So yes, you ask immediately, why would you need to roll that dice if it always hits? It's just funny. I don't know. When I saw it, I was like, what the hell's the point of this die? It just always hits. You don't need to roll it, but we get to roll. Rolling mittfuls of dice is one of the experiences, right? So I love the way they put one of those in there. Matthew at the super chat says, Harry Potter spellcast. Hoplomachus Victorum. Yeah, it does sound like a Harry Potter spell, right? Oh, Brian's trying to troll me. I saw your question. Brian says, I heard Terraforming Mars has superior quality to any CTG product, right, Rob? You're not baiting me on that one. I'm not even going down that rabbit hole. Don't even try it. Nope, 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 nope. I see what you did there. See what you did there. I don't need to shuffle these. Why am I shuffling these? I'm like trying to fight off a rant right now. Stop, stop. Oh. Oh my God. Yeah, I know it's so weird, but like, it's like always get a hit. Like, you know, this is the company that made misses cool on dice, right? Like you want to miss in Too Many Bones sometimes because you're trying to build up your backup plan abilities. But they're also the company that would include like 100% successful die. Like who else, right? Who else but Chip Theory? Crazy, crazy guys. Okay, so we'll keep our little stat sheet here. This will evolve as we go through the campaign. You guys know I love evolving, growing characters, making choices. You know, my Kraken Lance playthrough, I will see different units than your playthrough. Maybe I'll travel to different locations. I will earn different units from different lands and other neutral units. Maybe I'll lose some, will die on my playthrough that are different from yours. I can choose during my playthrough different hero upgrade abilities. I can choose to upgrade my health. You know, maybe you wouldn't. I can upgrade my health, my leadership, you know. I might upgrade my dice in different ways. I might get more movement, more range. Who knows? Who knows what happens? I might get these special prowess abilities, which are any hero can get these. These are in every game. They're kind of tied to different opportunities and stuff. Who knows? I will see different opportunities. I'll see different challenges. I'll see different units shuffled up. Different stuff will come out of the bag. I'll have different banes happen. Who knows? But we're going to play our Kraken Lance playthrough, and you guys are going to help me out. But I'm just letting you guys know it's not like a clear linear path. It has that beautiful idea of like choice and progression and growing and making your character play how you want and having different experiences based on where you want to travel, which is really cool. And again, if you have different Primuses to defeat, that means you have to travel to different areas of the map. And based on the areas of the map, different things will happen and you'll fight different units in a different battlefield or a different arena. Erwin, thank you so much for the super chat. How's it going? How is it going? It's going good so far. It's going good so far. Thank you. Thank you for the donation. But yeah. So yeah. So What else we need to do? What else we need to do? Event cards, we talked about chip trays, tactic chips, arena chips, bane chips, health chips. So health chips just go underneath your unit. So red health for us, blue health for the rivals, okay? Just have that off to the side here. Again, there's 8 scions in the game. Another new thing to this chip theory product is these thicker chips, which signify elite units, like scions are elite. Primuses, if I can get one out here. The Primuses are elite, which also are heroes that you can play with. They are thicker chips. So the normal units are standard chips. So just another way to tell things apart. Okay, they're like twice the size, which is cool. So you always know like what an elite unit is, right? So yeah, I like games when they use like different components to differentiate units. Like some games use like plastic for certain units that have rules around them, and wood for other units, that have different rules around them and stuff like that. I like, or components and things like that. I like that. That's cool. So that's a nice improvement, a neat thing to help to tell things apart. So when the rule talks about an elite unit, you don't have to sit there going like, is this unit elite or is that unit elite? It's like very obvious. They're like a thicker chip, which is cool. All right. What else? Talked about the tracking pad. We talked about the special prowesses. So our hero setup. So here's the hero setup. I just want to show this quick. But our hero, see the little red text there? So it talks about the hero, selecting your hero, all that stuff. There's rules to all this stuff. But I love the way in the red, they're just like, for your first playthrough, don't stress, don't think about it. You obviously don't know what you're trying to do in the game really yet. You're still early in the rulebook. Just grab Kraken Lance the first time you're playing. Okay, it tells you right there in the red. Just grab Kraken Lance. Okay, pick your difficulty. As you can see, there's 3 difficulties. There's Chosen, Valiant, and Fearless. Okay. So we're just playing on the basic difficulty, Chosen. And based on the difficulty, they'll give you different things. So they even recommend right there in the red, first time playing, pick Chosen. And then it says for your prowesses. So that's why we get 3 prowesses for our hero. And you normally choose them. Some of them say you can't start with them. But we get to pick 3 ability cards because we're playing on Chosen. You only get 1 if you're playing on Valiant, and nothing if you're playing on the hard mode. And then they tell you right here which ones to pick in red. So again, we're doing Follow My Lead, Master Tactician, and Grand Entrance. I already know if I were to play this without following the starting stuff, I would already choose probably completely 3 different new ones. At least 2 of them I would change out based on what I've experienced and what I've played so far, which is kind of cool. How it changed the feeling of, even right from the start, my hero can feel different and have different abilities, which is cool. And some of the abilities, obviously getting them early is better than getting them mid-game and late and stuff. The values change, which is cool. Brian's here, says, I stopped by to say hello and say how jealous I am. LOL, at least I can watch you play and daydream. Life is a cruel mistress. I know. I talked about it, Brian, before. I debated canceling the stream and just delaying it a couple months because I was like, I thought this game was coming out next month, or in a couple weeks, right? So I thought it'd be cool to play it like around when it's coming out, but yeah, unfortunately not. And I'd already been learning it and everything and was ready to kind of do it. So I just kept the stream, and we'll play over the next couple weeks. And maybe we'll play again like closer to launch, like when the games actually are delivering, so people can like come in and as they've like played their own game and learned it, and then play along with like more knowledge. I forgot to mention, I did include the rule book that you're seeing here and the skill sheet that has all the abilities. If you want to play along, the rules I've linked down below in the video description. So you can open the PDF of the sheet and the rules and kind of look stuff up and follow along and read about certain aspects of the game if you want to know more. And it might help you in your decision too, whether you think the game's for you or not. Because I can't cover everything today, that's for sure. Because there's more aspects of the game I'm going to brush over until we get to them on stream. What else do we need to do? So it tells us how to fill out our tracking sheet because the difficulty we're playing on, it's all in here. Our hero health, we have 6. We start with the attacker, archer, and defender neutral units. But again, normally you would draw them. Oh no, normally you wouldn't draw them, sorry. You would get them based on your hero you're playing with. Based on your hero you're playing with, you would start with different neutral units. Mark, thank you so much for becoming a producer. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Wait, his name is Krakenlance? Why didn't anyone tell me? I've been calling him Crandall. Hey, thank you for another super chat. So Rob, we're delaying our Gloomhaven play. This is too fun. No, don't do that. You can watch later. Don't do that. You guys are crazy. Go play your Gloomhaven. Come on, guys. Oh. But yeah, I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad. But I appreciate it, though, if you are hanging out. Let's see. So, yeah, we got our camp units. They're based on our hero we chose. And then we also have Adrenaline, Hamstring, and Stun Tactics, which we'll talk about when we have the option to actually use them. Before our first fight, we'll discuss what those do. And then our arena, we start in our home arena. So I want to show this. So this is an arena you fight in. They're little small arenas. There's different ones based on each region. Okay. We'll see a few of these during the playthrough, I'm sure. Not all of them, probably, based on where we wander. Okay, I should probably show this full. But yeah, so there's different arenas for each region, and each arena has its own sheet with special rules, sometimes special items and special units, special targeting requirements. Sometimes it has NPCs and stuff. But yeah, in the base game here, I don't know if there's more that you can add later or anything. I don't know if there was an expansion with this one on Kickstarter or not. But yeah, you get eight regions for this one. So we're starting off in our home region, which is the Atlanteans region. So we'll throw that there. I'll just throw these off to the side. More money, more money, more money. Okay, I'm done now, says Kanji. In living color. Awesome. Kanji, awesome. Thank you for the support. You guys are too kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. All right. So I don't know where I put that. Let's put that back. So yeah, different region based on our different hero. Okay, I'll throw these off to the side. And again, you pick the Scion, 8 different Scions. Okay, these are your final boss. Okay, they have their own cards, how they work, their own chips. Here's the final boss we're gonna fight against. If we make it that far in like 4 streams from now or whatever, hopefully we're playing on like the easy mode or the starter basic difficulty. Hopefully we get to see that far. But again, we're playing live. We're gonna see how it goes. You guys are going to help me. We're going to try to make it there and win. So help me with my decisions and stuff. So this is our Scion. Has a little story. Okay. This is Tauti. Okay. He's gigantic. Is his Bane that is put in here, which I didn't look at and I don't know what it does. Don't know all this stuff. I remember reading the Scion rules. I remember playing it at Gen Con. You like roll all these dice and based on the numbers and successes and stuff, the successes, the different abilities will fire off on their turn. And here's the targeting priority and stuff like that. We'll look at this more. I know I should probably be evaluating this and trying to understand how it is and build my guy to deal with this eventually. But we'll get into how the Scion works when we get to that stream when we're on the last act. We'll maybe focus on the Scion stuff, okay? But just know there is like a mega boss, you know, a mega boss Scion that works different. There are different battles or different rules to the battle, you know, kind of like a tyrant from Too Many Bones. You know, you get to the final battle and it's got different rules and weird chips and things that work are special to it. But this is our final fight that we're working towards. Will we get there? I don't know. Hopefully in some playthrough we will, but we'll see. Maybe it's only this one because we're playing on the lower difficulty. But I'm going to set this guy aside. That's who we're working towards. But right now we have these Primuses. So these are like the mini bosses that are in the different regions. This one is from this region, I think. And then we have this one from this region. And we have this one from the gray region down here, I think. Parthians. Yeah, Parthians. So, so you can see here, these units, they have their own little home base here on the map. So there's like an entry spot. There's little dotted lines between everything. So there's like a game within the game here on this map. And we're trying to get to one of these primuses by the end of week 12 in Act 1. If you wander and dilly-dally and go all over the place, you kind of get punished, and then you have to take like spectating. You have to basically decline events to kind of fast forward your way to the boss fight, but you're going to take a whole bunch of silent influence to get there, and it increases based on the act. So if Act 3, for example, I'm like dilly-dallying, I'm like 4 locations away from fighting the final Primus in Act 3, every location the game has to like push me forward to get to the final fight once I run out of weeks. I have to take 3 silent influence. And for every 4th one, I have to take a Bane, which are these evil chips up here. So you don't want to do that. So we have to look at this map as we travel around and kind of count distances, and based on what happens, kind of decide where to go. And you can take harbors to travel, like fast travel kind of around the map. It does take a week to do that, but it helps us get from region to region. But you can see there's like little dotted lines that connect sporting events, opportunities, bloodshed events. Okay, those 3 different events which are tied to the 3 decks up here in our stadium seating. Those are based on the locations, and you can only go certain ways. So like there is no dotted line for me to go from this sporting event to this bloodshed. So it's going to take me like 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, unless, and that's only if I get involved in those events. If I choose to spectate, I can not waste a week. I just kind of like, I'm good, and I keep on moving, but I have to take Scion influence for doing that. So again, you want to kind of math it out and kind of look at where your ideal route is going. But again, you might come across an opportunity. This is what I learned. I'm sitting here thinking like, when I first sat down with this game based on reading the rulebook, I was like, okay, this is dumb, because I'm going to literally just look at my closest Primus. So I'm starting here as Kraken Lance in this playthrough. And I'm thinking like, okay, the closest Primus is here. So I'm just going to count like which direction to go and try to find 12 things to get them done and go here. No, that's not what happens. The beauty of this game is you literally go to your first bloodshed, for example, and you're like, okay, this went crazy. I lost a lot of health. Maybe I took this ability as a reward. Okay, maybe I'm well off. Maybe I want to go do a sporting event. Based on a sporting event, I find some unit. Then I go to an opportunity, and the opportunity tells me if I go take this type of unit to this location and get rid of it, I get like a special power. Or if I go into a fight and the first unit, I triple their health and I win the combat, I get a special power, or I get an extra health or something, right? Or I get rid of a Bane chip. That then changes your plan, because you're like, I could sit on that opportunity and save it till later when I'm wandering in that neighborhood, you know, that region. Or I can change my plans and go a different direction and try to get to this region and get that unit and try to get this side quest done. But then that throws you off your path. So there's constant pressure, pulling and pushing of you wanting to get so many things done to power yourself up, build up your troop, get ready for these fights, these boss fights that are to the death. And it's not just a straight line like I originally thought. It's not just counting spaces and going, okay, get there in 12 spaces. No, sometimes you want to push your luck. And maybe you could just go straight to the Primus. You're in the neighborhood. Let's do it. Let's get it done. But then you could go like around the block, go to a few different places, maybe get some buffs. And then you run out of time and you have to go there through spectating, which just then gets you a whole bunch of Scion influence. But you have to decide, is it worth it to go out of your way? Is it worth it to take a little longer? Is it worth it to rush the boss, go a little faster? Maybe you feel ready. Lots of decisions will change along the path. It's not a direct route. There is tons of decision points in this game, as expected. And it's crazy. It's going to be a fun time for sure. Which is really cool. So that's one thing I noticed of the game, which is neat. So these are 3 mini bosses. We don't have to choose which one right now. We can just go wander the map, and maybe all of a sudden we take a harbor and we're over in this area. And then we kind of like, we're on like week 8 out of 12 and we're kind of like, what do we want to do now? Maybe we have not enough health to really deal with the bloodshed event. Maybe we go this direction and do this bloodshed instead because we want to go to this opportunity instead. And maybe we'll go fight this guy. Or we decide, no, let's go fight this guy. Or maybe we go around, take the harbor back, and we go fight this guy. So we don't have to choose which mini boss we're fighting right away, but we have to do one each act. And we'll just do it as we go. So that's kind of neat. Oh. All right. Just checking the chat. Okay. So also for setup, so we pick our scion. You'd know your scion, you pick your banes, you get your primuses, and we throw these neutral units that are left over from the ones we didn't take. This will become like our starting bag of rivals. So they're just basic neutral units. There's ones in here like the tactician. And on a unit, you'll see they have movement, they have range. So this guy's obviously like a melee fighter, can only hit adjacent. They'll have a health, a value that they start with, the dice that they roll. And in that logo, I love the way if you look closely in the rulebooks and the reference sheets and everything, there's a number 6 there, just to let you know that this dice hits on 6 sides. And they have a number for each color, which is cool. Helps for colorblind, I'm sure, which is great. I love that kind of stuff. Extra info is always good. You can never have enough. Here's the fighting style. So this guy's a tactician. Fighting style, I think is what they're called. Yep, tactician. And he's actually called the tactician because these are generic lowly units that their name matches their class. And a tactician always has tactical. And then again, that lets you move on the turn you're deployed. You're not fully dazed. And also they can give these things out. And my hero also has tactical. Okay. Another basic unit, I think there's only 4 types and 2 of each, is the archer. The archer has first strike, which means like tactical can move you on the turn you're deployed. First strike lets you attack on the turn you're deployed. So you're not fully dazed. And an archer here, you can see, has a black and a yellow die, has 2 health, 2 range. So obviously archers are going to have higher range, and then 1 movement. Okay. And then we also have an attacker. Okay. And these classes, Cynthia, thank you so much. Cynthia says this game looks cool. What's it called? Who makes it? No, Cynthia, Brian told me I'm not allowed to give you that information. I'm sorry. I'm not allowed to tell you it's called Hoplomachus Victorum, a solo-only epic game, campaign game from Chip Theory Games. I'm not allowed to tell you any of that information. And there are links down in the video description to the web stores and more information and all that stuff. I'm not allowed to tell you that. Brian doesn't want you getting any more games. So especially big ones like this that might break through your floor. Okay. So here's the attacker. So these classes, what I was going to say, these classes apply to all the units in the game. So for example, is there an attacker available? Right here. So the unit that I know on the front of this stack, and again, you're allowed to know the front units so you can kind of plan accordingly. It's like kind of scouting in Too Many Bones where, except for you're always scouting the first unit. So you kind of know when you go to that region who you're going to deal with next, but you don't know who's behind that. Okay. I don't know all the units. So even if I see them, I have no clue. But I've not even fought these type of units yet, for example. But as you can see here, this is your basic attacker. Okay. He's just a neutral unit, but there are attackers within each region. So they kind of have things that are similar. So it looks like attackers usually have retaliate. Okay. So different classes will have different skills based on what's here. And here's all the skills that are in the game. Again, I've linked this and the rulebook in the video description if you want to bring it up in another tab or kind of look it up. I might not be doing things right. Feel free to look in here. They even included blue text to help you understand how the AI will treat an ability, which is cool. This reference sheet is the exact same one that they're going to put in Hoplomachus Remastered. So it's all the same stuff, which is cool. So that will help you. So all that's here. So you just keep this one little reference sheet beside. So we know retaliate. Oh, okay, Yogi. Yogi, you're too crazy. Yogi, did somebody hack your account? Yogi, if this is really you, blink twice. If you need me to call the Australian police because you've been hacked, let me know. No, I'm just kidding. I appreciate it, Yogi. Thank you for gifting 5 more memberships. Erwin, David, Michael, Justin, Julian, welcome to becoming members at Rob's Gaming Table. Make sure you thank Yogi for gifting those memberships. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. You're too kind. Let me tell you, Mel, we're gonna have to look later, but I might not have to wait till December to buy that camera I was looking at. I appreciate it. Yogi might be buying me my next camera in one stream. Probably not though, but close. No. Maybe the lens for the camera. I appreciate it, Yogi. Thank you so much. Damn, streaming is expensive. I do appreciate it. Should I message Yogi to make sure like his account's not hacked? There's no way he's doing this on his own accord, right? Blink, blink, yeah. Kanji too. I don't know. You're always crazy, Kanji. You're always donating a ton, like multiple times during a stream. But Yogi does do crazy donations though, out of nowhere. I love it. But yeah. So where were we looking? Retaliate, right? Retaliate. So after this unit is dealt damage from an attack, if this unit is not defeated and the attacker is within range, this unit deals its attacker 1 damage. For example, excuse me. Hope everyone's having a good day on Friday. I hope half of you are slacking at work right now watching. I'll feel better, but I do appreciate it. I do appreciate you being here. I appreciate those just hanging out. Okay, you don't have to be like these crazies donating. I appreciate you either way. But GameLine says, thank you for your awesome content. GameLine, thank you so much for the support and the kind words. Much appreciated. I love it. I know. I need to get back to streaming more in the daytime. I was just waiting for a good solo game to come along to really draw my attention, to want to focus on solo gaming a little bit. And this one finally showed up. So good time to get playing in the day again. Tara says, nothing better than watching a stream when you should be working. You know it. I approve. So yeah, so that's the classes: attacker, archer, defender. So defender, for example, this guy, the defender, if you notice, has like high health, and he also has taunt. And taunt is basically if you're adjacent to this guy and another unit that doesn't have taunt, you have to attack the taunt unit. Okay, we've seen this in enough games to know. It works as you would assume. Okay, so let's put this guy back, and then let's put all our other units. So these are our neutral units. We're going to throw them in here. We have our defender, archer, and attacker. Based on our hero, we get different starting units. And then these get shuffled up in here. And yes, the bag was included with the game. But of course, there's an upgraded bag because chip theory is crazy. That's how that works. So Brian says, this is for a camera that blacks out Rob. I can do that already. I can do that already. I do it like this. There you go. Is that better, Brian? Is that better? I don't know. £2 donation. I don't know how long I'm supposed to keep myself off screen for that, but I don't. Yeah, it's just a button click away. Anyways. Oh, Dan's here. People that donate are definitely crazy. I agree, Dan. I 100% agree. Anyone who donates is insane. Speaking of insane, Dan Roberts, thank you for the donation, just to annoy you. Dan, you don't have to donate to annoy me. Just seeing your name in the chat's enough. Oh, Brian, you get an email for the gifted thing? That's so cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. Is the bag waterproof? Yeah, good question. I don't know. I mean, what you put in the bag is, so does it really matter if the bag gets wet? But I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I'm not going to test it right now because I don't have water I want to pour all over my table right now, but yeah, it just looks like it's a fabric lining, no like plastic inside. Maybe the premium one is waterproof. I don't know. That's kind of a letdown. I know. Okay. All right. Anything else? Anything else I need to explain before we like actually play and show things through playing? I don't think so. We talked about the unit, movement, health, skills, classes, factions. Again, rulebook's linked below if you want to go more deep into certain things. And terms, there's like a couple pages worth of terms. We'll look up stuff. We'll look up stuff too as we get kind of stuck or we're curious. Because again, I've only dealt with probably like I don't know, probably like 10, 12 of these keywords. Like I've only seen, because I'm assuming based on different regions you see certain ones and stuff. So yeah, still scratching the surface. Okay. We start off in the Atlantean region. Okay, we start off here. This is our home place. From here, there is a dotted line. Sometimes hard to see on the lighter colored land. But I can go to a bloodshed event. I think that's it. I don't know if that's a line going that way. I don't think it is. Yeah, I think I can only go to this bloodshed event. But maybe that's a line right there. Maybe I can go to this one too. I feel like there should always be a couple places to go. Yeah, I bet those are lines right there. It's just hard to see them. Yeah, there is lines there. They're hard to see, I think. So from here, I can go to this sporting event or this bloodshed event. I know it's hard to see on stream, but yeah, you get the idea. I'll describe where the dotted lines are. Some of them are like kind of very faint. If they're above, like over here, there's ones that are above like the white. It's like they might not show up as well. They should have used like a brighter color, but I do like the way it like makes it look like a map, you know. If you obviously put like big yellow lines, maybe it would look a little kind of lame, but yeah. It's more grayish. Yeah, it's like, it's a weird, yeah. It like looks fine on the water and stuff, but just some of the land, it's like kind of blends in a little bit. Or like down here, like this is like the worst one. It's all white and it's like, you know, they put a little shadow under it, but maybe it looked better on the computer screen, but didn't look so good when you print it on fabric. I don't know. Oh. Bob says, if you can go for another 10 minutes, it's officially a 2-hour game explanation. Oh, the whole stream is going to be a game explanation. We got to explain like combat and rewards and declining combats and opportunity choices. There's so much we're going to see today. The whole stream is all about information. The whole stream. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we're starting in this region. So we know we're going to go to a sporting event or a bloodshed event. And again, we know what the top card is actually, right? So we know for this one, it's a sparring match for the sporting event. And on these cards, you're going to have the rival lineup. So this tells me I have a local unit that's going to come with a tactic. And they're going to have different tactics. Different tactics. Where did I not open it? Yeah, right there. So here's the reference from the back of the rule book. So you see on the table on the right here up above my head is based on the class, they will bring in a certain tactic chip, and then each tactic chip has a target. Okay, so this nice reference on the back explaining how that works, and that's your kind of your rival lineup. And then on the right side, we'll have our own lineup that we kind of can choose in any order we want. So what I'm doing here, I should probably use this to explain the flow of the game. So every round, you're going to go through travel, and then an event, and then a cleanup phase. Okay. And usually that will take a week, and you're going to mark off a week. Yogi, thank you so much. You're too kind. Neil B, Taylor, Tobold, Zhao, and Emily. I'm sorry if I'm saying any of those names wrong. I'm so sorry. But make sure to thank Yogi. Thanks for becoming members. Yogi, thanks for gifting those memberships. Much appreciated. Too kind. Too kind. I know I am concerned. Or, you know what happened, Kanji? You know the way when you're like checking out of a shopping cart on the internet and it tells you like, you know, processing, please don't click the button again, you know, because then your order will like, it'll place multiple orders, that kind of stuff. Back in the day. I think that's what's happening right here. Maybe that was on the gifted memberships button and it told him it was processing not to keep clicking. And then Yogi just kept getting mad because his internet was slow and he kept clicking the button. So now there's like this queue of these 5 gifted memberships that keep coming through. I think that's maybe what happened. But thank you, Yogi, so much. They're funny. Beep, boop, beep, obey. Yogi's broken. All right, so the flow of the game again is travel phase, event phase, cleanup phase. And again, that's a round. But not every round takes a week. So if you just don't get involved in an event and you kind of like decline it, that doesn't take a week up. You only check off a week when you actually get involved in an event or take your opportunity or whatever. So in the travel phase, you move your encampment. You move your troop to a new location on the map. And again, you can skip through a harbor. You can stop at a harbor, take the harbor, whatever. That's basically what happens in the travel phase. You'll see that many times. Then we go to event phase where again, if you decline the event, you can spectate. You get to discard the card. So looking at these cards we're looking at right now, or you'll look at in a second, we can decline it. If we do, we put it on the back of the deck. We get to draw the next 3, choose the order they go on the deck. So you can kind of like, at a cost of gaining Scion influence, you can decline events and kind of like line up what's next. So if you look at something and it's like really challenging, you think you're gonna die, you're not ready for it, whatever, you can say screw it and you can put it to the back of the deck, deal with it later or never, and change what's coming up. But there's like a cost to that. And that doesn't take a week because you skip the cleanup phase. And the cleanup phase is where you check off that you've taken a week. So this spectating is what you would have to do if week 12 comes and you're not at your boss fight. You know, you were late, you got stuck in traffic, you know, you slept in, you missed your alarm, whatever. You then have to spectate however many times in a row to get yourself across the map to get to your boss fight, which means you're taking Scion influence every time equal to the act, okay? But you're not using up weeks, you know what I mean? And sometimes you let that happen, sometimes you don't want that to happen, you know? If you accept the event, if it's an opportunity, you draw 2, you choose 1, which you'll see. If it's a combat, you know, if it's a sporting event, you choose what you want to do based on the choice. You know, if you have a choice for capture the flag, king of the hill, or sparring, the one we were looking at a second ago, only sparring, right? There's no choice. And then you go through the fight, which you'll see when we get to the fighting. You basically score points in king of the hill, and then you deploy, you throw tactics around if you want, you move, you use abilities, and you fight. Okay, that's basically what's happening. You'll see that when we get to the fighting. Cleanup phase, just so you know, you mark off a week, and you skip the remaining if it's not combat. So if you just took an opportunity, you mark off a week is done, and you move on. Because they're fighting with emojis, I love it. You guys are funny. Bernardo's here. Hey, buddy. Greetings from Thrace. Having a chat with a lad who fell into hard times after serving and is training at Ludus. Who would have guessed he would end up being a big inspiration for Karl Marx? I'm not sure, Yogi. I'm not sure. Or Bernardo. I'm seeing Yogi posting. But yeah, sorry. Bernardo, thank you so much. Yogi's like throwing me right off. Crazy guy. Cynthia, thank you for becoming a producer. Thank you so much. Okay. And then based on how we succeed, you can get rewards. In a sporting event, you get a rival unit or you gain a new tactic. In a bloodshed event, you can add or upgrade dice or increase your health or leadership. Okay. If you fail, you gain more of that scion influence. So you can accept a combat, but if it goes bad, you still get scion influence. You still waste a week. So there's like a lot of decisions to be made there on where we go. And the reason why I'm covering this stuff is because it matters right now which direction we go in based on which event you see. We'll have to make the decision on whether we're ready for it, whether we can go there and just pass it, which direction we want to go to, how far it is to the Primus we're targeting. But yeah, it's all there. And based on the act, there's modifications that happen to the event cards here on the bottom. So you will have extra units. As the acts go on, as the campaign gets further, it gets harder. Brian, thank you so much for becoming a producer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jim says, maybe I have a chance I receive my Hoplo before Rob starts. Listen, I already started, Jim. You know this is part of it. You guys know. But we're not going to do this in future playthroughs or in the future acts. We'll get right into it. And if you're watching this later, obviously you could scrub through or just use the chapters. We'll link below to skip all the intro if you already know how to play the game. But yeah. Okay. And we are playing already. We are trying to figure out which direction we go in. So we're going to travel. So again, we could travel to a sporting event or a bloodshed event. And here's our options. We're full health. We're good. So if we look at these, obviously I can't fit both on here perfectly, but you'll look. So this one's to the death, this bloodshed event. We only have to fight a local unit and one unit from the bag. They don't have tactics, but it says when accepted, deal 1 damage to your hero for each die in their attack. So I only have 3 dice right now in my attack. Doesn't matter what color they are, but eventually you can have up to 4 in your attack. So obviously later this is going to be worse. Okay. So I could go this direction. Okay, I could go this direction to this bloodshed event. Okay. And in that bloodshed event, I get to bring in, and I don't have to do this in order. This is the order that they have to follow. So this local unit will come into battle. And again, I know what the local unit is. It's going to be this guy because I can see him. He's on the top of the stack. So it's going to be this tactical guy that has a hook ability. So he's going to be like Scorpion pulling you over. And he's got 3 movement, 3 health. He has the dreaded red die. So he like always hits. Okay. So you kind of know like some of the threat, right? You know, like, okay, should I try it? Could I beat that guy? Maybe I want to fight that guy. Maybe I want to earn that guy. So I could earn him in a sporting event. I can't earn him in a bloodshed event, but in a bloodshed event, I could upgrade my dice or gain more health, right? Or leadership. But in this one, I get this many units, and I can deploy my units in any order. I don't even have to deploy my hero, but at max, I can bring in 2 of my units from my troop into the combat. For the sporting event, rival units have +1 health, but you notice I get more units for this one, and this isn't to the death. And it's a sparring event, so there's a thing called the Tribune, and the first unit in the sparring event will be the Tribune. And what that means, he's like the local champion. And in an event that's not till the death, if I take that guy out, I get in trouble. And the crowd boos me, and I drop down instantly to 1 health for my hero, whether or not I'm in the combat. And your health is stuck for round to round. The only way to heal up to full that I know of is by spectating and passing, right? But you gain scion influence. So you don't want to drop to 1 health, because that probably means you're not ready to take on the next event. Now you got to take scion influence. So the Tribune will have this chip under them, and they're like the champion. You can hit them, you can hurt them, but you don't want to take them out. If you do, you get punished. Which is kind of cool with the sporting events. It's a nice little twist. But that, in a sparring event, the first one will be the Tribune. If we were playing Capture the Flag or King of the Hill, we could pick any unit to be the Tribune. Okay, so you'll see that. And you guys will help me make those choices in the future. But this one, the rival units have +1 health. And then we can deploy throughout the combat basically all of our troop right now because we have 4 units. And we choose the order as we fight. So sporting event, we know, and a bloodshed event. Okay. Again, the rewards, I'm going to put a poll in the chat. You guys can decide which direction we go first. Okay, I'm going to put a poll in the chat. You guys can decide. What do you want to see first? I don't really care about the direction, how long it takes, whatever. Who cares? But we can go west to a sporting event. The only problem is you go west and you kind of get stuck. But we could eventually go to like this region. We could take a harbor. We could lap around. No, we have to actually leave going that way. And you can't backtrack. So if we go this way on the next turn, we can't go back this way. You know what I mean? So if we travel this way on one turn and this way, we can't the next turn go back. You got to keep going forward. So that comes into the math of like calculating the 12 weeks. And kind of look which way you go, because you might go into more bloodshed. We might want to get an opportunity really soon to kind of have a side quest to work towards to maybe get a benefit. So maybe we want to go east to quickly get to one of those. Yeah. I think that's only two options. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, go ahead. If you're watching live, you can vote in the chat on the poll. I'll close it in like a minute and then we'll decide which way to go. But based on those two events I showed you, sporting, bloodshed, do you want to see a fight to the death where we could get extra health, extra leadership, or we can choose to take a new die or upgrade a die? Or if we take the sporting event, which is non-lethal, no one's going to die, so we won't possibly lose units. But we have to mess around with the Tribune. We still have to fight, you know, till everyone's defeated, except for the Tribune. But that one, we could gain a new unit. We could even get the local unit and start upgrading our troop with better units, or trying to get units up to our max. So it's like, what do you want right now? And also what direction? So hopefully you understand, like, I'm probably not even saying all the things you need to be thinking about with each decision on which way you go. But don't take it lightly. There's lots of choice here, and who knows, like, which way. And again, you know the first local unit, you see them in the front, you know the events, you know where the primuses are on the map you want to go deal with at some point, and you can see how long it will take you. But you're never sure what's the next event, you know? Like if I go this way and do a bloodshed, what's the next bloodshed we're going to see? I don't know. Oh, we reached 100 likes on the video? Awesome. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for clicking the like button. Much appreciated. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, to get 100 likes like during the stream, that's awesome. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay. All right, I'm going to close the poll, and then we're going to go that direction. Let's see, where you guys want me to do? Blood. You guys want to see blood. Kenji, I thought, oh my God. So I'm trying not to, I know 100 likes through a $40 donation there. Thank you so much, guys. Oh my God. I don't know, Mel, if you're watching, but I think we can officially get takeout this weekend. I think we're good. I think I can find room in the budget. Thank you. You guys are so kind. Thank you so much. You're not going to get tears from me. I am tired, and I do feel a little still off from getting the vaccine the other day, but I'm not going to just break out crying, okay? Don't do it. I keep looking up and seeing Yogi's donation from before. YouTube is haunting me with it. I love it. And I love how everyone comes in the chat and they see those donations at the top. It's so cool. Bernardo, I think we can actually get a combo, not just the hot dog this time. 7-Eleven hot dog takeout, yeah. With the drink, with the drink. So Nathaniel, Jimmy, Dan, Eric, Cassie, thank you so much. Or thank Yogi for, thank you for becoming members. I hope you guys stick around. I appreciate it. You can buy Mel a sword. Dragon says get a real duel going. Oh, okay. I have to sharpen this one first, though. I don't think I could cry, though. I think my cold, dark heart would prevent me from doing that. I have quite a cold, dark shell around my heart over the years that has grown, so to prevent me from showing emotion. So yeah. Yeah, I appreciate though. Bob, those tears are usually after the stream when I'm throwing things around the house, like for example, with frustration. Bob says, no tears, even when you just saw Dan Roberts become a YouTube member? And Matthew, thank you so much for the donation. Just want to say you were all nerds, not my fave. Matt, are you angry that Mel's not here right now? Is that what's happening? He's not on the stream with me. And with the quote, being a warrior is not something you do, it's who you are. Hoplomachus. That's now the name of the playthrough series, the Hoplomachus playthroughs. Welcome to another episode of Hoplomachus. Oh, Kate, thank you for the donation, Kate. 3 cheers for Yogi Bear. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, who am I kidding? Mel's going to be eating without me. I can't have dinner today. We're going to be playing all night long. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Okay. Oh, yeah, we know where we're going. We're going bloodshed event. You guys voted. Bloodshed event. So we travel over here to the right. Okay. We take this bloodshed event. Now we have a decision. We're going to accept it. We're going to accept it. But I just want you guys to know, like I said before, we could say no, we don't like it. We could say this looks too hard, too challenging. We're not ready for it. We're just trying to go on our way. We could just spectate. Again, it won't use up a week, but it does get a Scion influence. But we're going to just do this one. Just to show, so people who just want to see combat and get out of here can do that. So we'll show you a bloodshed event, suffer for my craft. Okay, there's some flavor text here. We're not going to read this, but you can if you want. But yeah, so this would go, it has a little spot for it down here behind where my head is. There's actually a spot to put these. I guess I should put it somewhere so we can kind of see. I guess right here is fine. We don't have that many units yet. So it's bloodshed event. So let's build our rival lineup. So we need a local unit. We're in the Atlantean region. Atlanteans are right here. I know it's an Atlantean. I can flip it over as I do many times because I'm never sure. But you can see the Atlanteans have a light blue border around their region on the map. So you know when you're in that location, you need these chips. And again, I have them in order based on how they go from left to right on the map. So I'm getting a local unit. I place it up here to be the first in my rival lineup. Okay. This unit doesn't come with a tactic, but it would show a T there. And if it did, I would need to grab the tactic that matches its class and put it right here in order. And those tactics get thrown into play based on the order they're here, if they can. Okay. The next unit, this is what we call a bag unit. Okay. A bag unit. They come from the bag. Surprise. So we get a random unit. Okay, I'm gonna shake those chips around. And it is a dirty tactician. Okay, this tactician's here. Okay. That's who we're going against. The cool part is, even though ours is listed on the right side again, it shows hero, bag unit, bag unit. It's not really bag unit. These just mean like neutral units on my side, or troop units, I should say. Those are like your, over there, they're bag. You pull them from the bag. Here, I pull them from my camp. I know who they are. I don't have to, I can deploy them in any order I want though, but these are going to deploy from top to bottom. Okay. So based on that, I can start thinking right now, maybe who's going to be in the fight, but I don't have to fully choose. And the cool part is they deploy first. It's not really cool. That sucks, but, so we're going to deploy this guy and they're going to get blue health. That's the easiest way to tell them on the board. I'm surprised they didn't do this for too many bones to kind of like, I know the chips look very different, but yeah, having the enemy have a different color of health is actually really nice. To kind of easily glance at the board and know where the enemies are. because the thing is, in this game, you actually can defeat these guys and earn these guys. And this is one of the coolest things in the game. I remember when I was explaining the demo about this, I fell in love right away. I was like, this is sick. When I have units in my troop and they get defeated in combat, or they die, you know, they're lethal, they die in combat, they get pissed off at me and they leave and go to the bag, and then can come back later and fight me in combat and stuff. I'm pretty sure I have that right, but that is one of the coolest things ever, that like I could lose my defender in combat and then he'll come back and he's pissed and he's in a different region and he's fighting me back later, which is cool. Obviously it's better for like the local units and stuff, but it's really neat. Adam says, do you get 2 cards and choose? No, not for events. For opportunities you do. Opportunities you do. Okay. So this guy will deploy on the map here. I should probably look at the arena rules too, but on the map here, you'll see the enemies have deployment spots. They have a 1, 2, and a 3. Okay. They always deploy first on the lowest number. I have deployment spots over here. Okay, this is specific to the Atlantean region. On the Atlantean map, we also need the arena chip, the Atlas's Trident. Wow. Atlas's Trident. Okay, from the arena chips over here. Okay, this is an arena chip. Every arena, not every arena has these things, but it makes them more unique. Okay, this is the Trident. And you're like, what's this Trident about? Okay, this Trident, it says, starts right here. This Trident chip begins in the indicated hex. The hex the Trident is currently on is the key hex. The Trident does not block the hex it is on. That just means units can deploy on it, stand on it, whatever. Okay. And there's some other rules here. The armed rule. This is specific to this location. When a unit shares a hex with the Trident, they immediately equip it. And equipping a unit means you put it under your chip above your health. Monica, thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Angie, I agree with all your breakfast place assessments. That you are accurate. You're 100% accurate. So it says right here, oh, it even tells you, place it between the unit's chip and its HP. The unit holding the Trident now has a special ability. So a special skill, I should say, an S, means you use it at the stage you would be attacking. You can either do your special or an attack, but not both. So you don't have the option to throw the Trident. What does that mean? Excuse me. That means this unit deals 2 damage to any opponent in combat. This unit must then unequip the Trident and place it on the damaged unit's hex. The damaged unit immediately equips it if not defeated. So you can throw this Trident, and then enemies can throw it back at you. Your allies can pick it up and throw it. Okay? Oh, Monica with the super chat also. So bummed I have to head to work. Better join and super chat. Oh, you're too kind. You can watch it later at least, and hopefully join us on a future stream. I'll play in this game too. Good old throat tickle. Love it. Okay, rival units always use try and throw. So anytime you see blue, this blue text, it means the AI is doing something. So it's different than your units you control. So it like fills in the rules that you're like, how would an opponent do that? You just look for the blue. Rival units always use try and throw. So instead of their attack, using the priority list, determine which unit to damage. Okay. And this is the priority list down here in the bottom. So if we were playing capture the flag, all rival units are going to focus on the flag holder first. They're going to try to move towards them. They're going to try to attack them, cut their head off, whatever. Okay. The trident, so if it's bold, that's a unit. If it's not bolded, that's like an object or something, right? So this is the unequipped trident. So if there's no flag holder that they can reach, they're going to look for the unequipped trident. If the trident is not unequipped, they're going to look for and in their range that they can move to and stand on. Okay, so that's the range for an unbolded thing, means they have to actually be able to get on it. If they can't get on the unequipped trident, it's too far away, or someone has it equipped, they're going to look for the opponent with the trident. If they can move to and get within range to attack it, they'll go after the opponent with the trident. If they can't, then they'll look for the farthest opponent. So this is how the AI like prioritizes things. And that's what it means by targeting hierarchy. Okay. And this is different for every arena, which is so cool. And then there's this strength of the sea ability. And you'll notice this is in blue right here. It's like a local ability. So there's different ones based on the local units there. So this one says local units deal +1 damage when they use trident throw. Wait a second. I'm a local unit. Yay! So they set you off in a place where you have an advantage already, which is cool. But that also means that rival guy we just placed on the map, he also could get us with the extra damage. Okay, so we got to keep track of that. And again, on the other side is a different region, so that's all you got to know for this place. But that spices up the combat, that changes things up. Really cool. Really cool. Okay. So first round, these jerk faces deploy. There's no tactics to throw out. Okay. This guy is tactical, so he is allowed to move, but he's not allowed to attack or use abilities or anything. Cool part is, let me just see. Okay. All right. Looking for questions. So Brian's saying Rob may have to edit this stream to have a second/abbreviated version of it. I'm going to put chapters in the future so you can skip past certain things. But yeah, it is like, this should just be, it's okay. This should just be something that's in addition to reading the rulebook, or maybe Chip Theory puts out like a how to play video in the future that you can watch, you know? And then if you just want to see play, you can see here. But I will play through this game in the future where we just get into the game, especially in the next episode. We're just going to get into it and continue. Right now, we're just kind of discovering the game and stuff, having a good time streaming. Again, this is a live stream. If you're looking for edited short content, Brian, you know that already exists, right? There's so many videos that'll come out in the future of Hoplomachus, people editing playthroughs, short little playthroughs. There's enough of that out there. I like the interaction in the chat and having some fun, so it's all good. But yeah, I know it's not for everybody. I'm going to have a comment saying, it took 2 hours to get into the gameplay. What the hell is this garbage? And I'm going to say, hey, welcome to live streaming. Raphael, thank you so much for becoming a producer. I'm trying to be different content, not the same content. So there's already enough of that stuff out there. But I appreciate it. Just me being me. Or so you think. Yeah, true. Bernardo says, need to jump back to work, but do not change anything. It makes it fun. I know, Bernardo, I know. I do, Kanji, I do tell them in the most sarcastic, funny way I can. I usually drop a link to Wikipedia explaining what a live stream is. Anyways, all right. So, so this guy can move, and again, we have a priority, right? We have a priority. I think I can. Can we see that? Oh, we can see that. No, you can't. That's too far away. But anyways, we have a priority. Okay. So this guy, there's no flag holder because we're not playing capture the flag, but there is an unequipped trident, and he can move 3. So this guy is tactical. He can go right for the trident, and he equips it. Oh, what did you guys do? Why'd you guys do that? I also have to look up Hook because I don't think I've dealt with that yet. I don't think I've dealt with Hook yet. Hook is, actually, we can look on here. We can look on here. I should have this ready. So Hook on the reference sheet says this unit chooses a unit exactly 2 hexes away. Oh, and displaces it by 1 hex, so it's adjacent to this unit. And then AI rivals triggers if this movement allows a rival unit to get an attack or special when it otherwise would get neither. So it's not always doing the hook. It's not just like hooking for no reason. Because never do it for no reason, right? Make sure you have a reason before you start hooking. Okay, that's what my mom always told me. But anyways, that was bad. I shouldn't. That's, you know, I mean like, you know, like hooking with a chain and a spear kind of thing. You know, that's what I mean. I don't know what you guys are thinking, but okay. So, yeah, that sucks. Okay, so now that's his turn. He can't attack. Nothing's going on there. So it goes to us. Now we choose our first unit to deploy. I don't know what first unit to deploy. I would have deployed my hero and tried to get him to get that trident, but this guy definitely got us. Yeah, the 3 movement, that is rough. Oh, thank you. The tea?
Yeah.
Sweet. Thanks, Bill. Good stuff. That'll help with the throat tickles. Sweet. Okay. All right. So I could deploy my hero. He gets to move right away, and I could choose any deployment spot because he has tactical. Or he can move because he has tactical. I can deploy to any spot I want. But remember, whatever I deploy is like dazed, right? So that means this guy's going to get to go first next and like attack them. But he only hits for 1. Oh, he actually gets extra damage because the only if he throws the trident. And they'll always use try and throw, using the priority list to determine which unit to damage. There's a play here where I deploy my hero. I let this guy throw the trident at me. That means I get the trident. The only problem is I lose 2 damage, but then I have +1 damage with the trident, and then I can mess around with it. But is that good to have my hero lose 2 health right away? No. No, no, no. But the trident can one-shot this tactician. He's only 2 health. Oh, that would be dirty. Yeah, maybe I should do it. Is it worth it just to throw him in there? Lose 2 health? Oh, she's not down here anymore. Oh. Don't forget the damage on Kraken Lance. Oh, yes, sorry. Yeah, you're right. Yep. You're right. When accepted, I deal 1 damage to my hero for each die in their attack. Totally forgot about that. So I lose 3 health already. So my hero's actually starting only at 3 health. That changes a lot. Thank you, Kate. Thank you. Kate, I didn't purposely ignore your message, but thank you for the donation. Rob, Kraken Lance starts with a damage, remember? Thank you. I caught it just before that. I'm sorry. Thank you, Kate. Thank you. Okay. So Kraken Lance is only 3. Now I'm scared. I don't really want to deploy him right away. I could deploy this archer, and this archer gets the first strike right away, rolling 2 dice to attack this guy. That 2 dice, the max it can do is only 2 hits, so I can't take this guy out, and then I know he's going to throw the trident at her and kill her. I don't want to do that. I don't know what to do. I could stun this guy. I could hamstring him because he will move and he won't be able. So hamstring says this unit cannot attack on a turn it uses movement. So I don't think there's any reason he wouldn't move to do the trident throw. Trident throw hits anybody anywhere, but I don't think he does the trident throw till the last step. He still moves first to go after his mark. Yeah, okay, the defender. Stoke some damage. All right. I like it. I like it, Kate. Yeah, Chris says defender also. I think that's the play, right? So the defender starts with 5 health. I debated the attacker. For the retaliate stuff, but he only has 3 health also. So he's only going to get like 1 retaliate. So it's just like 1 damage back, which is not that great. But I do want him in there eventually. So unfortunately, we're going to start with the defender. I guess I'll put him here. He can still use a special if he is hamstrung. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, because it doesn't count as attack. Yes, that's right. That's right. 100%. You guys are right. I know that. I knew that. Yeah. Yeah, because hamstring specifically says the word attack, right? Yeah. And using a special is not an attack, even though it's like sometimes rolling dice, sometimes attacking, or not attacking, dealing damage, I should say. Good point. Good point. Okay. Okay. So this guy's deployed. He's dazed. Nothing he can do, right? So we're gonna go to this guy's these guys' turns. They're gonna deploy the tactician. He's gonna come into play on the lowest hex on their side with 2 health. He can move because he's also tactical. So if we look at the priority, there's no unequipped trident. Opponent with a trident, that doesn't exist. Farthest opponent. So we obviously can't reach them. So he's just going to move 3 to try to get over to this guy. So 1, 2, 3. So he's already there. That's crazy, right? Yep. Okay. I think that's right. Yep. Okay. Then he's not going to attack though, because the tactical only lets him move on the turn he's deployed. Now this guy's going to go. He is targeting this guy. I think he'll just move there. Actually, yeah, he doesn't need to do hook, right? Because he only does that when he needs to do it to reach somebody. But he can move up to 3 spaces. He's going after this guy. And then he's going to use the trident throw. He'll throw the trident at this guy. We know he's local, so he does an extra damage. Oh, he's doing 3 damage. Yeah, it's 2 damage by default. 2 damage by default, and then a +1 if he's local. That's nuts. That's nuts. I got lucky when I played this before. I had a unit that didn't move as far, so it wasn't able to get the trident right away. So this is like new to me that they're coming out. They're coming out guns blazing here, or tridents blazing. So this guy gets the trident. Oh man, I'm like sad. I might lose some units already. Okay. So that's their turn. Back to us. Who are we deploying now? We should do my hero probably, right? Because I have a taunt guy beside him, so I can choose the order they attack. So we can have them hit the taunt guy. I will be able to be adjacent to this guy, give him an extra die. Also, I could use my ability to come in, and because there'll be 2 of us in there, I can roll 2 yellow dice, hope there's some damage off that. I don't know. I could do my archer, who will get to actually fire right away. But like, I was thinking of deploying her last. I don't know. Kate's saying, kill the tactician so he doesn't get a hit in, and play the archer. Kill the tactician. Kill this guy. Just not guaranteed. So I only roll 3 dice against this guy, and yellows are like not a for sure thing, but I also get to throw the trident with this guy if he's still alive, which he will be right now. And it can auto kill this guy. The only problem is the way I deployed this guy here. Oh, I guess I could move him out of the way, but I got to get my hero around. So if I deploy my hero here, 1, 2. He only has 2 movement. I don't know. Yeah, I can use the lance on the tactician. Yes, yes, yes. Like, this guy will auto kill this guy. We know that. We know that. And the cool part is when I come into play, maybe I'll do some damage with my my grand entrance on the strongest unit. Yeah, let's do that. Let's try that. No, I'm not going to do a poll for this one, but I love the discussion of the option. There's so much choice, and like we're just getting started. It's crazy. Like imagine when we have like 6 units or plus in our troop, and you know we're allowed to deploy so many in combat. We have like 7 abilities and stuff. We're just getting started. This is crazy. Also, if I'm worried about someone dying, I could use a tactic and maybe stun somebody, but I have to choose that after my unit's deployed. I know, I'm afraid my hero might be in trouble. But this guy only hits for 1 when he doesn't have the trident, but he might go pick it up. Yeah, he would actually go pick up the trident next turn if he could, which is scary. And then he throws it at me for 3 damage. Yeah, if I don't kill this guy, he kills my hero probably. Because he'll throw it at the whole trident. Yeah, Logan, I appreciate it, Logan. Thank you for the tips. Logan says, you stun the local, trident, throw other, then get back to the trident next turn while the local is fatigued. That's why but I like wasting the stun right away feels bad too, right? But it's like, if it's a difference between my hero dying, it's like, I am debating it. I am debating it. Yeah. All right, let's do it. Let's do the hero. Hero comes in. Okay. Hero does grand entrance. So I take 2 yellow dice. Okay. 2 yellow dice. We drop them in the tray. And I get 1 hit, 1 damage. Okay. So 1 damage to the strongest unit, right? That's what it is. Yep. Strongest rival unit. So this guy's now down to 2 health. Okay. Now I'm going to throw the tactic stun out. This unit is fatigued until the end of its next turn. So it feels bad doing this on the first fight, but I'm going to stun this guy. And I can stun him because he's adjacent, but I also can stun him anywhere because I have a tactical unit. So I got him. Okay. So he's snoozing through his next turn. Okay. Now movement. I don't need to move. I also don't need to stay beside this guy to give him the support because he is just going to throw the trident. So giving him my inspire extra dice, it doesn't matter for me being there. But I should probably get closer to where I can grab. And I can move on my first deployment because I am tactical. And I have 2 movement. So maybe I go here so that I'm within 2 spaces to grab the trident. Okay. All right. And now this guy gets to go. He's not going to move anywhere. And now we do attacks. So then I'm going to throw the trident at the tactician. It kills the tactician because it only has 2 health. Tactician goes face down in their troop. I'll just put it over here wherever. Or in their camp or whatever. This drops on the ground. Okay. I think that's it, right? I love how many options, like there's so many people describing different ways to do it. I love it. Like that just shows the decision space, right? Which is the beauty of the game. I love it. Okay. So he threw the trident, killed that unit. That's our turn done. We look, they have nothing to deploy. Okay. They have nothing to deploy, no tacticals or whatever. Manuel, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Why didn't you start your hero at the top spot, then move closer? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Why didn't I? I should have. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That makes sense. Yeah. We're all playing along here together, so feel free. Yeah, throw it out. Jimmy, good point. Good point. You know why I did that though? Because I'm so used to playing with Kraken Lance with his Inspire ability. Because he has Inspire from Follow My Lead. At least my version of Kraken Lance I'm playing with today does. That if he's adjacent to my own units, they get extra dice on attacks. So mentally, I'm always trying to put Kraken Lance beside my units. It's just habit for me. But you were right. I should have deployed him here so we got closer to here. But either way, he still could have reached it quick enough. All right. Good call. Good call. Okay, now to the opponents. They only have one unit left. He is stunned, so that's just going to go away back to the tray. And that's done. And that's all he does. And there's no other units that we're deploying, moving, or attacking or anything like that on their side. So now it's back to us. I am allowed to deploy more units. I might as well, right? I'm allowed to deploy up to one more unit. Because I've already done one unit and a hero, like one regular unit or whatever. So let's just throw the archer in, who's going to get some first strike, right? That means they get to attack on the turn they're deployed. I mean, the attacker could be an okay play too, because they retaliate. So we'll throw the archer. Oh, this is why. This is why. Here is why we want this guy here. And this is why I shouldn't move him that far. He can still reach the trident. I want him beside my new opponent, right? With first strike. That's what I want to do. So if I keep him beside this space, I can deploy the archer in this spawning space, right? This deployment zone or whatever. Now the archer can attack. So not yet though. So we're done deploying. Now we go to movement. I guess I'll move this one here. So he goes and picks up the lance. Of course he can finish this guy off, but let's, you know, oh yeah, he won't be beside for the first strike. He won't be beside for the first strike unless I don't move him. I don't want to risk it on dice rolls. I know, premium chips. I know. Eventually. So yeah. So I could leave him up there and leave the trident here if I don't care. But the trident's like for sure damage, right? So I kind of want to get it. But I could leave him there and then she rolls an extra die. But I think between his attack, and being down here, he does give an extra die to the defender. I don't get any bonuses right now for killing units with my hero, but he does have an ability where he could heal when he defeats units. I want to get that as soon as possible, I think. But I don't have it right now. So I am going to go to attacks. This archer, let's do the archer first. Just a black and yellow for fun, just to roll a bunch of dice. I could grab the trident with the defender, that is true. But I also give an extra die to the defender, right? So it's all fun. Either way. So the archer does 2 hits, which is enough, and the archer makes the killing blow. But sometimes it doesn't matter who makes the killing blow. I just want to get that out there. Okay. And yeah, so the defender could have rolled a black and a blue, you know, and you could do the attacks in any order you want. Matthew, thank you for the super chat, says you were all nerds. I love my nerds. Nerds. And Pat says, I don't think you need to deploy at all. I didn't, Pat. 100% I did not need to deploy that unit there. You can choose not to deploy on your turn. There's so many options. And there'll be times when that matters and not, but I was just doing it anyway for fun. But yeah, maybe I don't want to risk that unit. Maybe I never deploy my hero. I don't have to, right? I only have to deploy units if I have no units on the map. So this guy's toast. These guys go home. There is an order to this stuff I probably should look at. Clean up. So I mark a week off. Right here. Okay, 1 week down. Okay, on our little sheet. 1 week off. Okay, that took a week. Now we collect our reward. So it's a bloodshed. So I could add another die. So again, I'll make a little poll for this one for fun. So you guys can help build this character. Why not? And I'll explain the rewards. Which one you can pick. Let's do +1 health. +1 leadership. Or the other one is add a yellow die at this point. Or upgrade a die. Okay. So I just put a poll in the live chat. So the options are, I could add a health. And if I add a health, I immediately get a health chip, like 1 extra health chip. I don't get to heal the full. I wish I did. But right now, my hero ends the battle with only 3 health. The health stays from battle to battle. I can spectate the full heal, but if I upgrade my health, I get a free health chip. I could upgrade my leadership. That lets me have more units in my troop at my camp here. I'm at 4 out of, I have a limit of 6 right now. So I probably don't need an extra leadership right now. I'm about, if I at my next sporting event, I could get another unit. But I might lose units before then. I don't know. We'll see. The other thing I can do is take another die. The only die I can take right now is a yellow die. I don't have any die for this 4th column. A max dice I can get is 4. Right now, my hero rolls a blue, and a yellow. Or I could upgrade a die, and I could like turn this yellow to a blue, or one of these blues to a green. And as you see here, yellow die only has 2 successes, blue has 3, green has 4, black has 5. The max I can go up to is black. So go ahead and vote in the poll, pick one of those 4 options, and we'll go with it. I appreciate it, guys. Dan will discuss your personal rewards later. Special to you. Yeah, if I ever see you, free hugs. Definitely free hugs. And you can tickle me if you want. Better than a tickle me doll. Oh. You guys are funny. Oh, man. All right. Thank you, everyone that voted. I'm going to end the poll, and we're going to see what the results are. 33% want me to upgrade a die. Oh, yeah. Which one, though? Let's decide. Are we going there's 2 options for upgrading a die. Put a poll in the chat. We can upgrade a blue die to a green or a yellow to a blue. You guys decide. Yogi, thank you again for gifting another 5 memberships. Yogi, you obviously really want me playing Hoplomachus, I assume. I would have assumed you would be supporting me more if I started playing Arkham Horror or ISS Vanguard or more Oathsworn, but it seems like you really just want me to stream more Hoplomachus. You're crazy. Lazy Cat, George, Emil, Christopher, Prime G, welcome to becoming members to Rob's Gaming Table. Brian asked, did Yogi just get a bonus at work today, or is he just the most generous human being in our demented little group? Yeah, I don't know. Yogi, do you have an answer for that? Oh, man. This is the trident, Kenji. This is the trident that's part of the map. This is in the Atlantean map. You can pick it up and throw it. And locals get a bonus damage. They know how to throw it better. But there's like rules for it on here. It's Atlas's trident. It's an arena chip that's local to the arena. It's specific for this location. Yogi says, I was trying to get Bob in green text. RNG is not being kind. Oh, Yogi, it actually, I think, only gives memberships to people that I like. So I think by default, it won't give one to Bob. Fontis says that assumes Bob has accepted receiving gifts. Yeah, there might be something that he doesn't have on his end or something. I don't know. I don't know if there's like rules to it or, you know, I don't know. Just Google, Yogi. There might be requirements to, like, if somebody doesn't have their like subscriptions turned on or some privacy setting too. I bet there's stuff to protect you from that, maybe. Oh, I can't. Matthew, come on, man. Oh, man. I'm joking, Bob. I'm joking. Okay. So let's close the poll and find out which upgrade we're getting. 62% want a blue to a green. I like you guys. I like dice that hit more often too. So we're just going to mark off this first column. Blue is the highest one, is a green. So now we know if we save the game and come back later, we know our hero needs a green, a blue, and a yellow when they attack. You just always look at the highest one that's marked off. Okay. Sweet. So that's a reward. So the rivals, this is fun. So we just kicked this guy's butt. He kind of hurt us a little bit, but he is going to come back to haunt us in the future. Maybe we'll even earn him into our party at some point. But he goes, now he's a rival of ours. He now doesn't like us. He now could come back in our story along our journey. He's now part of the units in the bag of fun. Okay? He may show up in like every single fight we have going forward as just a bag unit. So we could be in a completely other region fighting like these orange units, and this guy might just show up in the combat. I love it. I love it. This, yeah, no neoprene. No, I don't have that. That is a thing though, isn't it? I forgot about that. Don't worry. I can afford that too on my premium health chip order now. Don't worry, guys. I now have the funds to spend on silly things. Yeah, this thing, right? I forgot all about this. The only problem is this is all delayed now, right? So not to be rude, but it's like, I have the game now, I'm playing the game now. So I could order this, but I'm not going to see it till like, probably because I'm in Canada, I won't see it till like March of next year. So it's like 6 months from now. Do I care about this accessory? Maybe. We'll see if I'm still into the game at that point. Who knows? I'll probably pull it out again when people start getting their copies. But that is cool. So this actually comes with pegs that are little swords. I saw them post about it. There's no picture. They should have a picture with the swords. But yeah, they have like little pegs that look like sword hilts that go in there to track your stuff, which is cool. But totally unnecessary. They give you like a whole pad of stuff. But yeah, I totally forgot that was a thing. And then there's the chip bag. Oh, there's the health. This is what I want. I'm going to get this. I like want this. Yeah. Premium health. It's like the weighted chips versus not weighted. But they do give you like a whole bunch of sheets. But I do have a laminator. I'll probably laminate it and just use dry erase when I start getting low on sheets. But I like, come on, honestly, if I play this game this many campaigns, which is never going to happen. I just play too many games and there's not enough time to do that. And it's a solo game, right? So it's like, I don't have multiple other people playing my game. So it's just me. And again, like this does one whole campaign. Like this covers like 4+ sessions. Why are we not focusing today? Yeah, Steven, I said that too. I would probably use the too many bones chips to just replace the red, but it is nice to have the enemies in blue, especially when you have duplicate enemies on the board, because there are duplicates of units. So you could see the same units on the board and you might forget which one's yours, especially if you're like me and you wander away from the table and come back in the middle of a fight. At the start of a round, I do that sometimes. I like was playing a battle and like I got called away and I had to do stuff, and then I came back and like was continuing. Oh, hey, Jack. I just saw you there. Sorry. But yeah. This weird word need, Kanji. I know. I don't know what this is. Yeah, there are definitely wants. Okay. So yeah, that's a combat. So this gets discarded. Bloodshed event. I'm just gonna put it at the back here. And then we get to know our next one. They're always facing forward. Again, I'm just doing it this way because we're streaming. I don't want to see the next stuff, so I can hold cards up. But normally they'd all be facing forward. Mystic Lightning is the next Bloodshed event. Whenever a rival unit is deployed, roll an arena die, which is just these like D6s. Just a D6. I don't know. I'm holding it out of the shot. It's just this D6. Okay. Roll an arena die. On a 1 to 3, the unit has +2 health. On a 4 to 6, has -1 health. I don't know. How lucky do you feel? But anyways, that's what's haunting us at the next Bloodshed event. Okay. So we're done cleanup, I'm pretty sure. I think I did it all. So we go back to travel. Now from this location, we could travel. We can't travel west because that's where. Oh yeah, we can. Sorry, we came from the central location, but we can't go back there because we're not fighting the Primus there. We're not allowed to enter there again. So we're at this Bloodshed event. We actually have 3 options here. We could go south to this sporting event. We could go west to a sporting event. And we could go east to an opportunity. I want to go to the opportunity because I want to have, I think I'm just going to do that because, and we can look at the opportunity. You get to see the top 2 and choose one when you go there. But before you go there, you only know the top one. So these are little objectives you can have that can help you get cool things like Special Prowess Veteran Tactician. So this is like a special ability. Let's look at it. So for example, we could get this. After successfully completing a Bloodshed event, you may gain 1 tactic in addition to your chosen combat reward. Well, that sounds awesome. What do we have to do to get that? We have to win a sport event in the Limoges region without playing any tactics. Where is the Limoges region? Oh, it's all the way here on the west. So seeing this, do we not go east and go to the opportunity? And do I go west to find that? Or do we still go east to this opportunity and we just hope the next opportunity is something that's on our way? Doesn't mean we can't take a harbor and teleport all the way over here at some point in the future, even from way over here. We could jump across the map to get to this region, but we don't know what the other opportunity is. But every time you take an opportunity, you get to choose from the top 2, but you only know the first one. But that's just an example. That's just an example. Okay. And remember the Bloodshed event, or sorry, the sporting event is these rival units with 2 tactics +1 health. And if we're going to the west or south, it's going to be in the same map. Like we'll fight in the same region. And our top local unit this time is the Harpoonsman, which is like an archer unit, but has 3 range and has first strike. See, it's like kind of more of a beefed up basic archer. Okay, so we know that. So we know that's the top local unit. That if we're fighting here, and we still could see that other local unit show up. And if that guy shows up and he grabs a trident, we would hopefully have it before him. But yeah, that would suck. So you guys are east opportunity, east opportunity. Okay. And Pat says, take the second card. Okay, let's just do it. I'm not going to do a poll. We'll just go to the east. That makes sense. Okay, we're going to east. Okay, we go east. Let's do an opportunity. You guys can decide, unless it's super obvious. Unless it's super obvious. So here's the 2 opportunities. So we already looked at the first one. The second one Oh, we get a hero prowess, which is another one of these ability cards that's specific to our hero. I really want one. When you accept a bloodshed event, deal 2 damage to your hero. Deploy your hero first and win the event. So I have to do all of this. I don't have to do it on my next bloodshed. I could do it on any bloodshed during the whole campaign, not just this act. I don't lose this. I can have as many opportunities stored here as I want. So I can build these all up and try to achieve them or ignore them as much as I want. But I'm definitely picking rigged fight. Because I want a hero prowess. I can get a prowess that could help me like heal. I can get one that can ignore some scion influence. These ones seem really powerful, so I want to try to get one. So we'll just go for that. And that just goes down here, and you can pile them up. And this one that we're not choosing goes on the back. And then we get to see the next one. So this one's sitting on top. Secret ways. Discard a number of tactics equal to your tactic capacity while in the Kunlun region. Oh, right here on the right. So I have to have at least 4 tactics because my capacity is 4. So that's kind of hard to do. So I'd have to get a whole bunch of tactics, then go to that region, and then just discard them. And then I would get a special unit. And these special units come from this special pile that has the opportunity symbol on them. There's a whole bunch of unique opportunity stuff that's tied to that deck. Special units, special tactics, and that's it. Kenji's asking, serious question, I missed it. Can you not heal the entire campaign, or you go back to max after every fight? You do not heal after any fight. You're stuck with what you're at. You can heal to full if in a combat I choose to spend a blessing. I can go to full health and keep on fighting. I could also heal by spectating. That is when you just choose to not engage in an event, but it does give you scion influence, which leads to taking bad Bane chips, but you do get to heal to full. Okay. So yeah, let me put these up here. Okay. So we have to mark off a week because we took an opportunity. 2 weeks down out of 12. Okay. For today. So now we have options. We could go from this little island. We're now leaving the Atlantean region. So this map is not going to be what we're playing on, which is cool. Unless we go back. But so we could do a sporting event in the New Argonauts region. We could do a bloodshed event. We could go down to the Pluto's refugees. Remember, here we have this guy in this area we have to eventually fight, but not for a while. Not for a while. And we don't even have to stay in this region. We can go to this region, then take the harbor and go way over here and start traveling around. We also could spectate at the next one. So we could go to this bloodshed event because we're trying to get quickly to this opportunity, and we could just pass here, heal up to full, grab an opportunity, and then go to this bloodshed event, for example. Okay. So I'll throw a poll in there. Let's do another poll. Okay. Oh, I don't even have to put in a question anymore. Okay, so East Sporting. East Bloodshed. South Sporting. Okay, I'll just put a poll in there. I'm just gonna quickly take a break. I'll be back. You guys can answer the poll. I'll be back in like 2 minutes or less. BRB. All right, we're back. Okay, let's close the poll and find out which direction we're going in. Mel will get a completely new painting studio after this. I'm working on that. Here's Rob's couch money. That's funny. South to the sporting event, 37%. Thank you everyone that voted. Is Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a? All right. So we're going south. So we're going to Pluto's refugees. Yogi said my bank texted me. Uh-oh. Are you getting in trouble? Yogi, stop. You're getting flagged. You're getting flagged. All right. So we're in Pluto's refugees. So that is, oh, right here. It's going to be this arena map I'm looking for. Is it this one? Oh, I know this one. I've fought here before. Oh, this one's going to be interesting. So this one, if we accept it, so let's check out the what's different about Pluto's refugee region. Supposedly Wolverines here. That's possible. The two highlighted hexes are key hexes and also the beast cages. During setup, place a random beast arena units with the beast class face up on each cage. So they're in here. There are two beasts. I played these guys before. There's these two random beasts. They like roam around randomly by rolling dice with their movement. They also combat lock you. So if you're adjacent to them, you can't move on your turn when you get a movement. And they treat everybody as an opponent, even my rivals, except local units. Local units ignore these guys. They don't attack them. But rival units want to avoid them, and they treat their adjacent spaces as they're blocked, which is crazy. So it's funny, but these things could roam adjacent to like a rival unit and attack it, which is fun, but they also could roam against me and attack me. So there's the Lion's Den, which adds a third turn every round where the arena turn goes and these beasts go. Okay, in any non-sport events, the beast must also be defeated in order to win. So this is a sporting event, we don't have to beat them. Fearful, non-local rival units treat hexes adjacent to beasts as if they're blocked, which means you can't move into them, you can't deploy on them. Rival units will never place tactics on beasts. Then animal trainers, this is for the locals. So local, like Pluto refugee units, which are yellow. These guys, I think. Yeah, these are Pluto refugee units. So the first one we know about is this guy. He has taunt, so we've seen taunt before, but he also has intercept blow, which means if he can choose to basically like take the hit for an adjacent unit, and he will do it if the adjacent unit to him is going to be defeated. So he doesn't even have to be adjacent to the attacker to use intercept blow, I don't think. He just has to be adjacent to the unit getting hit. So he's like a super protector. So that local unit will not be marked or targeted by beasts, nor will they mark or target beasts themselves. Local units ignore combat lock on beasts and opponents. So they get to move freely around the arena, the local units do. They don't care about the animals, they're all fine. And then the priority would be flag holder. If there's capture the flag, then they go after the hero. And this is the beast units, also the opponents. And then they go after the weakest opponent. So that's how this arena is like different than the Atlantean one, which is cool. So it's a little different. So these arena units we might need. Okay, so let's check what the bloodshed event is. And do we even want to do it? Or do we want to just spectate and just pass on it? These are random units that roam around randomly. Yes. Oh my god. So, my hero, all rival units have +1 health. And the arena units are not rival units. I don't know if I want to do this. I do want to win a sporting event, though. Should I try? So it's a sparring event. So all I would have to do is defeat the 2 units that are deployed from the bag. I don't have to defeat the local unit because he is a, or they are a tribute. Tribune or tribute. I forget what it's called. So all I have to do is defeat these 2. I don't need to defeat the arena units, right? Only in bloodshed? Yeah, non-sport events. The beast must also be defeated. You want me to do it? All right, we're doing it. Okay, I don't know if this is smart, but we'll do it. All right, so let's set up the arena. So these 2 are going to be random. You can do it. Okay, let's do this one over here. 4 health. So this is a chimera? 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 So it's 2 movement, 1 range, 4 health. Rolls a blue and a yellow. Is a beast type. Has the combat lock ability and roaming. Okay. And this one, I'm pretty sure there's only 2. Yeah. There's only 2 arena beasts. I'm sure there's more than the other set or something that you can add to make it even more variable. But this one has 3 health. I don't know what this one's called. I don't know how to say that name. Zaitzi? I don't know how to say it, but anyways, also has combat lock roaming, but this one has 2 movement, 1 range, 3 health. Rolls a black and a yellow. I want to take this one out first, I think, if I take out any. Okay, so they start and play like this. Now let's build our opposition here. So we know we have a local unit. And then we have 2 bag units or whatever. Hopefully we don't pull that guy, the blue guy that we had from the last one. We pulled a defender. So that's the second unit that will be deployed. And a tactician. Okay, and then if you notice, on here, the first unit brings in a tactic, so does the second. So if you look at his type, because he's defender, we'll bring in the stun first. And that's what this column is for, right here. So we'll evaluate them from top to bottom. And this one's also a defender. Oh man, that sucks actually. Double stun. Oh no. But the tactician's not coming out till the last, so these guys have to be adjacent to our units to stun them. But once this tactician comes out, he can like stun anywhere on the board, which just sucks. So yeah. Man, this is rough. And we got to remember, they all have, these ones will have +1 health. Wow. Wow. I don't know. I don't know. But maybe we can earn that unit, you know, like that's what we can get, right? Yeah, we can get a rival unit or gain up to our max in tactics. So like if we win this, we could like get this guy in our party, which would be awesome. Yeah, this is going to be insane. I wouldn't have done this. I would have probably just chickened out and tried to heal up. But we're learning, right? We're learning, we're discovering the game, we're poking and prodding. We'll see how far we go. Worst case, we don't make it to Act 4 during this playthrough series, and we just have to start a new campaign with a new hero and a new Scion. No big deal. Or maybe we play the same Scion and we just pick a new hero. And we play with more knowledge next time. No worries, no worries. All right. I think we're good. Now we deploy this guy. We know he comes in. Oh, he's 6 health. Ugh. Maybe these beasts can help us, you know? Maybe they don't hurt us. I don't know. Probably not. Day 3, by the way. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. We just don't mark off a week till we're done the battle, though. Oh, yeah, day 3. Oh, day 3, yeah. This is how escalated it's got. I wouldn't play this aggressive. So this guy deploys here in the number 1 spot. Did I give him the 6? Yeah, it's got 6. Yeah, that's so bad. Yeah, we can use Blessing. Can they stun the arena beasts? This guy won't, because they don't target the beasts. But I think it says here, rival units will never place tactics on beasts. So that answers that question. They're like afraid of the beasts. And I don't think they'll fight them unless the beasts are like adjacent to their space, but local units never target and mark beasts. But if a beast like trapped them in a corner, they would fight them back, I'm sure. Yeah, I may have to use a blessing. Hopefully not more than 1. Hopefully it's worth it. Oh yeah, he's the Tribune. Yes. So I don't want to defeat this guy or else I go down to 1 health, which I mean, it's not far off from where I'm at already. So yeah, he's the Tribune. We'll mark him like that. So we don't want to really be aggressive on this guy. We have to just take out these 2 guys and we win. We don't have to clear the whole board. Okay? We don't have to kill the whole board, which is good. And there's nothing to stun. He's dazed. That's it. Our turn. What are we doing? What are we doing? Who are we deploying? Are we using tactics? Like, I don't even know. I don't even know. Do I throw my defender in there first again just to like soak up stuff? Do I slam my archer in there just to fire at this guy? Let's try to get one of these beasts off the board maybe. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's awesome, KJ. Except for the bad storm part. So what I'm thinking defender. But if I put my hero out, I can slam a tactic out already. I don't know if I care to do that yet. So defender, Pat, you think? Just like last time, kind of like put this out to kind of protect us a little bit? We only have hamstring and adrenaline. These are the tactics we have available now because we already used the stun last time. So this is permanent. So this unit cannot attack on a turn it uses movement. But again, I can use that on a future turn. If I have my hero out, I could throw it anywhere. And then I have adrenaline, which is permanent. I could give one of my units +1 movement. And I can't, I maybe forgot to mention, but tactics cannot go on elite units. So I can't put them on my hero because he is an elite unit, thick or chill. Same with the Primuses or whatever. Defender. All right, we're going Defender. 5 health. Now I could deploy him here, here, or here. I probably just want to put him here as far away from these 2 as possible, I guess. But on a future turn, I might want him kind of like protecting my hero and maybe put my hero in the middle. So he's like kind of guarding me on one side, you know? Yeah, maybe I'll do that. But then that increases the odds that he gets attacked by this guy. Oh, and he can move when he comes in anyway. So I think that's fine to put him there. All right. So we slap our defender down. He is dazed. So that's done. Now we go to arena turn. I'll resolve this one on the left first. We grab an arena die. So they just move, ability, and attack. So this guy will roll, he has 2 points of movement. So for each point of movement, we roll an arena die. And we got a 2. And then we look at this little compass down here, and it shows the direction he's going to go randomly. So he goes in the 2 direction. For his second point of movement, he'll go in the 5 direction, which is just literally back to where he was. Okay. Then this guy's going to go 4. That is straight down. Uh-oh. Don't roll a 5. Don't roll a 5. Don't roll a 5. 4. Straight down, but it can't go straight down. So we're good. They don't, neither of them have range, so they're just roaming around. They're kind of like outside the edge of the arena, kind of growling, you know, licking their lips, staring at us, you know, looking at the meaty legs, you know, trying to eat some gladiator legs for dinner. Okay, so that's the arena turn. Back to these jerk faces. They're going to deploy the defender on their side. And remember, rival units get +1 health. So this guy has 6. He's going to go here on spot 2. Now he's dazed, but the other guy can move. And he can move 1. And he is going towards, there's no flag holder. He's just going after the hero. Doesn't exist. The weakest opponent. These are opponents to him, but he'll never target these guys. Because he is a local unit. Local units will not be marked or targeted by beasts, nor will they mark or target beasts themselves. Okay. So he's just going to move 1 towards this guy. That's it. Nothing. No big deal. We're good. Okay, we're good. Scary stuff hasn't happened yet. Random dudes moving randomly. All right. So next we need to do our turn. What do we do? Who do we deploy? What do we do? We could deploy the attacker, the archer, or the hero. And then we could talk about tactics. We won't be adjacent to anyone unless we deploy our hero, because he's tactical. All right. I think I kind of want to put the hero in, but I'm scared. I'm scared. How do we do this? I'm hoping this guy wanders up to here and attacks this guy. That'd be so cool. But I can't bet on that. Archer first strike on defender? No, the archer doesn't reach that far, Pat. The archer only has 2 range. If I put the archer here, for example, 1, 2, it won't be able to reach the defender. I could attack like one of the arena units, but the archer won't be able to move on its turn. It can only attack. So I kind of wanted to play it when something's like within range. So I could deploy it to attack this, or I could deploy it to attack this. But I'm scared because this thing will probably eat this thing, so, or eat the archer. I could, what could I do? I could put in the attacker here. It would be dazed, but then maybe this would attack it. We retaliate. Then next turn we could kill this thing. But that's probably not a good idea to get combat locked with that unit. The enemies put their tactics out when they have an eligible target. So these stuns here, they can only do it to an adjacent unit, an opponent, or if they have a tactician, someone with tactical, they are able to hit any opponent on the board. But because this guy is not tactical, this guy's not tactical, they can't just throw it on this unit across the board. They have to be adjacent. So I have a little time before I get stunned, which is, I'm not looking forward to that at all. That's what's going to wreck me, is these stuns. I can feel it already. At least my hero can't be stunned. So what I'm thinking I kind of wish I did put this guy here, but I did what I did. I'm going to put my hero in, I think. Probably not a good idea. But I'm thinking to do his grand entrance ability. Right now there's two strongest opponents. They both have the same health. I could choose this one. And he could take the damage if I even get any damage rolled on those dice. I can still move when he deploys. But I probably... yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's bad. I put this guy in the wrong spot, I think. I should have risked him to go here, because then I could, like, back him up. Archer first strike maybe is okay. Yeah, I'm going to do the Archer. Don't forget, if your non-hero units get eliminated, they'll still be in your troops, so use them to soak those hits. True, Nathaniel, you're right. It's not bloodshed. I treat it like it is. I'm always so like, I don't want anyone to die, but I know that's their job sometimes. Okay, let's do the Archer. I'm going to put the Archer here. I need to get rid of one of these roaming units, I think. I'm not going to get rid of it, but I think that's just what I should do. So I'm going to deploy the Archer. The Archer can still at least attack on this turn. Then we'll go to movement. This guy was deployed last turn, so he's no longer dazed. He can move one space. I'm putting him there to kind of like protect this unit, but maybe I shouldn't, because this one will step up and be able to hit this guy. But then again, I kind of want my hero to get in the back here, and then he can give these guys extra dice on their attacks, right? Yeah, I'm going to put the defender up here, I think. Hamstring. If I put my hero out, I can hamstring. I can hamstring this guy so he doesn't attack, right? The other problem is I got to think about is combat lock on these guys. As soon as I step adjacent to one of these guys, I can't move until they're gone, because they won't leave me. They just lock me beside them. And remember, these units that are not local treat all these hexes adjacent to the arena units as blocked. So this defender can't actually get here. He'll have to go like around this way, but then eventually he can go like here, right? So right now he doesn't have a clear path through this way while this guy's here. So I don't know. But I need a direct route to get to these guys eventually to kill them. So I think I'll just deploy the Archer. And then I'll move this guy up. Then I get to attack. Let's attack here with the Archer. So we get a black and a yellow. One hit. Okay, nothing great, but at least it's something. Okay, then I'm done. Now the arena units. So let's move this one here. 5. That goes here where it's not going anywhere. Second movement, 3. Oh no, it goes here and locks these two guys in. That sucks. Okay, then this one will move. 4, down, that's nowhere. And 5. Oh no, he blocks a deployment spot. I'm in these arena units, wreck my day. So now they're locked in here. So now they're going to attack. Black and a yellow. This one has to, I could choose which one attacks in which order, but I want this one to attack here. The taunted unit can't attack the Archer because of taunt. 1 hit. Okay. And then this guy attacks for a blue and a yellow. Oh, I just lost my blue die. Wow. Nothing. Nothing. Woo. All right. Chimera missed. Not bad, not bad. But I'm locked. Like, these guys can't move away from these units now. They can't move at all on their turn when they're beside a combat lock. Okay, so that's arena. Now these guys go. Now here's the problem. So this tactician is going to deploy with 3 health because it gets extra. It's going to go to the lowest spot that's open for its deployment, which is up here. Now we look at tactics. These 3 guys aren't adjacent, but because they have a tactician, they're allowed to deploy 1 tactic per turn. So they're going to stun a unit. And they want to stun the strongest opponent. Strongest is the most health, right? Yeah, deadliest is the most attack dice. Strongest is most health. So this guy here is stunned. My defender just got stunned. Okay. Which sucks. And they can't do 2 on the same turn. So next turn, my strongest unit again will get stunned. So now to movement. I can choose the order they move. So this is kind of clever. You can kind of mess with these just like Too Many Bones. Arena forces kill on the beast to open up more tactics. Okay. So we can choose which order these guys move in. Oh yeah, I never hamstring that guy. I should have, right? I totally forgot. Oh, I didn't have a tactician to do it. Or tactical. So here's how it could work. So this guy, I could choose this guy, but he can't move because he's not allowed to. Oh, he can go here, right? I could be messy with this. I could pick this defender to go here. That's his only valid space. Okay. At least he moved. So I can mess with it. I could do it in that order. You know, I don't have to play the smartest with these guys. This tactician is not dazed for movement, so it could move 3 spaces. 1, 2, 3. It's trying to go after the hero, which doesn't exist right now on the board, or the weakest opponent within range, which the only opponent it can get to is here. This is an opponent to it, but it's not allowed to go in the spaces because it's just a regular unit. It's afraid of the animals, so it won't go there. So if I move the tactician right now, it will go 1, 2, 3, go here. Oh no, it can't go here because it's blocked. So I could move the tactician like this. 1, 2. And that's like as far as it can get. Because this is blocked. This is blocked. So, and then I could move this guy. This is closer. And then this guy doesn't care because he's local. Then I move like this guy like this. You know? You could go in any order you want as long as they all get a chance to move. But you cannot, I could not do it like this. You're not allowed to really game it and say, this guy's gonna move, you know, let's say this was blocked. Let's say it was like this. I can't say I'm gonna move that guy, and because it's blocked, he can't move. So he's done. I'm not allowed to do that. If I did do that, I'd still have to come back to him after these guys move and then choose to move him, and he would have more options. But as long as he can do some movement, I'm fine. So I could just do like this. For him, I could choose this guy to move next, who can move 3. He's going after the weakest opponent that he can reach. The only opponent he can reach is none of them, because he's not allowed to go in their spaces. So we could either say he goes here, but that's not closer. He'll go here, because this is as close to his opponent as he can get. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. And then this guy, we know he can just move on in here. So that's how you can kind of like game it a little bit. I know, Jimmy, I'm so sorry that it got delayed. That sucks. Okay, so now abilities, none of them have abilities, so then they just go to attack. So this guy will just target here with a blue and a green. 2 hits. Oh man. Oh man, 2 health left on my defender. That sucks. Okay. Now my turn. I don't know what to do. Do I throw the attacker in? I kind of want to throw my hero in just so I can get maybe a hamstring out there. On maybe this guy. But I don't know if I'll be moving to him. So Emily says, thanks Yogi for the membership. Not sure what I'm supposed to do with it. You could join the Discord. If you use Discord to chat and you want to hang out with the other producers, you could go in Discord and link your YouTube to it. Just Google that. You get some cool emojis, you get a cool die by your name. You can keep supporting the channel by staying a member after your gifted membership expires in a month, I'm assuming. I'm assuming it's a month. But yeah. And just hang out in the chat and have a cool die beside your name and just look better than everyone else. Okay. Man. I think I'm moving my hero in. Joseph, I don't know what that is. Has anyone in the chat checked out Lunar Rush and know anything about it for Joseph? I've not. I don't know what that is. Don't know what that is. I'm going to deploy my hero. And my hero comes in. He's going to bomb down 3 yellow dice on a grand entrance because I have 3 units in play. And I can deal the roll damage if I even roll any to the strongest unit. So I can get one of my units in the back here that I need to defeat. Okay, big blanks. Big blanks. I hate the yellow dice. I hate them so much. Hate them, hate them, hate them. Stupid dice. Okay, that sucks. Okay, then I can't attack. But the archer can, and she's getting inspired. So, oh yeah, should I put out? No, I don't think so. I'm gonna put the archer is gonna attack for it gets a blue, right, for inspire. Where is inspire? I think it's blue. Yeah. Allies adjacent to this unit add a blue die to their attacks. One. Oh yeah, I was attacking this guy, if it wasn't clear. I don't know if that's the guy I should be attacking, but that's who I'm attacking. Oh, it is a month? That's cool. Also, at some point, I'll do like a monthly, like member-only stream. I don't know exactly what that'll be yet, but again, I wasn't going to do it for a few months, but give a chance for Patreons to switch and stuff. But yeah, at some point, I'll be able to do like member-only streams and posts and stuff more often on YouTube. And then I don't know what we do for that, but we'll figure it out. I'll talk with the producers in the Discord and we'll figure something out, what would be cool to do and that kind of thing. Okay. So yeah, that's kind of crappy. Okay, done my turn. Arena turn. So these guys already have adjacent enemies, so they're just going to attack us. Oh yeah, the stun goes away. Okay, so this one with the black and a yellow is going to attack the defender. 2 hits. Defender is dead. Not dead, but defeated. Defeated in this case. Yeah, this is a bad fight. Bad fight to go into. Okay. Then this one with a blue and a yellow. Attacking my hero. Nothing. Nothing. Okay, that's nice. Thanks. Thanks for missing. Okay. Back to these guys who have no one to deploy. But they do have a tactic. And they're going to stun strongest unit, which is the archer. This sucks. I'm just going to get wrecked here. Unless somehow I can defeat these 2 guys without dying, but I don't see that happening. I can at the start of any turn, I can surrender and just like fail it, take some punishment. But I prefer to do that during a bloodshed. Or I could do it during this if I was worried about losing more health or wasting blessings and stuff. But yeah. We'll fight it out. I want to see where this goes. Yeah, I want to see where this goes. We still have the attacker. Okay, so let's go to movement. So this guy, he can't get in here. I don't think he's gonna move anywhere. Because he's like close, the weakest opponent that he can reach, he can't reach any of them. So he's just going to move closer to the weakest opponent. I don't know if he needs to move closer like hex distance or closer along a path. That I don't know about this game. So like, does he move this way? Because his only path to get in here is like maybe that way, but there is no path actually. Because these other hexes are all blocked. So I'll say I move that guy for now. This guy, he just wants to move in here to the hero. And then this guy, he's blocked all here. Yeah, he's blocked too. So these guys are just stuck. Like they can't get in there. So. Oh, what's happening? Oh, yeah, Logan, thank you for yeah. I was saying that before is if I did hit on the grand entrance, I could have chosen this guy as a target because they're the exact same health. Yeah. I said that earlier. They're both 6 HP. So I would have chose that guy as my target. That would have been nice. Imagine I hit 3 hits on that. Holy. I'd be way more optimistic right now. Okay, so this guy's going to attack my hero with a green and a blue. And he does 1 hit. Oh no! My turn? All the deployment hexes are filled. This is so lame that I'm combat locked here. And I can't even deploy another unit to help me. This is really bad. And my Inspire doesn't even help the archer. She's sleeping. My hero, like, ugh, he still rolls like yellow dice and stuff, so he sucks. Let's see what we can do. Oh my god. So we get a blue, a green, and a yellow. Yeah, guys, I don't know. This is like very bad. Do I use a tactic? I don't know. I don't think it matters. They're all beside me. I should have used hamstring on this guy before. I should have used it on him before. I kept forgetting. That's my bad. I should have hamstringed this guy like a long time ago. Then there was 2 times he wouldn't have attacked. But again, I'm learning, so. All right, I'm going to, I guess my hero is going to attack this arena unit. Maybe I can get him out of the space. The only problem is once this guy dies, that opens up this spot for the tactician to get in here. And that's like the sad reality. That's why I think I'm stuck. And this is a Tribune. I don't really want to fight him. He's going to take 8 years to kill. And eventually I'll drop down to 1 health, which is not far off from where I am anyway. But knowing my luck, I will end up having to use a blessing, fully heal. And I'll just be stuck. And if I kill this guy, then I drop down to 1 health again and have to use another blessing. It's not a good spot to be in. I might just surrender. Because I don't see a way out of this. Because if I kill this guy, he moves in, covers the spot, I can't deploy. Maybe the archer dies. Maybe the archer dies, but then this guy hopefully randomly doesn't go in the space. Maybe that's good. I don't know. Yeah, Pat, I didn't know what you meant before, like who to put the hamstring on. I wasn't understanding what you were saying. Yeah, Pat, some of your messages like just didn't make sense. I should have asked you to clarify more. Yeah, I forgot it on the last one though. I even thought about doing it. But that's my bad. Oh well. Okay. So if I surrender, I don't lose a blessing, right? Because that would suck to use a blessing already, I think. Oh, let's find out. Can you tell I've never surrendered before? Because I don't usually pick combats that are like this one-sided. Let's find out. Let's find out. Where is it? Where the heck is it? At the start of your troop's turn. So it's the start of my turn right now, right? Yeah. Whether it's your turn or your rivals, you may surrender the combat. This has consequences, but allows you to preserve your hero's current HP. In bloodshed events, perhaps avoid the loss of units. You cannot surrender Primus or Scion combats. When you surrender, the combat has failed and ends immediately. Move directly to the cleanup. I would mark off a week. Failed combat punishment. I would gain Scion influence and get no rewards. That's it. But I wouldn't waste a blessing. I feel like I'd have to waste 2 blessings in this fight, at least. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm just going to surrender. Let's do that. Let's just surrender. At the start of my turn. So let's do that. So we get no rewards. These guys, no, we'll just put them there like that. And we get to show surrendering too, so that's good. That's gone. Yeah, these stuns are rough. Holy. My hero stays at that health. I didn't lose any units. I guess that's okay. They are sucky units. Okay. Yeah. That was crazy. No thanks. All right. So these guys will just go back in the bag. I mark off a week, unfortunately. That was a waste. I would have just rather passed, but I'll kind of make some of those calls as we go forward. But at least we got to see something different. And then what else? What did I say? Punishment was Scion influence. We get 1. But now our bag is worse. Our bag got worse. I know, Dan, I wouldn't usually put myself in a place to be surrendering. I've never done it before playing this for hours, but I'm kind of glad I got to show it though, so you guys understand it's an option in the game. That's kind of cool, but I normally don't say that word. I don't even really know what it means. Okay, so next, we done our cleanup. So where are we going? Could go opportunity. I'm just gonna go opportunity. See what we get. Secret ways or win them over. So discarding the tactics, we talked about that one already. Have 3 units in your camp from the same faction. It cannot be your hero's faction. Well, I'm not going to have that happen unless I start winning sporting events in the same region. But this doesn't have to be done now. This could be done way later in the campaign. I think I'm going to take the win them over. Yeah, Pontus, the consequences, I'll say them again. We're gaining a Scion influence, and I lost a week, and I got no rewards. But because it was non-lethal, I didn't lose any units. I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, anybody, but I'm pretty sure I was right on that. Place right. It could be worse if I got to 4 Silent Influence. I'd also have to add a Bane, but that didn't happen. Yeah, I think that's all. Yeah, I'm going with win them over for the long-term play. Maybe that happens, maybe it doesn't. Yeah, win them over, I think, right? And then this one goes to the back. We get to see the next one. Have units from at least... Okay, so this goes right against the one I just took. Have units from at least 6 different factions in your camp. That's a very, very far away one. But that's what's staring me down at the front. And then we lose a week for gaining an opportunity. For some reason, that takes a week. I don't know why. Seems so quick. Next, we can go to Bloodshed. Bloodshed. This gets discarded. Oh, yeah. We need to see what our next sporting event could be. Capture the flag or sparring. Local unit only. Trial of uneven odds. When accepted, roll an arena die and add the number of bag units to the end of the rival lineup equal to the value rolled. Oh my god. So it could be anywhere from 1 to 6 units on the other side. Oh my god. And I'm assuming we do this before we choose capture the flag or sparring, I would hope. I don't think you need to choose it when you accept it, but maybe you do. I don't know. We'll look up that order if that matters. Okay, so here's the Bloodshed event. We could do this. We could do this. It's scary. Or we can spectate and go to that next sporting event. Or, ooh, we could do this. Accept a Bloodshed event. Oh no, deal 2 damage to our hero. No, no, no. We're already at 2 damage. I thought it started at 2 damage. Deal 2 damage. Never mind. We got to do that when we're like at full health or something. Okay, never mind, never mind. I thought it was be at 2 health. Misread, misread. Whenever a rival unit is deployed, roll an arena die. Okay. So looking at the next unit that's local here, it's this guy, the Fury. So he's tactile and agile. What agile does is instead of the attack, it rolls its dice and automatically hits. So anything that stops him from attacking, this guy gets through it. I've fought this guy before. They're super annoying. And they have 2 range. But only 2 health. But we have to fight them on the stupid arena here with the animals. No, I think I'm going to pass and just get more health. Yep. So we can decline it. So we can decline it and spectate. So how that works is we discard the event to the back. We don't see it. Then we take the next 3. Okay. And we get to choose the order. These go back on top of the deck and they're known information. The dulling spell. All dice rolled for attacks or skills are converted to yellow before rolling. So the worst dice. So we're literally having a slap fight. We're just all slapping each other with dice that just miss all the time. That combat's gonna, that's like my torture to see a combat take like 3 times as long. Because you're just constantly missing on dice rolls with no dice mitigation. That's like the worst game design I've ever seen. To me personally. We have Poison Blades. Anytime a unit of yours is dealt damage from an attack or special, it is immediately defeated. So they give us all these units, but we're playing on hardcore mode, where the local unit, every time it hits, it just crushes a unit. And it's Bloodshed, so they're dead and gone. They're gone out of my camp. That is crazy. This is crazy. I love it. Okay, and then this one, on Mercury's wings. Okay, so we got some tactics again. Those are so annoying. This event takes place in the arena of your choosing. Local units are still from the region you're in. Oh, that's neat. I don't know the game well enough and know all the regions. I haven't fought in all of them to know, but obviously if you play this game a lot, you could really like use the right regions that are good for you. You do your local region. I could fight him at least in my region for this guy who gets the bonus with the trident, right? Which would be cool. But I think we'll go in there anyway. Huh. I'm not done the spectating. But yeah, I don't mark off a week, no. But I get punished. I get some more sign influence. Quit jumping ahead, guys. Quit jumping ahead. Okay, so I'm gonna put them in the order of I'm going to do the dulling spell on the top because I think we can game that one. And then I'm going to do on Mercury's wings, and I'm going to put the poison blades last. I don't want to see that one-shot one. Yeah, that's scary. Poison blades is scary right now. I don't have like a ton of leadership and stuff, so it'd take me a while to fill up my troop again. I don't even have them full already. Okay, we need to get this in here. Okay. So I'm thinking of going back. I want to get away from these arena animals. I want to get away from them so bad because they really mess with me sometimes. They can be helpful, but it's so random. So I could go back north here, back to my home region. Oh yeah, I gotta heal up. I forgot that part. So I chose to skip spectate. Discard the event, rearrange the top 3. I gain Scion influence equal to the act. One more Scion influence. Okay. It's not a great start. Heal my hero, and then I skip the cleanup phase. Again, the rule book and the reference sheets are included in the video description. If you want to bring up the PDFs and look at them and read deeper and keep me honest and look up some rules. All included in there if you're curious about the game. Again, I'm not like 100% rules expert with this game. I'm still learning. So yeah, just feel free to double check me for sure. No, it's not a legacy game. You are meant to replay the campaign many times, like infinite amount of times. It's a lot of random stuff that changes every time you play. And you can pick different heroes and a different boss and stuff every time you play. And it is not really story based. Like there is flavor text on cards. And when you do beat it, there is like kind of like a storybook you can read at the end when your hero actually wins against their scion or whatever. And there is some lore to it, but it's not really a reading story as you play, which I kind of like. I like how it's more thinky and more gameplay and less story fluff. But all the cards have flavor text on them, kind of describing what's going on, but I don't really care to read that stuff. All right. Okay. No, there are some games, Dan, I am a rules expert on, I feel, at the time I'm playing them. But this game I don't have enough plays to feel like an expert with. But back when I was playing Too Many Bones like every single week for months, I was like 100%. I had like the FAQ like memorized and stuff. But then when you take like 6 months off from a game and play like tons of other complex games, it's hard to be a rules expert. But yeah. When accepted, do I do this one? Yeah, I'm gonna go north, back to the Atlantean region. Yeah. And I think I'm gonna do this bloodshed, or this, sorry, sporting event. I'm gonna try it. And we just hope we're not lucky and roll like a 6. Again, if we do, I think we can choose the order we pick it, right? Uh, where is that part? I just need to see the order of like when we choose on a sporting event. Accept the event. So draw the event, place the arena, pick a sport. And that's after accepting it, I think. Yeah. Okay. So we get to accept it, do this, then choose here. Yes, this stadium seating did come with the game, yes. You can check out my unboxing too, which is linked in the video description playlist if you want to see me unbox all the components, everything. This is not included with the game. But I also linked down below pictures to the web store where you can look at the game there too, probably, and see what's included. All right. So we're gonna roll a die. An arena die. I'll choose the red one. Maybe it's lucky. We're hoping for the lowest number possible. I don't even know why I'm doing this, why I'm relying on a dice roll. Oh, it's a 1. You guys saw that. That was not edited footage, I swear. We got a 1. We're gonna crush it. All right. This makes up for the last one. All right, so we need a local unit. We're in the Atlantean region. We know it's a harpoonsman. Harpoonsman. That's first strike, 3 range, green, blue die, archer, top of the order. No tactic. And then we get 1 bag unit. 1 bag unit. Oh no, it's another local. No, he's coming back to haunt us and steal the trident again. No, but he deploys second, so that's good. No, no, no. Ah. Okay. Lucky in dice, unlucky in bag. Okay. Okay. At least this one can't reach the trident, which is good. Okay, what else do we need to set up here? Oh yeah, let's choose our game mode. I probably should have done that first, right? Do we want to just defeat everybody except for the Tribune? Or do we want to play capture the flag? I'll put a poll up for that one, actually. Whatever you guys want to see. Sparring event. Spar. I think that's how you spell it. Spar or CTF. Capture the flag. Yogi, your bank unfroze your credit card, I see. Thank you for gifting more memberships. Did he get Bob this time? He got Bob. Okay, so you can stop now. Or not. So Bob, Jacopo, Brian, no, not Brian, Roman, Arthur, and Rayan. Welcome to becoming producers of Rob's Gaming Table. Thank you, Yogi, for gifting those subs, or memberships. I keep saying subs. It's an old Twitch thing. I'm so sorry. Gifting memberships is a weird thing. That's so cool, though. I'll start doing it eventually in stream, like betting on myself, and we'll see. Maybe we can give some out. I think Yogi's going to literally gift every viewer of the channel a membership, so I don't think there'll be any left. Yogi says, hang on, I just wanted to check if it was unfrozen. Thank you, Yogi. Sure know how to please the guy. Sure know how to get to my heart, huh? Just kidding. Oh man. Okay. Thank you, Yogi. Much appreciated. Okay, where was I? I'm now flustered again. Oh, it's so you guys can spam the hot dice in the chat. Oh, I get it. Dan, how is that possible? I'm playing solo. All right, let's end the poll. Capture the flag we're playing. Okay. So capture the flag. Played it one time. You put this little flag. It goes on the opponent's #1 spawn spot right here. We have to get there, pick it up. Once someone picks it up, they can't drop it. Only if they get knocked out, defeated, die, whatever. And then we have to eventually get this onto one of our 3 spawn spaces and we win instantly. You don't have to defeat anybody. And the opponent never picks it up. They're just annoying. And of course, they want to mess with us and go after the flag holder. Okay. And try to take them out. Okay. So we're allowed to put in our hero and up to 3 units at some point. That's all we have, so that's fine. So they'll go first. Have I done everything else for capture the flag, actually? Is there stuff on the reference for that? I don't think so. I think I did it all. Again, let's see. So capture the flag events during setup, not blocked. Yeah, I think I covered it all. Okay. I think I covered it all. So this one's deploying with 2 health. Harpoonsman. They have first strike, but the beauty is nobody's home. All right. So nobody to attack, doesn't move. Great. Our turn? I think I go with my hero, right? And just run for this trident. Although I can't use it yet. That's the only problem. So maybe I wait. But if I don't grab it, this guy comes in next round and he runs for it and grabs it. Yeah, I got to do it, right? I can't have this guy whipping it around doing 3 damage. We're not in a bloodshed, so that's kind of cool. But I do want it because it can knock these idiots out. That'd be great. Yeah. But my hero... I mean, my hero could knock her out right now with my grand entrance, maybe. Should I do this one? I don't know. First strike, not smart right now. Defender, I could do the defender play. Just put the defender in for now. And bait the trident. Yeah, I'm thinking... Oh, don't forget the Tribune. Yes, thank you. I almost did. Or I would have until later when I'm like, oh wait, this is not a bloodshed. Yeah, trying to keep all the different types straight. I'm still struggling with that for sure. So we need to give the Tribune chip. Because we didn't choose sparring, we chose capture the flag. We can choose either one to be the Tribune. That just basically means we avoid attacking them. We don't want to piss off the locals, the people watching the fight in the stands. We don't want to upset them by taking out their champion because it's not a lethal event. We're just here for some casual sport. So I basically like to put it on someone who I don't care if they stay on the board longer. This thing has 3 range that rolls a green and a blue. This guy rolls a red and always hits and has hook and pulls us. What do you guys think? Any thoughts in the chat on who should be the Tribune, who we want to kind of leave on the board? Because if we defeat the Tribune, we go down to 1 health with our hero, and we don't want to do that. Dan says, gotta run, Mr. Machus. Great stream. Yogi, thanks again. Oh, so kind. Logan, I'm assuming, Logan, if I remember correctly, like, I know I'm assuming you're the Logan G, who is the Logan who designed the game. but I'm not sure. But you can let us know. I don't know if I should be saying that out loud. You were trying to stay quiet and humble. But if you guys like the game, I believe Logan G in the chat is the same Logan that helped design this game and develop it. Thank you, Logan. But you're really knowledgeable, so I'm assuming it's you. And if it is, I'll take you more serious when you're... Okay, good. I didn't want to assume it earlier, Logan. But yeah, again, too bad we didn't get to meet at Gen Con. So we'll meet in the future, I'm sure. But I do appreciate you hanging out and answering questions and stuff. And correcting us on rules. Much appreciated. So everyone say hi to Logan in the chat and thank him for slaving over this game. I appreciate it, Logan. I forgot to ask earlier. All right. So Tribune, what are you guys saying? Anyone? Any suggestions? Yeah. I know. I was Salem told us the story, Logan. I hope everything's good with your house now. But yeah. I like didn't believe him at first, and he's telling me, I'm like, you're making this up. This didn't really happen. You could just tell me he didn't have the time, and I'm not good enough to have the designer teach me the game. But I was like, no way, it's real. Yeah, like show up to demo the game, and they're like, I'm sorry, Rob. We told you that you were going to be with one of the designers of the game demoing it. And I'm sorry we told you that, but Logan was supposed to be here, but a tree fell on his house, so he actually had to turn around, go home, and couldn't be at Gen Con. I was like, are you joking? Is that like a joke? Like you guys are being funny? Like what are the odds of that happening? But that sucks. And I hope everything worked out, but yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's too bad. And I don't mean because we missed the meeting. That's not the important part. The fact that you had to miss Gen Con, that's like the worst. I love Gen Con. I feel bad for you. But then again, you would have been working the whole time. So you got out of working. So maybe that is kind of good. I don't know. Anyways. Yes, thank you. Okay. So let's do the Tribune on... Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this tactician will be super annoying because he hooks us and he pulls me. And if I'm playing a game of capture the flag and I'm trying to move this flag and my units keep getting pulled back and attacked by this guy, I probably want to take him out, right? But then again, the harpoonsman sits on the board and starts sniping from wherever. But I think I put the Tribune on the harpoonsman. I think that's what I do. Melee for Tribune? Adam, yeah? Did we win? Yeah. Melee for the Tribune, eh? Even when he has the hook ability, that's probably okay. I just worried he'll keep pulling whoever he's going after, because he'll start targeting the opponent, the flag holder, right? Yeah, I'm just worried about him chasing down the flag holder. So I'm going to choose this harpoonsman. Adam, you're probably right, but I don't know. I'm just not, I haven't seen the hook in play yet. I haven't seen anyone do it to me. I haven't dealt with it. I want to see how it goes. Like this guy didn't do it last game. He didn't need to, but I'm worried with the flag holder. He's going to do it more often. Okay. All right. So Tribune done. On our side, let's YOLO. We're going to put our guy in. He's going to tactical. He's going to move up here, pick up the trident. Okay. So I can't attack or anything, no special. While I'm dazed, but I could move because he's tactical. Don't need to do these right now. Okay, back to these guys. He's going to deploy. On number 2, he can move. So I guess, I don't know, we'll just move him here. And then she doesn't need to move. She's going after, oh, not the flag holder, unequipped trident, opponent with trident. So she is just gonna snipe at him, blue and yellow, right? 2 damage, woo, spicy. That's what I was hoping wouldn't happen. I was hoping maybe 1 or 0 would be nice. Okay, then, back to us. Now, I think I want good movement. I'm thinking the attacker just for good movement if we need to grab the flag, but I also like the defender just to eat hits and kind of soak damage maybe from her because he's got taunt, and if he goes beside my hero, oh, but only if I'm adjacent to her. Yeah, never mind. That won't really help with range too much. Retaliate. Yeah, I see my mistake with the Tribune now, Adam, is like, I could have taken this unit out, and then this guy maybe could have blocked him with another unit and stuff. But it's okay. Because she's not going to leave there, right? How do I get her off the space? I think that's what I messed up on. I can undo it, but how do I get her off the space? I gotta like move away, right? That's the only way is like bait her off the space. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I gotta go back to like here somewhere where she can't reach me, and then she's gotta move and hit me. But then that's like going like in another direction. That's kind of silly. But I mean, that's what we do, right? Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. That makes sense. It's easier to do that, right? To manipulate the melee guy. I see. Yep. Okay. Yeah, because maybe we can get out of range of Hook anyway. And maybe Hook can help us, pull us, and get us more spaces closer back to getting the flag back, right? Yeah. All right. Anyways, our turn. Let's deploy. I'll deploy the defender. Here. And then I'm going to move. This might be weird, but I'm going to move back. We don't need to rush this. I'm going to move back and bait this guy here so he attacks this guy and then take off. So when I move back, I'm going to use the harpoon though. Oh, he's going to go after the unequipped trident actually. Yeah, he will grab the trident. I don't want him to grab the trident. And he'll throw it at the farthest opponent. Oh, that might not be bad. That might not be bad. Yeah, so the archer is dead with the harpoon. I'm just scared that, like, I can't grab it. That's the only thing. So harpoon hits this archer, takes it out. Yeah, I'm just worried about the harpoon, and he goes and grabs it. So maybe I should stay closer. But it's like literally he is for sure going there because there's no flag holder right now, and the unequipped trident's within range. So it's like going to go after it. That might have been a mistake. Yeah. So I didn't want to go that far away then, right? I want to be like closer. So he throws it at the farthest unit, which is this unit, right? Yeah. And then I bait the trident here. It makes this guy the hot target until I get the flag. Yeah, let's do it like this. I won't go that far. I'll just go there. Okay. So on to the enemy. No one to deploy. This guy we know is just going to pick up this thing. And then he's going to toss it for his special at the furthest opponent. 1, 2, 3. And the defender now has the trident. And he got 3 damage because this guy's local. And now he's sitting on the stupid thing. All right. Our turn. Our turn is, I can move 2. One, 2. I think this will work actually. 1, 2. I'm pretty sure this is how the game works. Okay. I'm testing my understanding of this. Okay. Let's see if I got it. If I move this guy here, you would assume in most games that this guy would just attack him because he's already adjacent to somebody. I don't think that's how this game works. And it took me so long to kind of understand that. I'm pretty sure this is how it works. So in theory, if I stand here beside this guy, okay, that's my movement. This guy will just move, I don't know, down here, let's say. This guy, oh, I guess I should attack first. Hold on. But if I'm here adjacent, when these guys go to, when this guy decides what he's going to do, he has 3 movement. So I think he would still move towards his mark, which there's no flag holder, there's no unequipped trident, there's the opponent with the trident, and he has 3 movement. So he can, 1, 2, 3, get within range to go after the trident holder, right? So I basically am baiting him. He gets out of the way, then I can steal the flag, right? But then I'll become the target once I have the flag. I think that's how that works. I don't think he's going to just attack me because I'm beside him. Because I think he always when they're going to movement, they start figuring out who their mark is, and they start going on here looking. And it's whoever they can move to within range. So there's no flag holder in range, there's no unequipped trident, and an opponent with the trident, and that opponent with the trident is within range after considering movement. Yeah? Okay. Yes, Logan, thank you. I thought so. You know how hard it was to figure that out playing so many different games where it's like, if the enemy's just within range to attack, it just doesn't move and attacks, right? So like breaks my brain to get out of that like habit, right? But it's very cool. It adds like a whole other depth to this game that like, this is why I keep saying I don't feel like an expert with this game yet. And I hope to grow to get there, but it'll take a few hours of streaming the game for sure for us to get there. But really cool. It's really cool. So once you start realizing all that and you start understanding the systems, man, then it gets like next level tactics. But yeah. All right. So I move here. I'm going to attack this guy though. Or maybe I shouldn't even bother. There's no reason to. I don't want him to die anyway. So yeah, let's not. There's no reason to hit him to make him the weakest on the board or anything like that. So yeah, let's just leave him alone. And he's going to go. And like we said, 1, 2, 3, he goes here. And we know he's going to attack this guy. He rolls the red die. So I wonder what the result's going to be. Let's find out. Anyone want to place any bets? Is he gonna hit the defender or not? Let's find out. Oh, he hit him. Whoa. Oh no, he's down to 1 health. 1 health. Okay, he's distracted. He's distracted. I really wish I could give my hero +1 movement. So here's what we do. I think we hamstring this guy. Well, I'm at 4 health. I think. So that when this guy moves to the flag holder, he's not going to attack me. I think this is a good play to use it. So on my turn, I don't have anything I want to deploy. I don't think I need to. because I don't really need to attack unless I can't block him or anything with anybody. I don't think there's a reason to. And I have units on the board. I don't have to deploy if I don't want to. I mean, I guess an attacker could be good just to get in the way. Yeah, maybe I'll still put him out. I just don't want him to be taking up space and making my movement, like so I can't get around as easy. Yeah, so I'll deploy this attacker. I'll deploy him here. He'll be dazed. Then I'm going to hamstring on tactical, or this guy's adjacent. So I'm going to hamstring this guy. And the unit cannot attack on its turn. It uses movement. So I'm gonna put that on this. What's his name? Retirius? I don't know how to say that. That's a. Oh, Nathaniel, thank you. I just saw your comment. You can also deploy the attacker to ensure that your team has the trident, even if he kills the defender. Good call. Yeah, you can jump in there, right? Okay. So then movement. This guy can't move. This guy can. Oh, actually, let's go down here. I don't know. I don't know why. Or I can go here and just so for my taunting. Yeah. Then I will go here, pick up the flag. And then go. I don't know. I guess we're just. I only have 2 movements. This guy's like really slow. Retarius. Think about him. Retarius. Okay. So that's us done. I don't want to attack with anybody. Then this guy will go. We know he's going after the flag holder. So we'll just move here. The only problem is this guy's taunted. So he has to attack the taunting guy because he's also adjacent to the attacker. So he has to choose the guy with taunt. So we know he's going to 100% hit him. Whoa, he did. Which takes out the defender. Drops the trident. Oh no. Should you waste the hamstring? Oh yeah, I forgot the hamstring. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, you're right. Because no one will die. Yeah, I just forgot to use it anyway. I'm learning, I'm sorry. All right, so no hamstring. No, I still kind of do. I don't know. It's like, I don't want to lose health on my hero, like so bad. So I'm thinking like I need this because this guy auto hits, right? So eventually he'll attack my hero. Because my hero can't get the flag captured right now. So he's going to lose another health. So is like 1 health worth the hamstring? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, I was just trying to protect hero health. I don't know, Pat. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, because the health lost on the hero is still the same, whether it's bloodshed or not. Yeah, so I'll just take off the hamstring. All right. And then we'll just lose a hero health. Okay, so then 1, 2. And there's no way I can really block. He'll just go here. Pick up the trident. Oh, and he'll take the bait. Yeah, because he'll be closer, right? He'll be closer. Oh, no, but he still wants to go for the flag holder first. Yeah. Oh, well. And then this guy just moves up here. Does an auto hit on my hero. And then I just move, capture the flag. Right? Yeah. Good point. Yeah, I thought it was going to be 2 HP when I put the hamstring on, but then I forgot about the taunt guy, that I could position him correctly so he doesn't take the hit. But it's still 1 damage, but we'll just keep the hamstring, I guess. But here's the thing. I also could have taken, so when I lose hamstring right now, it doesn't matter. I could still have done hamstring. And as a reward in the sporting event, I could fill up my tactics with whichever ones I want back up to 4. You know what I mean? So using the hamstring maybe was smart, right? Because then my hero would be at 4 health. And then I just take tactics, or I could take a rival unit that was in the combat. I could take one of these units as a reward into my party. What do you guys think? Should I get a whole bunch of new tactics like stuns and stuff? I'm allowed to have up to 4 because I'm a master tactician. But I don't know. Or is it better to just have better units? You know what I mean? I'd probably go for the units. Take one of them. I like this harpoonsman. But this tactician here, this is pretty good too. Yeah, I'm curious. So yeah, what do you guys think? Either way, in my mind, I was going to take tactics. I was thinking, but yeah. Tactics. Okay. So again, I can take one of these units to add to my party, to my troop, to my camp, and use them going forward and throw them in battle. And especially when I take on events that have more units that can go into play, I can start, or some can die, and I'm okay with it, you know, like because I have extras. Or I don't know if I'm allowed to take the Tribune. I think so, right? Can I take the Tribune? Or is he off limits? You can never recruit elite units, main units, or arena units. You can recruit the Tribune, returning the Tribune chip to the supply if you do so. There's my answer. There's my answer. I can gain the Tribune, so I could get either one. Okay, Logan got me. Yeah, nice. Okay, perfect. Ayunut says, "Hey Rob, just swinging by to say hello." Hello. I'm in the process of watching all of your burn cycle videos. Any plans to play rescue mode this year? Sorry about the off topic. It's kind of on topic. What is rescue mode again? Is that like the campaign thing? And probably no. I don't think I'm going to go to burn cycle. Back to burn cycle, I don't think this year, probably not. Probably not. Just because I know how many other games in our catalog in our backlog we got to get through, plus other games that are coming still, plus games like this that I want to stream a whole bunch of still that haven't had as much love on the channel as Burn Cycle did, you know? So, but no, probably not anytime soon that I know of. The next thing I want to do for Burn Cycle when I do play it is try to get more players at the table when we play it, with like a larger play group on stream would be fun. But again, trying to get that many players together to learn the game before the stream and all that stuff, that's a tough ask sometimes. Okay. So it's a unit. Okay. And so it's either harpoonsman or it's R-E, what is it? R-E-T-I-A-R-I-U-S. No. Okay, which unit? I put a poll in the chat. You guys can decide the unit. And I'll just leave that up for a minute. Oh, that, okay. You play 3 missions back to back and get to use the backside of the CEO chips too. I remember that. I do remember that. I remember looking into what that was, but no plans right now. No plans right now. But I should play that at some point. I should play that at some point. That unit, Retarius, he has tactical. So like my hero, he's able to throw one of these tactics on any unit when he comes in. Also, he can move on the turn he's deployed. And then the hook is up to 2 spaces away, or exactly 2 spaces away. He can like pull a unit towards him in the ability step, which is before the attack step. So he can like pull someone over to like attack them, even if he can't reach them, which is kind of cool. But it still has 3 movement, 3 health, which is pretty good. Can pretty much get around the board very nicely. And then the other unit is the Harpoonsman, which is just like a beefed up archer that has 3 range. But my current archer rolls like one of the best die. The black die hits on 5 sides, but the yellow die is like the worst die, hits on only 2. This one's a 4 and a 3, so maybe a little more consistent there. I don't know. But does have 3 range. But basically, it's like kind of like a very similar unit, right? And then if we look at the tactician that is in the bag, the neutral tactician, you'll see how similar it is to like this tactician, right? Like here's the regular tactician, like the neutral unit or whatever. And look, it's like this local unit, just like a buffed health, still rolls a red die, has tactical. The only difference, this guy has hook and like an extra die. But I don't even have a tactician right now. So it'd be kind of good to add one to my party as like an option other than my hero who has tactical. So this might give the option when I really need to get a tactic out. I don't need to rely on my hero getting into battle right away. So there's like many benefits to both of these. Like this one gets to attack on the turn it's deployed. And with 3 range, it has more chance of hitting than this 2 range archer I have, right? And then maybe I throw this archer into like harm's way and I'm not so worried about it dying because then I still have a nice ranged unit, you know? So it's like, it could be either focusing on a playstyle or trying to add variety to my party or just other bodies to die and not care and still have a party going, you know? So yeah. Oh yeah, I should have 1 less health, right? Okay, let's see. I'm gonna close the poll. 51%. Well, that was close. Voted for Harpoonsman. Okay. Harpoonsman. And you know where this guy's going? Back to the bag to haunt us some more. We'll see him again. Maybe we can get him again in the future. That's fine. So now we got the Harpoonsman. Okay. What else? We mark off a week. Mark off a week, right? What else we got to do? We collected our reward. We placed them back in the bag. Arena chips, good. And it wasn't bloodshed, so not lethal. So we keep all our units, even the ones that got defeated. So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in our party. And our leadership max is 6. So we can only get 1 more unit. Otherwise, we have to start, I think, discarding. Or we could raise our leadership by winning bloodshed events or something. Maybe there's the bonuses in here. I don't know, but okay. Where are we going next? Where are we going next? Let's see. So let's do some counting. Let's do some counting. So we are only done 5 weeks. 1, 2, 7 more, right? 7 more to get to 12. And if I were to just go to directly doing a week every single time, we have, if we went this way, 1, 2, like 3, 4, 5. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or 6, 7. But then again, if we spectate, we skip some weeks. And I don't think we're going to do every single one of these. So for now, I'm thinking like just going across the top here, kind of. And I do want to do this so bad. I want to try a nice bloodshed, but we need to find like a good one that we are okay taking 2 damage with our hero. Hopefully one that we can put some of our other units in. If I had like better, if I had a couple of like another defensive unit, maybe I would have done that because it's like the extra taunt and stuff, but I want to try to get another hero prowess so bad. There's some good ones in there. Okay. So this is gone. Our next sporting event. Flag of the capital. So it's capture the flag only. You cannot use local units in your lineup. If your hero is local, exclude them from your lineup. Oh man, I can't do this one here. I cannot do this. So I'm definitely not going like this direction or at all, which I wouldn't anyway. But yeah, so I don't want to be in my home region because I have 2 local units to my home region. No worries, Kenji. Thank you for your support today again. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. See you later, buddy. All right. Sorry, Brian. Sorry, not sorry. Okay. So, now where are we going? I guess we're going bloodshed. The dueling spell. Oh, this one. We're all rolling yellow dice. That's kind of okay because my leader gives my other guys extra dice. So the more dice, the better. What's the top unit? If we're local, we're still local in the same arena. Another harpoonsman, so she'll just roll yellow dice. That's not too bad. Yeah. And she is an archer, so that means she brings in the bolster health tactic, which is one we haven't seen in this playthrough yet. Is an instant, the unit just gains 2 extra HP. It's like a one-time thing. I say we do it. And we're going to do it, and I think we're going to do this. Because it puts us down to 1 health, but like, YOLO. Let's rig it. What do you think? Let's do it. Let's get crazy. So I'm going to accept this bloodshed, and I'm going to deal 2 damage to my hero. And unfortunately, I have to deploy my hero first, which is very, very bad. But I think I just want to get that ability so bad. And we have to win the event. But I want the ability so bad, but I'm hoping these yellow dice miss, and he doesn't take so much damage. Or I could spectate and heal up and then do this at a future one, but I don't want to keep delaying. Mark, we did a big detour. We kind of like, or we went like around some way and came back up, and yeah. I didn't vote the direction to go at the start, but hey, how's it going? Oh man. All right. Let's just try it. Okay, we're gonna accept it. We're gonna do this. And I can put it over here maybe, so we remember it. Do it! Hey, Dominic. All right, we'll deal 2 damage to our hero. He's at 1 health. Oh no! We'll probably have to use a blessing for this, but YOLO. Okay. So local unit. The tactic, we says bolster health. And 2 bag units. Yeah, the opportunity is only in a bloodshed. Yeah, when you accept a bloodshed event, deal 2 damage to your hero, deploy your hero first, and win the event. So we gotta win. We gotta win. And this is just a fight to the death. A fight to the death. Okay, let's see who the other 2 units are. Okay. Sure, yeah. Then we have the archer, first strike. And that's no tactic on that. And then, oh, it's this one. Oh, the tactician showing up again. Okay. So that's our lineup on the other side, our rival lineup. Okay. So 2 health, harpoonsman. Okay. Nothing to attack. Right. Yeah, it's probably the time to spectate, but it's too late. I already accepted the event, so I can't spectate. I'm being risky, but hopefully it pays off. We'll see. Probably not, but all right. Okay, so we have to deploy our hero first, according to this thing, and win. So 2 damage to our hero, deploy the hero first, and win the event, and I'll get a hero power, like a prowess, one of these cool abilities. And let me show you. This is why I want to get it done, because the earlier we get it, I wish we did it earlier, but that bloodshed was like horrible. Like we could do this. Anytime you gain sign influence, reduce the amount gained by 1. And they can't take this as part of setup. But getting this right now would mean every time we spectate, I'm pretty sure, in Act 1, we normally gain Scion influence per act. So we would get 0 in the first one. And then we would, in the second act, when we start taking 2 Scion influence, we'd only be taking 1. So we kind of like slow the getting Banes, which would be nice. I also like this one a lot. Whenever Kraken Lance defeats a rival unit, he may heal for 1 HP. So that could slow us down from having to spectate, which means taking less Scion influence because we're having to heal less, which is cool. I also like this one. Your non-elite units add a yellow to their attack while Kraken Lance is in combat. Doesn't even have to be beside them, just in combat. So those are the kind of ones that I would love to take early. But that yellow die isn't as good as the game goes on. But that's fine because we could eventually level it up to level 2. When using combat presence, your non-elite units add a blue instead of a yellow while Kraken Lance is in combat. And those are like the ones that I care about right now. But that's why I'm like, I really want to get one because there's some awesome ones in here, I think. And we'll choose those when we get the chance, if we do. But that's why I'm like trying hard for this, being a little risky. Thank you, Matthew. It says, this is for Mel. The Monster Mash. The Monster Mash. The Monster Mash. Thank you. I don't know what the hell that's all about, but hey, that's cool. Yeah, Logan's saying what I was like, exactly what I was thinking with this one, because it's in our home region. This is like auto damage. So it's like, if I can get the trident, we're just smoking these fools. But I got to keep the trident. That's the problem. Also, like I could deploy the attacker who's just like rolling more dice. And if I have Kraken Lance beside him, he gets to roll like 4 dice. So like, I'm just hoping to like, the number of extra dice can outblast the opponent is in theory. But I mean, it comes down to luck. Like if they keep rolling hits and I roll blanks, I don't know. We'll see. Okay. So I have to deploy. I have Grand Entrance. It only rolls a yellow. And does no damage, of course. Now I can do a tactic. He is a tactician, so I could hamstring it up, which 1, 2, 3. She does have to move. She does have to move. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's use it properly this time. Okay. And then we can move. Oh, but yeah, I have to, I want to get this. Yeah, see, if I move up to grab the trident. But I don't need to right now. I don't need to right now because the next unit coming in only moves for 1 also. And then I'd be in range of the first strike. I think I just literally chill over here, right? Let's just go like this. I don't know. I don't know. Sure. Okay. So yeah, let's hamstring. Let's hamstring. Okay. So she needs to get within range. Or that is within range. Yeah, no, I need to. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Is this? Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So she moved to try to hit. Doesn't attack because she moved. Oh, yeah, we need to deploy still. Wow. I'm like losing it. All right. So. Oh, and we didn't do the bolster health. She has extra health, right? Yeah, when she deployed the tactic, I forgot it's one that works on them. Would have bolstered health, right? So that's gone. She's the only unit that can take it, so that would happen. That was last turn. This turn, 2 health on this archer goes here. First strike, no one within range, so like we're good. We said this one was moving here. She can't move, she's dazed. She just moved, but is hamstring, so can't attack. Okay, back to us. Oh, I should have stayed here, actually. No, that doesn't make sense either. How do I first strike here, right? If I first strike from here, 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Logan, for your help, by the way. Thank you so much. Have a good day. Enjoy your weekend. Okay. Um, hmm. Oh, yeah, they are, I think. Okay. Unequipped trident. Yeah, it is. Okay, I see what you're saying. No, but this one, because it can't reach. So how it works, when this unit was here, so there's no flag holder. We're not playing capture flag. Unequipped trident is only if it can reach the space. This has 1 movement, so it's not going to consider this. It's not within range. So then it goes to the next unit, which is the opponent with the trident. There is none. Then farthest opponent, which is only this one. So it would move up. I can choose where it moves. I guess I could move it there. And then it would try to attack 1, 2, 3 away. But because we hamstringed it, it doesn't attack. Okay, this one, first strike, no one to a target. So yeah, it's this one can't move on its deployment. So that's what's going on there. GD, thank you so much for the kind words. Have a good night. Have a good night. Okay. I told you guys it was going to be a long one. I know not everyone will be able to take it and last the whole time. Don't worry. You have all weekend to watch the rest of it before we stream again next week. See you later, Nathaniel. Okay, so that's how that works. And then we are going to, on our turn, deploy something. Let's deploy the harpoonsman. And we're going to deploy it here. Okay. Then we can move. Yeah, this bolster health's annoying. Because I can't take it out for sure. Let's just grab the trident. Okay. No abilities. Then we're gonna go attack. The harpoonsman's allowed to attack. So let's do that. So 2 yellow dice because of the rules for the scenario. 1, 2, 3. One hit. Okay. And then Kraken Lance, I can throw this at this unit, and because I'm local, it does extra damage. So this is the 3 damage. I need to kill this unit. Boom. Hamstring's gone. I don't know if that was the best use of it, but it's gone. Okay, the trident drops here. Oh, I'm gonna lose my unit, I see. Yeah, she's dead. Oh no. Okay, then they're gonna deploy 2 health here. And, oh, I know what we can do. We can choose the order they go, because he does get to move. I can choose him first. He will actually target the unequipped trident. But because he's dazed, he won't use it yet. And then this one wants to target opponent with the trident. No, farthest opponent. So farthest opponent within range. So she can move 1, and then 1, 2 is not enough to hit. So she's already within range of this one. So she's just going to chill there, I guess. And then fire 2 yellow dice on my hero. And hits, damn it. So now I got to use a blessing, which is kind of good. I get to show it. Not that I really wanted to. So I have all these blessings. So I'm going to cross 1 off. That's used up. And what this blessing does is kind of like an extra life. You can also use blessings at the start of your turn to gain bag units to fill up your camp, your troop up to maximum leadership. So if you're ever desperate, you run out of units, you can call in a blessing to get a whole bunch of units back. So that will fill me all the way back up to full health. Otherwise, I die and the campaign's over. But I've used a blessing already, and that's not great. Not great at all. Okay. So back to our turn. I'm going to deploy this attacker right here. And the attacker is going to come in with 3 health and dazed. Try it. Oh no, I know what I need to do. I need to deploy to take the hit from the trident. I almost forgot it was a thing. I need to take the hit from the trident with the defender. And he needs to be the farthest unit. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It doesn't matter. I just need to move her closer. Yep. Okay, so the defender's dazed. These 2 units. So I'm gonna move She can move 1 here. I mean, maybe I can take him out. I'll go here. And then what I'm going to do here, I'm going to attack here with my hero on this tactician. My hero rolls 3 dice, which are all yellow, right? Yep. Hero was in the middle spot. Erwin, it's all automatic being pulled in as long as you linked in Discord to your YouTube. I don't know how quickly it does it, but it should just be automatic. There's nothing I ever have to do on my end. So I don't know. I could look later, but I know other people are getting pulled in. Oh, before the blessing. Sorry, Dominic, what are you saying? Oh, the hero was here. Oh, I put it down in the wrong spot. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. I want him to be there anyway. That's fine. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I picked him up, right? And then put him down in the wrong spot. My bad. Thank you, Dominic. I see what you're saying. I was like, what are you talking about in the middle spot? He's in the middle spot. I picked him up and forgot. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. So let's have our hero attack the tactician. Did we hit? Did we hit? Yeah, 1 hit. I need 2. Okay, so now what do I do? I think, so my harpoonsman gets a bonus die, so she can roll 3. I feel like, farthest opponent that she can reach. Yeah, I think I'd still target this guy. So he drops the trident. So she's going to fire on this one. Blanks. All blanks. That sucks. Yellow dice sucks so much. Okay. So these guys, where do they want to prioritize? Okay, there's no flag holder. Unequipped trident is not a thing. Opponent with trident is not a thing. Farthest opponent. So it's the farthest opponent they can reach. So she has 1 movement and 2 range. So she can, depends if this guy moves first. He would go, I guess, just like this way. Doesn't matter. She could go here, but she can only reach this one as her furthest opponent. So, hopefully she doesn't hit it. Yep. All right, so let's do the archer first. Firing on the harpoonsman. Blanks, thank you. I was worried. I don't want to lose her right now. This one is going to just attack. Oh, it's going to do the trident thing. Farthest opponent is here. I mean, it's either one, but I'll choose this one. He's not local, so it's just 2 damage. And that means the defender has a trident. Thank you, Brian, for helping out, Dominic. Obviously, I can't right now, but I'll try to help after stream. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. So they're done. Back to our turn. We can't deploy anymore Because we were only allowed to have 2 units in our hero, right? So I don't think I need extra movement on the tactic. So let's go to movement. I can auto kill the archer with the harpoon. Or the trident or whatever. Trident. Yeah, I think I'm just going to stay where they are and we'll just attack. So my hero will attack the tactician. Get the 1 hit I need. Boom. Dead. Okay. Harpoonsman. Just for fun. We'll roll 3 yellows. Oh, of course they hit 2. Okay. Whatever. We keep the tridents. Cool. All right. So now we won. So we get this opportunity. We accepted a bloodshed. We dealt 2 damage to our hero. We deployed our hero first. We won the event. So we get a prowess. And this goes back at the back of the deck. So I either want this one. Whenever Kraken Lance defeats a rival unit, you may heal for 1 HP. Or this one, where your non-elite units add a yellow to their attack while Kraken Lance is in combat. Or this one, minimize the risks. Anytime you gain Scion Influence, reduce the amount gained by 1. You cannot take this prowess at the start as part of setup. So it's obviously really powerful. And the earlier we take it, the better. So this one means we die less. We have to use less blessings, which lead to less Scion Influence. This one just straight up says less Scion Influence. So we could just like let ourselves spectate and we don't have to take Scion Influence in Act 1 because we prevent the 1. And you guys can decide. Strike them down. Why is it doing that? So yeah, just put a poll up in the live chat. You guys can vote which one of these 3 presences. We'll add them to this one. There's no limit the amount you can have. And it gives our hero like an extra skill or extra ability they can use as we go forward through the campaign, all the way through all the acts. There are other ones. Those are just the 3 that I would like to pick. So I kind of like, and I can only put 4 options in the poll, but I guess I could have done. There are other ones like picking your target, picking the Tribune even in spar events, but you have to add like an extra unit to their side. Whenever a Bane is drawn from the bag, you discard 2 tactics to ignore the Bane's effect and return it to the bag. We don't have any Banes yet. I could give Kraken Lance that hook ability where he gets to pull units to him, but I'm not worried about that right now. And we could get combat presence level 2 if we work on getting level 1. So that could influence like how fast we get to that or not. So yeah, but either one of these, great to get going early as possible to help our odds of winning and not having so many bad things happen. I don't know. Okay, what else? We mark off a week for the cleanup. Okay, what else do we do? This was a bloodshed, so we could add or upgrade a die or +1 health / leadership. I think I don't know. I don't think leadership yet. But let me close that poll. Thank you everyone that voted. What are you guys thinking here? 52% say minimize the risks. Yeah, that seems good, right? Because there's a limit on it. So it's like obviously so good that they don't want you to take it at the start of the game. So let's get it as fast as we can. Let's do it. Cool. Okay. So Now, the other reward is, the other rewards I should say, are +1 health. I don't want to put leadership. I don't think I want extra leadership yet. Upgrade green. I'll just put upgrade die, and we can choose the die after, or add another yellow die. Yeah. Get to the chopper. Do it now. Jamie, I can understand. Oh, man. So what you're saying, I need to stream after your kid goes to bed? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're telling me? I got to stream when convenient for you? I'll try. Okay. And then the rivals all go back to the bag. Okay, rivals are gone. This is discarded. And we know now the next bloodshed is this one. This event takes place in the arena of your choosing, this whole business. I just like the way we have more units and we can control the arena. This one feels like a good one we could control too. Which would have not been bad also for that other ability, but I like that one. All right, I'll close that poll. Let's see what you guys are saying. Upgrading a die, 58%. Okay, whoa. All right, let's do another quick one. Which die are we upgrading? Because again, we can do, there's 3 options here. Green to black. We can do blue to green. Or we can do yellow to blue. So again, the 3 options, I just put another poll in the chat. We can go from 4 hits on a green die to 5 successes on a black. We can go from 3 to 4 from blue to green, or we can get rid of this crappy yellow to make it a less crappy blue from 2 successes to 3. So go ahead, vote. I'll leave it up on it for like a little quicker, and we'll but see all the choices just after like 1 combat. It's like we could have also added leadership if we were like expecting to take more units soon, which I mean, next we're gonna go get an opportunity. Then we could do a sporting event, try to get another unit, or fill up our tactics. I think we should probably fill up our tactics at that point, because I want to have like a bunch of tactics for when we go into the Primus fight. So we're like kind of loaded, or to help us if we just get kind of like, we're in a bad situation. I still don't understand the tactics that well, like how, when to use them and when not to and stuff. Like I'm still learning the kind of flow of the whole kind of game. Everything's got like costs and risks and rewards to it, right? All right, let's end that poll. 40% want green to go to black. Okay, you guys play, this is exactly how I did it pretty much. I just tried to get my 1 die as black as fast as possible, so I at least could like almost always have a hit when I needed it. It still can miss. I've had it many times where my black dice are all blanks and my yellows are hits. So annoying. All right, so we're rolling now black, blue, and yellow. Like there's the potential when you get that 4th die, you're like, oh man, I could have turns where I hit 4 hits, but like, man, those yellow dice is like never a thing. We'll get there eventually though, as we work our way through. All right, cool, sweet. Nobody died on our side, so all of our guys are safe. Our hero has, oh, full health, yeah, because we used a blessing. Okay, it's all gonna go around the campfire. Everybody get warm around the campfire. Playing with my toys. Okay. Do we do everything? Got our rewards. Yep. All right, travel. So we're gonna go opportunity. So we have Odyssey or Untouchable to choose from. So the first option, have units from at least 6 different factions in your camp. We have 2 units from the same faction. Not doing very good. Deploy your hero first for Untouchable in an event. Win the event without your hero being dealt any damage. That seems more achievable and achievable sooner. And it has the juicy prowess on it. So does the other one. But I just think this will take like a couple acts to do. I would love to see this like later. But this, I feel like we could get this done. Like we could try a few times. It might take us a few tries to do it. But we got to put our hero first. This would be great if we have a stun, you know? We can stun and then get like our taunt unit out and all that kind of stuff. It's risky. This might take a while still too. Yeah, I think we take Untouchable, right? I don't think there's a question there. I'm just going to do it. Okay, the next opportunity we can see on the top of the deck is Prove Your Worth. Sacrifice a prowess while in the Parthian region. Oh, Parthian's over here. We'll eventually go there because we do have a Parthian Primus to deal with at some point. Could be today. Can't touch this. Can't touch this. Sacrifice a prowess when the Parthian region. Oh, you get a special unit, Mert of Egypt. So maybe we'll get that one later. But again, we get to see 2 options. Let's mark off a week. We're doing the opportunity. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks left to go fight the Primus. Now the question. Here's the question. We have 2 options here I would be willing to entertain. I think we go to the new Argonauts. What is that arena again? What is the new Argonauts? Is that the one with the weapons? It is. It is. This one has this like little weapon caches, so you can pick up dice to have extra weapons. And then we're shackled together. You're like shackled, so you can only deploy 2 units at a time per side. And the units are shackled together, so they can't move apart from each other. So it's like funny. They kind of move slowly. It's super thematic, hilarious. It's good stuff. So what I'm saying is we could go over there, but we could choose to go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or like this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, something like this. So looking at these 2 paths around into where we want to fight our Primus, I think this is what we're going to do. I mean, I could go to this harbor and we like shoot across the map somewhere here and then go to fight one of these Primuses today. We don't have to do this Primus. We have these 2 Primuses also up for grabs. We choose. But then we start the next act where we defeat that Primus. So there's like, there are tons of options right here because we have a harbor nearby. So we could like go this direction or this direction to the harbor, shoot over here. But it's like, it could take a while to get into here. So you have to like go around like this. You see how many options? Like it makes my head hurt even thinking about like, I don't know. Because like, I don't know how many times I'm going to spectate, and spectating doesn't waste a week. So I could prolong this. And now that I can spectate and not use any, lose any sign influence, it's like, I kind of can do whatever I want. At least in Act 1 here, I guess. I don't know. So what I'm going to give, just to keep it simple, we'll focus on this region, I guess, for now. We'll save these ones for like another stream. And we'll just do the new Argonauts to keep it simple. But I want to know, should I go this path of doing a sporting event? Maybe try to get another unit or some more tactics? And then bloodshed and then like an opportunity? Or should I go bloodshed, opportunity, bloodshed, sporting event, you know, kind of thing, and maybe another bloodshed and then go there, you know? And then just so we know, here's our sporting event. You cannot use local units. Don't worry, I won't have local units in that region, which is good. And I can't put them in my lineup, but it's great. I outnumber them. They have no tactics. just some straight capture the flag. So that's fine. And then this one is, we get a local unit. They have tactics, which is kind of annoying, but I can choose the arena. I can pick the one with the trident. And the local unit for there is this guy. So if you want to know the local unit, we know this information. It's a provocator. He's a tactician. So of course he has tactical. He has inspire, just like my hero. So he gives adjacent units a blue dice on their attack, an extra blue die. Moves for 3, range of 1, 2 health only, but rolls a black die. This guy's not too bad. The crazy thing in their arena, though, they have inspire and they're chained together with another unit. So they're always like inspiring. It's super annoying. But if we go to our own region, that kind of doesn't matter. He'll be deployed by himself and we can like smoke him with the trident, you know? So, yeah, either way is fine. I think I've rigged the events enough that they both look juicy. I think we can do them no problem. So let's just throw that in there. So based on those, again, should I go the direction of sporting event in the new Argonauts or bloodshed first and kind of like, do I go around this way or do I go down around this way? So I just put sport or blood. Feel free to vote. But I'm hope this is coming across like how many options are here, because we could even go like down here and start going through this way and coming up this way. We could go down here, take the port, travel over here, travel over here. We could do some of these. And then we could just start doing spectating to like get to the Scion, but this is not a good thing to do normally. There's so many things. So many things. Either way is good, Daniel. You can vote for whichever one you want to see. Do you want to see a lethal bloodshed event where we fight to the death? Or do you want to see a capture the flag event? What do you feel like watching right now? Feel free to go. Don't worry about it. Just vote for whichever one sounds more fun or what you're interested in seeing. Don't worry about me. I mean, sometimes the poll is wrong and chooses the wrong option. That's all good. Nice, Matthew, nice. That's a whole other issue you got. All right. Okay, let's see. Either will be fun, right? So bloodshed got 55%. Okay, so we're going down this way. Okay, bloodshed. We're going to accept it. So this event takes place in the arena of your choosing. I'm just going to choose the same arena as our home. We're going to take home field advantage. And then, but we're going to get a local unit to this area now. We're in the new Argonauts area. So that's these guys. New Argonauts. So this is our local unit we got in the fight. They get a tactic. He is a tactician. So he will take hamstring. Oh, that's annoying. Hamstring. Okay. And then we draw 2 bag units. And then we got to pick our tribune after. Let me remember it this time. We got an attacker. Rolls a lot of dice. A lot of dice, and he has inspire on his other buddy. What do we get? Oh, this guy again. What was the third guy? Tactician. What was the third string? What was the third string guy? So the second one gets it's an attacker. So he's bringing adrenaline, which the adrenaline gives him an extra move somewhere in here. Yeah, adrenaline. This unit has +1 movement. It's permanent. Okay, so they give that to themselves. And they'll give that to the the slowest ally, which is the one with the least movement, which is most likely the attacker will get that, but we'll see. Okay, I don't know who the tribune should be. Oh, there is no tribune. This is not a sport. We went bloodshed. There is no tribune. Yeah, duh. For some reason, I thought we were going to the sporting one. I don't know why I thought that. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Scratch that. Scratch that. I'm getting confused. Okay, so we're fighting to the death. So this provocator comes in with 2 health, goes right here. He is tactical, so he can move. And unfortunately goes after the trident. Sneaky bugger. Yeah, maybe I didn't think this through that well, but this is fine. He doesn't use it yet. He just goes and grabs it. Yeah, I wasn't thinking correctly. Stupid tactical. My bad. You volunteer as tribute? Yeah, is it tribune or tribute? What is it? I keep forgetting the word. What is it? I don't know. I don't know. Tribune, tribune. Tribune, not tribute. Yeah, yeah. I might say it wrong sometimes. I'm sorry. All right. Okay, our deployment. What are we doing? This sucks, man. I think I gotta do the defender, so he just baits the trident. Oh yeah, sorry. He would also give himself the extra movement because he would try to hamstring, but he can't do it. So he'd go to the second one, and he gives himself an extra movement. So this guy has +1 movement, so he's 4 movement. Man, if I thought this harpoonsman would hit both times and kill this guy, I would drop her out, but she would die instantly. Pat, I don't know, man. I don't know if we're ever winning, to be honest. I don't know. I don't feel like we're ever winning. All right, I'll drop the defender in. He's snoozing. Over here, we're going to put the attacker in. And the attacker is coming in with 3 health. Dazed. Okay, does nothing. Oh, hamstring. We have a tactical guy, so that will go here. So the defender is hamstringed. That's great. This guy's going to throw the trident. Wait, does he want to move actually? He does. He wants to move farthest opponent. I don't know. Goes here maybe? I don't know. Doesn't matter really. Yeah, we'll put him here. Okay, then he'll throw the trident, which smashes this guy. He's not local, so it only does 2 damage. And that means this guy has the trident now. My turn. Hmm. They're going to play the attacker. A little retaliate action, maybe. Yeah. Attacker's going to come in. Dazed. This defender, he's not going to move. But he'll still be able to attack because he won't move. Dominic, see you later, buddy. Thank you. 1 hit. All right, 1 hit. Great. Okay, on their side, tactician will be deployed. 2 health. Number 2. And he's tactical, so he can move. So they want to move towards opponent with the trident. I don't know. One, 2, I guess. One, 2, 3. This guy's already adjacent. That's fine. Okay, attacks. So again, the taunt stuff, he'll hit here. Oh yeah, the retaliate doesn't work with the taunt guy beside him. Duh. Yeah, that was silly. That was silly, silly, silly. Taunt, taunt, taunt. I messed up. That's fine though. The attacker's gonna shred him later. So let's say this guy attacks here. We know it's a red die, so it hits for 1. And this guy will roll a black die. Oh, he misses. Nice. One miss. And we got it. Sweet. Oh, he actually inspired this guy, so he also rolls a blue. Sorry. Which is also a hit. So the defender's down to 1. Woo! Yeah, his inspire gave him an extra die. That sucks. Okay. Our turn. I think it's time to stop messing around. I think we put our harpoonsman in. No, need red. Or do I? No, we don't. We put our hero in. Put our hero in. We have 3 units, so we roll 3 yellow dice for grand entrance. All blanks. I mean, this ability never hits. That's why I would never start with that ever. So crappy. So crappy. Okay. He can move, but I think I want to inspire. Could move him like 2. I could give this guy the +1 movement. I could also give this guy the +1 movement. This guy is going to kill here. I need to get this guy though. Yeah, let's do that. Let's give this guy +1 movement permanent, so our attacker can get a little further. I'm going to go 1, 2 on the turn I'm deployed because I'm tactical. I can still move, but can't attack. That'll get me closer here. And then this guy's going to move 1, 2, 3 because he has extra movement. This guy. Hmm. 1, 2. Nope, he can't. He won't be able to attack. Oh, but he still can throw the lance, right? He'll just go. How do we do this? I don't want him to be adjacent. Yeah, I guess he's got to go here, right? And because he's hamstring, he can't attack. But the lance is not an attack, or the harpoon, or the trident. Sorry, trident. So he'll move 1. Okay, let's just do the trident, which does 2 automatic damage. Let's take out this tactician guy. Boom, he dead. That leaves it here. Can we take out the attacker? What's this guy going to prioritize? He's going to prioritize the unequipped trident. And then he'll throw that freaking trident. So will this guy. Yeah, I maybe didn't think this through. Yeah, my hero's going to get hit by it, I think. So maybe this guy goes up here. Then my defender is going to die. Oh, what's better? I think my hero just takes the loss on health. Yeah. This is tricky. Tricky. All right. So the attacker can attack. He's got some inspiration, so he can roll 2 blue, a yellow, and a black. The attacker has 3 health. This guy has only 1. Kind of want to get someone off the board. This guy's retaliate, so if I don't do the killing blow, he's going to hit him back for 1. But if this guy does a trident, that means he's not doing his attack rolling all those dice. So it actually might be better to kill this guy with all the dice. 3 hits. Boom. This guy's done. Okay. Their turn, and we know he's going after the unequipped trident. So he got it. Now he's going to use it on the furthest. So he throws it 2 health off my hero. Now my hero has it. I don't know how I'm supposed to keep my hero from taking damage, man. I need to keep him like adjacent somehow, but I don't know if that was even possible. I guess I should have moved him in here. And then I could have chose the furthest opponent. But that's okay. Yeah. It's like so much to think about, but so good. Like I love that. And it's like you just get better the more you play, right? So it's like, oh, so this exact thing like Too Many Bones has, Cloudspire has, the same thinky like movement and decisions and order and messing with the opponent and planning 3 turns ahead and all that stuff. Yeah, so good. All right, it's our turn. I could deploy another unit, right? Yeah, I didn't deploy. Yeah, I can deploy another one. Yeah. I don't think I need to, though, because I can auto-shoot this guy. So yeah, let's just not even bother. And then on our turn, I'll just throw the lance. And we'll deal the 3 damage to the attacker. Get out. Get out. So my hero has 4 health. Adrenaline's gone. These guys go back home. Okay, so that's done. And this one's the next one. This one scares me. Anytime a unit of yours is dealt damage from an attacker special, immediately defeated. And it doesn't say like elite, you know, it doesn't separate it. So I think even if my hero gets hit, that's an instant blessing use. That's crazy. I'll probably pass on that because that seems so risky. All right. So again, we get rewards. It's a bloodshed. So we're going to mark off a week. And we have 4 left. Okay. So what I'm thinking at this point, maybe taking a health. But I like upgrading dice though. Yeah, I'll just add a yellow for this one. I'm going to take an HP. I don't know. This is tough. I'll put it to you guys. +1 HP, +1 die, or upgrade, not die. I don't know. Matthew, I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to try to make a decision without you. It's like, I think there's like a straightforward answer. Then I start looking at them. I'm like, no, there isn't. Like, yeah, I could heal and get a free HP out of it. And then my max is 7 going forward, which is great. I'm sure at some point I need to level up. Or I could take the yellow die so that I'm start rolling 4 dice every time my guy attacks, which is probably good, even if those don't hit as often. Or I can upgrade to go to like a green or a blue, you know? Bob says take a yellow die. Bob wants you guys to say vote to take +1 die, +1 die. Like, obviously there'll be a point where we get in the if forward in the axe, where you see here where these modifications, these combat modifiers, right? When we get to Act 2, we start adding an additional unit and we get another tactic. And then Act 3, we add an additional unit at the end of every rival lineup, and they deploy 2 units on the first turn. So if we ever have to deploy our hero first, now it gets a little more scary, like that 6 health maybe doesn't cut it, right? So there's these things where you like just don't want to get like one shot, you know? And then later they start getting extra health. Rival deploys 2 units on the first turn, but with 2 extra health each. So this is where we got to make sure our attacks are up, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know. You know, there's like that like formula, kind of like to Too Many Bones, right? Where you're like, okay, this many days left for the tyrant, you should kind of be at this much health, maybe this much dex, you know, like depending on which gear lock you're playing and that kind of thing. I'm sure that exists in this game. There's kind of like a general rule, but like, I don't know what it is. I haven't played enough at all, not even close, to figure out what that could be. I gotta see. Like, again, I've never played past Act 1, so I'm curious. I'm curious where it goes. All right, let's close the poll. +1 die. Okay. Oh, you got your wish, Bob. Okay, so we're taking an extra yellow die. Now we attack with 4 dice with our hero. Okay, cool. So these guys all go in the bag. This bag is getting heavier and heavier. And none of these guys died. We're good. All right, travel time. So we're going to go down here, this opportunity. I don't know if there'll be an obvious one here again. Prove your worth or not quite dead. Sacrifice a prowess. So that's like one of our abilities, which is okay. Sacrifice an ability. I mean, holding an extra tactic. I mean, that's probably amazing, but I don't really care about it right now. The grand entrance has let me down so many times. That's the rolling the yellow dice and hoping you hit. One of these times it'll hit and it'll be amazing, but it's like, it's just annoying. But we can toss one while we're in the Parthian region, which is over here. We'll eventually have to go there. And we can get a unit called the Mert of Egypt, which is like a special unit. Special unit that is from this stack of chips, from the opportunities. Not quite dead. In a single event, defeat at least 2 opposing units with your hero, while your hero has 2 or fewer HP. Oh, I wish I saw this earlier. I'm sure I'll be low health again, don't worry. And you can get special prowess. Vampiric blow. What the heck is that? Your hero has special. So this special would replace my attack on a turn when I choose to use it instead of an attack. I roll 2 yellows. I already don't care about this ability. Yellow dice suck. And deal the rolled damage to an opponent within range. Oh, well, my range is only 1, so that's not that great. Your hero may heal for a number of HP up to the amount of damage dealt. So I'm giving up rolling 4 of my increasingly getting better evolving dice that I get on attack to maybe roll 1 or 2 hits to get some health. I like the idea. If I had a ranged character, like a ranged hero, this would be really good, I think. Especially a ranged hero that maybe didn't have a lot of dice or low dice, you know? But I can see how that could get you out of situations. If there was a way to change those yellow dice, I would go that route. Oh my god, I don't know. I like the idea of it though. That's kind of neat, but All right. So out of these two, let's see what this guy is. And here's the unit. So it's a tactician. It has 3 movement, 1 range, 1 health, rolls a red and a blue, has perfect strike, which means if all of its attack dice are hits, it doubles the amount of damage it does. Then it has tactical, it has undying. I don't know what undying is. Probably has something to do with what we just read on that thing. Undying. This unit cannot be sacrificed and is always returned to your camp during the cleanup phase. Never dies. I get it. Can never die and go back to the bag. It always stays with me. So even if I throw it in a bloodshed and it dies, I don't lose it. Oh, that's really cool. I did not know that was a thing. All right, so let me throw a poll in the chat for this one. I did not know that was a thing. Oh, that's cool. So prove your worth. Or not quite dead. So which opportunity? I mean, I'm okay with both. Like I might be missing something here, but you also have to value like, will I be able to get this done or this done, you know? Like which one can I get done, you know? And then which one like maybe is harder to get? No matter how good the rewards are, they're both good, but it's just like, I'm not valuing this because I hate yellow dice, but that could just be me. Maybe in your game, you're getting hits all the time. I don't know. Not in my game, in the plays I've spent. Sacrifice a prowess while in the Parthian region. Again, we'll eventually go there. I don't mind getting rid of one of our starting prowesses, no problem. And in a single event, I just got to get the killing blow, right? And be at less than 2 health. Many times I've been less than 2 or less health with my hero. And then I just could kind of sit back and then sneak in and get the final kill. It's risky. Because if he misses, then he gets hit and he could die and then like use a blessing or whatever. But then after that, the likelihood of me dying is maybe less. But if I'm just trying to sap HP from enemies, that's probably a lot slower to kill them than just attacking. And could leave me open to taking more damage in the long run. So like I think Vampiric Blow should have had better dice. I feel like that's a little underpowered. But not if it's ranged. If you're like a ranged hero, I don't know. I haven't even looked at the other heroes. But I guess like a ranged hero, even this guy, I'm assuming starts with these stats when you play him. So maybe 2 range to start. And maybe you can upgrade the range on him. I don't know. But even just 2 range is better. Because you could be behind your other guys and then you could like over top of them where you normally wouldn't be able to reach them. You could try to steal some HP while you're kind of like hiding in the back behind like your defender or something. I don't know. I see the strategy there. I just don't know if it's right for my hero. But again, that might be the easier one to get, you know? I might be sitting on the other one forever. Mert does have the red die, which is funny. He's like got perfect strike and he has a red die, which is hilarious. 75% want prove your worth. Okay. Hopefully we can get that done at some point. Doesn't have to be during this act. Can be like any time in the campaign, which is cool. I love it. And then just so you guys know, the next opportunity on the top of the deck is Profane the Gods. Get your hero upgraded to either health 12 or leadership 12 or an attack of 4 black dice. And you get special prowess Embrace the Dark. I don't know what that means, but let's check that one out too. Your hero has a special ability that they can use instead of their attack called Transferal. This unit transfers 2 of its HP to any ally within range. Oh, you become a healer. Huh. That's interesting. So I guess if you got your HP up, like obviously if you went to health 12, this would be amazing, right? Because you'd have really high health, give some of it away, keep your units alive, you know? Hide in the back kind of thing. That's great. But right now, that's scary. When I only have like a 6 HP hero. But I can see if you got up to health 12, that'd be awesome. But again, we don't have to take that one because next time we get to look at the top 2. But just letting you guys know that's there and what's in the game. Just trying to show off some different stuff. Okay. So let's mark off a week, right, for that one? Bloodshed events. I debate spectating just because I don't want to do this and lose units. I don't want to lose units. I think I spectate. Like, I want to, I could fight it. I have enough health, but I have no tactics either. Yeah, I think I spectate this one. I mean, I won't have to take any silent influence, right? Yeah, if I spectate, I can discard this and get to look at the next 3 and choose the order of them. Oh man, who's the local unit actually? We are in New Argonauts. Oh, okay. Hold on. This purple. It's another one of these guys. Oh no, we haven't seen this guy. I thought it was the same guy. 4 health. Oh, he's got absorb. This is like Hardy from Too Many Bones. Absorb means every time he's dealt damage from an attack, he prevents all of it except for 1. So he only takes like 1 damage on attack. Obviously, if you have ways of dealing damage separate from that, it doesn't count. So like the harpoon or the trident, if that were a thing, that's not in this one because we'd be fighting in his region now. He only rolls a green die, hits on 4 sides. 4 health though. That means like literally minimum 4 attacks to take this guy out. And in that 4 attacks, he's literally one-shotting all my units. Even my hero could be one shot. That's scary. But he is melee and he only moves 1 at a time. So let's actually take a look at the arena. Let's take a look at the arena. Okay. So if we were to do this one, he would deploy here. Okay, we deploy down here. If we get some ranged units, but we got to be careful because like he'll take, you know, 1, 2, 3, and he's there to start hitting. I don't have a hamstring, but that would have been also amazing. He doesn't necessarily get to attack 4 times, right, Pat? Because he's got to get beside us. He needs to be adjacent, right? And the rules for this one are the targeting. The targeting priority is flag holder, which this wouldn't be a flag event, it'd be bloodshed. So he goes for the deadliest opponent, which is the one that rolls the most dice. Doesn't matter the color, which is my hero, I would assume. And including modifiers and everything. And then he goes after an unequipped weapon. So if you don't know these weapons, they are here. They're just dice that go on the board and they can be picked up and dropped, kind of like the trident. So actually, he'll first go for a weapon. He'll first go for a weapon and pick up a weapon, which means he rolls more dice, more likely to hit and take out one of our units. I do have 2 ranged units though, so we can fire on him when he's in range and maybe get some shots on him before he gets close to us. So do you think with 2 ranged units might be enough to like outplay this guy and we can kill him before he kills us? I also could, like, you know, maybe the dice gods would be with me and I could put my hero in a couple turns in and maybe roll 2 or 3 yellow dice and maybe get my grand entrance to hit. Because this is not an attack damage, so absorb wouldn't stop it. So if I rolled like 3 hits, this guy'd be down to 1 health left. I think I can do this. Yeah, and he'll stop to get a weapon, Pat. Exactly. Exactly. So he's going to take a long time to get to us. But remember, Pat, this is a dice game. So you're mathing out, you're thinking, I'm always going to roll hits on my dice and we hit this guy? Not guaranteed. I can roll misses. And literally we can miss attack after attack and this guy get up to us and still kill us. The weapon racks are not obstacles. They just stand on them and pick up the dice. and then they just roll that die every time they attack. When they're defeated, they drop the weapon in the spot. So it's not, they're not throwing them around. They're just adding them to their attack. Erwin, I told you guys to buckle in. I told you it's going to be a long stream. If you're new here, like me sitting here on a Friday playing for 6-7 hours, this is nothing new to the channel. I haven't done it in a little while, but it's like, I haven't had a good solo game I really wanted to do it with in a while. Yeah, I could have gone back and played other ones, but I was kind of just, ever since trying it at Gen Con, I was like literally like, I don't care. I just want to play Hoplomachus. It just took forever to get here, that's all. But we're in. So we'll be here a couple days next week, probably playing super long streams too. Doing Act 2 and 3 or whatever. And hopefully 4 eventually. I think we got this. I think we do it. Now that I've talked it out and kind of used the knowledge we have, because we always get to know the front local unit, so we can kind of plan it out. We didn't look at any hidden info. We kind of can like, this is a part of the game. It's kind of like gaming it, assessing the risk. Yeah, Pat, right? We fight it, right? Even if I miss like 1 or 2 attacks, I think we still can do it. I think, especially if I hit on my grand entrance, even just 1 hit, it like totally swings it, I think. Let's try. Let's, for fun, YOLO, let's do it. Let's see. I think we're good though. Okay. So, local unit, that's it. And no tactic. I like it. Okay. So he deploys here. They have no other unit, so we can't chain them together. I should probably go over those rules. So there are special rules to this. This will apply to us. Each troop with no units in combat must deploy 2 units if possible, and can have no more than 2 units in combat at a time. Units that deploy together are shackled and must remain adjacent to each other at all times. Units cannot block the opposing troop from deploying and are displaced adjacent to an unoccupied hex if they would. So normally, like you guys saw before, if my spots get blocked, I can't deploy. But in this one, you literally have to always have someone chained to you if possible, if you still have people left in your lineup. This guy only has 1 in his lineup, so this doesn't apply to him. He can move however he wants. Oh, we got a new subscriber. RP, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. When 1 unit is shackled in a pair and is defeated, like right away, they go back to a spawn point, a deployment hex. If it's a flag holder, they drop the flag. We don't have to worry about that. Then the next unit in the lineup's immediately deployed on the other deployment hex. And the other unit is dazed. So that means they're chained together. The other unit can't move till its turn. So yeah, you're always kind of like stuck together with somebody if there's somebody you can be chained to, which is, I love the theme on this one. This one is like, I haven't played all of them, but so far this one like blew me away. I was like, oh, this is thematic. I'm like picturing the movie Gladiator, like, you know, playing some, you know, any kind of video game with like this kind of like arena combat. It's just super fun. Armed. When a unit moves onto a hex with a weapon on it, that unit is immediately equips any weapons on that hex by placing the die on their chip. Units add the weapon to their attack. When the unit's defeated, their weapons are dropped on the hex where they were defeated. And then we set it up. We place these on key hexes, their weapon racks. At the start of combat, place the dice on them as shown. These dice are weapons. Weapons do not block the hexes they're on. Okay, weapons advantage. So local units, that's the guy we just put on the board, they automatically get perfect strike. So every time they roll all hits on their attack, they roll double the hits. It doesn't matter in this one because any hit and we're dead. Any hit and we're dead. So that kind of, I don't care if he's rolling 100 dice, it just increases the chance it's going to smoke us, but I think we're okay. Okay. All right. So let's put the dice out. That's what I was going to do. Yellow, green, and green, right? Yellow, green, and green. Okay. So those are our weapons. He's dazed, so he doesn't have, he's got 4 health, and he doesn't have any kind of like tactical. So we're good. 4 health. Let's see if we can take down Secutor. Okay. So I'm picturing he'll move up on his first turn, 1. And if I deploy my like harpoonsmen, 1, 2, 3, they can shoot on him with first strike next turn. I could put in my hero now, but it's better to put my hero in later so he can roll more dice for Encore. And my other range unit doesn't hit yet on first strike either, but I could still just put it in. Maybe I'll put my archer in first, regular archer. We can literally deploy all the units at some point, so it's like, whatever. Oh yeah, I have to deploy 2. Yeah, so I'll deploy this one and this one. Yeah, I forgot I have to deploy 2 anyway, because of the stupid shackled thing I just read. Derp a derp. Okay, so 2 health. Why am I giving them blue? Don't give them blue, Rob. It means they work for the enemy. Don't do that. Okay, 2 health each. These guys are chained together. First strike, can't reach. Whatever. Okay. There's no arena turn in this one, so this guy will just go. We say he's going to move 1. He's going after a weapon. I'm choosing this weapon, but I could choose this one. But these will hit less, so I'll go there. Okay. My turn. I can't deploy anybody because the hexes are blocked. And so we'll move. We have to stay shackled together, so I can move this unit first. Oh, but then she'll be in range to be hit. How do I maybe did this wrong? Like, how could I have done this better? Could I have put my hero in? Maybe I should have put my hero in with one of these guys instead. Because my hero could have moved on the first turn. Yes. Sorry. Yes. Let's deploy it like this. Let's do something like this. Yeah, tactician. Oh, how? Maybe like this? No, there's got to be a better way to this puzzle, right? Maybe I move this guy to this one. Buys me some time. Mel's not here right now, Bob, so I got to drink my cold tea. I will take a break in a minute, though. I should. I don't mind cold tea. I just need some liquid on my throat. I'm like losing my voice, I think. Yeah, because he just has to go after flag holder, no, deadliest opponent within range or unequipped weapon. Okay, let's rewind. He's deployed. There's got to be a way to do this. Okay, this shackled thing breaks my brain. So I got to deploy 2 of them at once. This guy can still move. I think I do like this. And I think I do this one here. Because then I can move like this. No. Yeah. We'll do like this. Okay. He's a tactician, so he can move, but he's chained. Actually, I can move 2 spaces. 1, 2. He can move 2 as long as he stays chained to this archer. Oh yeah, and the deployability. You're right. When he enters, right? Yeah, I'm so. I love the little puzzle. Okay, so sorry. I deploy. When he enters, I get to do grand entrance. 2 yellow dice. Blanks again. Serenity now. All right. Then he can move because he's a tactician, has tactical, so he can still move even on the turn he's deployed. She could attack but can't reach anything, so she's just taking a nap. Okay. This guy will still move him this way. He's going for this weapon, but he can only move 1. Then on our turn, we'll deploy this harpoonsman who has first strike. So she can roll a blue and a green. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I should move these guys first. These guys can still move. Oh yeah, I'm not allowed to deploy a third unit. I'm not allowed to deploy. So I should have these two actually. I'm so sorry, guys. Yeah, I forgot. Only 2 units allowed on the mat at a time, right? There was something about that I read. I thought I read that. Yeah, right here. And can have no more than 2 units in combat at a time. Yeah, Lucas, thank you. Yeah, I just caught that. I just caught it. It felt weird. I was like, wait, what am I doing? So maybe I should have the archers. Yeah, so I didn't need my hero. That makes sense, right? Yeah, my hero shouldn't be in there. And I forget what my hero had. 4 health, 4 health. Yeah, my hero shouldn't be in there. My hero shouldn't be in there. Yep. Oh yeah, you're right. So the deadliest opponent. Yeah, so you'd go for the flag holder, but there is none. The deadliest opponent, there is none that he can get to in reach, but there's also no unequipped weapon he can get to in reach. So he actually just tries to then move the closest to the highest priority thing, which is the deadliest opponent. You're right. So he would move like in this direction. Not up this way where I was saying I could pick which weapon. That makes sense. Thank you, Flo. You're right. You're correct. Okay, my turn. There's no point to move. So let's just roll this one. 1, 2, 3. I still move this guy correctly. I just didn't have the options I thought. No, there's still a chance we win. I just can't miss on a single hit. There's nowhere to move. I don't have a hamstring. All right, here we go. 2 hits, but he absorbs, so only 1. And then we need black and yellow for this archer. Oh, this archer can't reach. 1, 2. So the archer had to move. But now the archer will die. I'm okay if my archer dies, though. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, we'll try to get a better unit at the next one. Yeah, I definitely miscalculated this whole thing. So this archer will move here to get up and reach. And hits for 1. Okay. And then this guy wants to move towards the deadliest opponent, which is either or, but the only one it can reach is this one. So it'll go here, pick up this weapon, and then roll a green and a yellow. Maybe it doesn't hit. Maybe it doesn't hit. Maybe it misses. Come on, roll a miss. Nah, I got a hit. Archer's dead. Rest in peace. All right. So instantly when one of them gets defeated, this one goes back here. I have to deploy another unit. I gotta do my hero, right? So risky, so risky. So my hero can do grand entrance again, that I tried to do before. Those dice rolls didn't count. This one, it counts. All right. Two dice. Oh yeah, so sorry, he hit me. I went back here. So automatically deploy. Now it's my turn. So the cool part is he can attack this turn because he was actually entered on the enemy's turn. So I was defeated. So I'm immediately returned to one of the deployment hexes. If it's the flag holder, drops the flag until the next unit in the lineup is immediately deployed on their troops deployment hex. The newly deployed unit is dazed, but dazed is only for that turn. So I actually got to deploy on the enemy's turn. So he's no longer dazed. So I'm starting a fresh turn with 2 units. So he can actually move up and like attack. But we got to do grand entrance first. Oh, we got a hit. Holy. Those yellow dice have hits? Whoa. Whoa, mind blown. All right, then I'm going to move up. And then we will, I don't know, I guess just attack with our hero dice. Black, blue, yellow, yellow. 2 hits, which is enough. He just takes 1. Boom. We win. A sacrifice of the archer. Yeah. That was a little, yeah, I forgot about the whole limited 2 units. That definitely messed with things. Was it worth it? I don't know. Another bloodshed down, though. And the next bloodshed available is Blood Feud. When accepted, substitute the last unit in the rival lineup with a random unused Primus. Remove from game after combat. Okay, so that's a Primus that's like in the box. And then just take them away after. Substitute the last unit in the rival lineup, which would just be this guy. Oh, that's kind of neat. So you get to fight like a mini boss with up to like 4 units. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So we mark off a week. Now, we could take a health, upgrade a die, or add a leadership. This guy's dead, so he goes to the bag. Pretty sure. Oh, discard lethal. Yeah, discard him. But does he get discarded to the bag? I just don't remember. Discard. Is that in here? When a component is discarded, it's returned to its appropriate place in the supply. Oh, okay, so he's out of the game. As a discarded card is placed in the back of its stack, a discarded chip is placed in the back of its chip stack. Discarded components are placed facing the same direction. But these guys don't have a chip stack, so they all start in the bag, right? I don't know. I think it's out of the game, though. Where is he? So the archer's gone. Which would make sense if it's lethal, right? And the bag just keeps getting deadlier and deadlier. Yeah, so this, I don't know. I'll just put it out of the game. Okay. Moment of silence for the archer. Okay. We need to get a new unit for the boss fight. Yeah, and we will be able to if we win our next sporting event, which is capture the flag. We will try to do that. Luca, that doesn't mean that's correct, though. That doesn't mean that's correct. I do appreciate it, though, but like, unless his name's in the credits here on the game. Maybe they are. But, it just says for chips, put them back in the chip stack. But, yeah. Let's find it in the rule book. Maybe there's a spot for it. We'll just read about after cleanup. We'll check it out together. Page 28 says Lucas. Right here, defeated units. If it loses its last HP or skill, it would be defeated. What do you do with it? Depends on the kind of unit. Perfect, right here. Hero, nope. Arena unit, nope. Rival unit, nope. Your unit. Place the unit face down in your camp. Okay, let's find out about lethal. Lethal events, right here. Okay, lethal event, clean up. Discard your lethal defeats. If the combat was lethal, all your defeated units are sacrificed. But sacrificed and discard, are they the same thing? Why are they being used interchanged like that? On the back of the rule book, it says discard lethal. And right here, it says discard your lethal defeats. So I read discard and it says put it in a chip stack. Or back to the supply. In here it says there's sacrifice, which I know there's an entry for sacrifice. Place your defeated units in the draw bag. Yeah, it's just confusing because I know there's also sacrificed in the game, right? And what's sacrifice say? I see it says it right there. That's fine. So that your units go in the bag no matter what. So they're not truly dead then. That's kind of a thematic miss. I thought they would like die and the bag would evolve more, but it just gets evolved because you just keep throwing stuff in. But there's always a chance you can see crappy units, right? That's kind of weird. Like then how does it evolve? I don't know. I guess just by adding more units. Yeah, this is taking forever to scroll here. I just want to go to, there's like, you'll see what I mean. There's like sacrificed is its own entry. Sacrifice. To sacrifice a Carter chip is to remove it from your camp. Sacrifice units are placed in the bag and prowess cards are removed from the game. But you get why there's confusion? Like sacrificing, but then discarding is its own thing. And it also tells me to discard it and sacrifice it. So it's weird. It's like, you know, it could get messy. But it's just not really like clean. Well, we got the answer. Thank you, Lucas. And thank you, Luca. All right. Oh, okay. Lucas says, thematically, I think Logan said Pluto resurrects them. Ah, okay. That would make sense. That would make sense. In my mind, I always thought like lethal would kill them out of the game back to the box. And then like, you know, like characters from the story would die and disappear. And then like, you know, you keep seeing new things as you go. I don't know how I feel about that, but because then technically we can see that exact same archer again and get it in an event and bring it back to our camp. Not that I want to, but you could. And then it's like, how is it lethal then? You know what I mean? Okay, so this guy goes to the bag also. Yay. Okay. Next, did we mark off? We marked off, right? Oh, our upgrade. We didn't get our upgrade, right? +1 health. +1. Oh, we can't do more die. Or upgrade a die. The zombie archer. Okay, that all makes sense to me now. Come back from the dead. Rise from your grave. So if we take a health, so I put a poll in the chat, we can take a health. That will give us a free health chip right away and our max becomes 7. Or we can upgrade a die. I could also take a leadership, but again, my camp isn't exactly bustling with units. So I'm like not really worried about that right now. But we could go to a green die or a blue die. I should have put just both of those in there, but Oh, I didn't. Yep, the archer's over here. There we go. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Brain fart. Thank you, Erwin. All right, let's end the poll. Oh, plus 1 health, 64%. Done. Boom. And then, boom. All right. My heart grows bigger. It's like I'm playing Zelda over here, you know, getting your hearts across the top of the screen, like just extra hearts, you know. Find those heart pieces, heart containers, whatever. All right. Let's go to the sporting event. Capture the flag. Can't use local units in our lineup. Gonna need a tribune. We're gonna need the flag. The flag's gonna go here. Their lineup is a local unit, which is gonna be this guy. He has retaliate and shove. Shove's an ability that they can use to like push a unit away and then jump in their spot. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Rolls a black and a blue, 3 health, 2 movement. Okay. No tactic. 2 bags, 2 bag units. Altered Beast, yes, Yogi, you know. Rise from your grave. I love that arcade game as a kid. I refused to play it on my friend's Sega because it just was suckier than the version at the local hockey rink. Yeah, that's right. I'm Canadian. We played our arcade games as kids at malls or hockey rinks or pizza restaurants that serve Hawaiian pizza. Oh no, this guy. Is it that guy? Yep, he's back. He is back. This guy's been haunting me since the first damn fight. Stealing the trident. Okay. I can't use local units in my lineup. I don't have any. I have guys that are from the Atlanteans. And these are the new Argonauts. Not to be confused with the Canadian Football League team, the Toronto Argonauts. They're not those guys. They're different, I think. Pretty sure. They might be, though. I mean, they look like some of those football players. Yeah, pineapple on pizza, you know it. Nom, 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 nom. All right. So who is our tribune out of these jokers? We can choose because it's capture the flag, not a sparring event. So remember, the tribune, we don't want to defeat the tribune because we piss off the locals and we have to drop down to 1 HP. Let's see. Feel free to throw your recommendations in the chat. I don't know at first look, but the 2 guys with red dice are like auto hits. That's annoying. A black and a blue with retaliate. I mean, I could put it on the guy with retaliate and just never attack him. But he's also the one that's deploying first. So he's like on the board right away and he's just always being annoying. And remember, it goes in like this order. So if I put it on this guy, I don't have to see him for a while. I can try to take these 2 guys out, you know, and get the flag quick time. But they are deploying 2 at the same time. Remember, they can only have 2 units in play at the same time. So, I mean, I should probably just put it on him based on that, right? These 2 come out shackled together, and I don't even have to worry about the tribune at first, right? Because remember, it's over once I get the flag back to my spot. You want it on Mermillo? Oh, okay, Pat. I'll put it on Mermillo. I'll do it. I need to listen to you more. Sometimes you got some good ideas. Sometimes. Just kidding. All right. That's our tribute. Okay. You wanted the last one? I know I can kill one and then it bounces them back and I just keep leaving that guy alone. Oh. And remember, some of these guys won't just be rolling one dice. They might grab weapons, right? So they might be rolling extra dice too. Okay, I'm just going to take a break for like 1 minute. I'll be right back. All right. How impactful is the shove? I don't know. I don't think I've ever any units want to use it. But they only want to do it. The AI only wants to do it if this movement allows a rival unit to get an attack or special unit when it otherwise would get neither. So it's not like they're always shoving. They're only shoving when it can help them like get to something to hit it. Like get to a target, you know? They're not just doing it every time. All right. So let's deploy. 3 health on this guy. Units are shackled together. I don't think the shove will matter too much. Blue archer can deal 3 damage with your hero yellow die ability. Okay. And then I have to deploy the next one because of the shackle thing. Okay. This guy is a tactician, so he can move, but he just has to stay shackled. He's going to go towards a weapon, but that's as far as he can get. And obviously the closest weapon. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he'd go for this weapon, but that's as close as he can get because he's chained to this guy. Okay. Now what are we deploying? Harpoonsmen can actually fire right away. I mean, I could put my hero in again with them. And this, the only problem is I don't really want to chain myself to a unit with only 1 movement. Because we are playing capture the flag. So I have to get all the way up here to get the flag and get back, right? It's going to take like 6 years to do when I'm chained to like one movement unit. But maybe the attacker moving for 2? Like I could deploy these guys like together. But yeah, I could do it like this and go 1, 2. Try to grab a weapon next. 1, 2, and then a weapon. Something like that. I don't know. Man, I need more. I need another like tactician. Would have been amazing to get some good movement on the first turn. Oh yeah, blue health. What am I doing? You guys, I'm like obviously getting tired. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Okay. I think the attacker just for the extra movement. I don't know. I can deploy up to all my units. So like if one of them gets knocked out, I mean, it sucks that we get sent all the way back. But the cool part is the way the rules work is if I get the flag and the unit I'm chained to gets defeated, I automatically go back. And if I have the flag, I land in my spot and I win. But if the unit holding the flag is the one that gets defeated, they drop the flag. So I think I can kind of game it as long as these dummies get off the flag and I can get around them. I really wish I had the adrenaline extra movement for this one, would be cool too. Okay. So when I enter, I can do my grand entrance. Nothing. Okay, great times. I'm gonna move 1, 2. Okay, back to them. Oh yeah, this guy was tactical, so he moved before. Okay, so this guy's 2 movement, this guy's 3. I can choose which order I want him to move in, but obviously this guy can't move if he's going for this. Deadliest opponent, he can't reach. Unequipped weapon, right? It's closer. But I could choose this guy first. He'll move for 2. Let's move him this way. Then this guy moves to, he can't reach, so he'll just grab this weapon. Okay. I know, Lucas, I do that all the time. I pick stuff up to show the camera and fix things and then put them back wrong. I do it all the time. You got it though. You got it. I get there. All right. Good eyes though. Good eyes. I love it. Okay. So now it's our turn. Obviously I can't deploy anymore. We're playing in this this arena that doesn't let us deploy more than 2 units shackled together. I'm gonna go like this. 1, 2. And then this guy will go 1, pick up this weapon, 2. Okay. Now attack time. He inspires this guy. So this guy will roll a black, a blue, yellow, and a blue. Okay. And he's going to attack this guy. Anything else you need to know? I don't think so. Oh yeah, this is on the menu right now. I did deploy my hero first. And if I win the event without your hero being dealt any damage, I could get a prowess. So this is the thing. I need to remember it. It might not happen. And if I fail, it's fine. I can keep trying it, which is pretty cool. I just got to remember it's an option. I almost forgot. And this doesn't matter, and this doesn't matter. Okay, so let's try. Maybe we can get this done if we don't take any damage. You know how it's not going to be a thing because I have guys with red dice on the board, so they're going to get hit. Maybe if I had deployed my taunt guy with him, that would have been more of a safe play. But you never know. We'll see. All right, so he's going to attack here. That's 4 hits. 4 juicy hits. I only needed 2. So this guy gets defeated. And it's non-lethal, so he's just like kind of knocked out of the combat. He's been defeated. Okay, so instantly, this guy goes back to a deployment hex. I think you can choose which one. Immediately return to one of its deployment hexes. Okay, and then this guy is going to get deployed. Does it matter though? I could put him on this one. Which one should I put him on? This guy moves for 3, this guy moves for 2. He is tactical, but it doesn't matter. He's getting deployed not on his own turn. I could put this guy here. I'm just trying to think. This guy has 3 movement. So I could move this guy first. He goes 1, 2. Then this guy goes 1, 2. And he's in position to hit, but I'll move my hero away from that guy. Or if I deploy them this way, I can move this guy 1, 2. Then this guy goes 1, 2 towards the deadliest, which is this guy. Yeah, I can bait them with this guy being the deadliest. Oh, but this guy actually is the deadliest because he rolls 4, 5 dice right now. Huh. But if this guy grabs a weapon plus my inspire, I think he's technically the deadliest because he would be rolling 5 also. Because I think it's including modifiers. I don't know if like weapons are modifiers. I don't know if my inspire is a modifier. If anyone knows watching, it says when they're working with the deadliest, they're going after the person who has the most attack, but plus modifiers, like including modifiers. So I don't know if inspire, like giving an adjacent unit an extra die, is that like on right now? So this guy technically has an attack of 4 dice, you know? I don't know. And if he's holding a weapon, does that count? I don't know. That I wasn't sure. I need to look that up. I don't know if that's online yet or anything in an FAQ or not, but I don't know what a modifier is in this game. But okay, I think I deploy them like this. Oh, Mark says, believe modifiers works. Is inspire passive? If so, it counts. It's an innate. Yeah, it's an innate. Which is, yeah, passive, right? Like always turned on. But only if I'm adjacent to the other unit, right? So I would assume so. The attacker will die if you don't kill the new deploy. I think I'll deploy them like this. Okay. On their turn, this guy, I can move him first. He is going after the deadliest opponent. Can't reach. Unequipped weapon. But deadliest opponent. So he'll just move closer to the deadliest opponent, which he can only get that far. And the deadliest opponent is here, but that is closer. And then this guy will move 1, 2. And this guy will attack here. Right? Because he'd be going after the deadliest opponent. Can't reach, but that does get him closer. Or actually, I could move him this way, right? Oh no, but he can reach. This is the only opponent he can reach. So this is the deadliest one. Duh. Duh, duh, duh. He has 4 dice. You have 5 dice. Oh, I know right now he does, but I was just thinking if he picked up a weapon. If he picked up a weapon, because I want him to. I want him to grab this weapon if he's still alive. Okay, so this guy will attack. He's blue and black. He's going to attack here. And he only hits for 1. Retaliates a thing. Okay, so he hits him back. Units always use their movement efficiently. So a choice between 2 and 3, they choose 2 movement. Mm. Yeah, I know. I'm thinking of that too, is that this guy moves here, and then I move here, pick up this die, and move here. Where'd the yellow die go? I forgot that. This guy has a yellow die still, right? Was it him who had it? No, he would have picked it up though. I accidentally cleared it off. It would have been dropped here, right? I think I killed the guy here. I lost track of that weapon. So let's just say that guy picked it up. And, oh, it didn't hit. So whatever. I'm pretty sure. Thank you, Jeremiah, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Maybe I don't want to be picking up dice. Do I have to? Yep. Immediately equip it. Oh, geez. Okay. Oh, man, this is rough. I'm not going to get this. I really want to, but I don't think I'm going to. Okay. So... Hmm. Yep. All right. So let's have our hero attack this guy. Green. What do we got? Yellow, yellow, blue, black. Oops, this one didn't get in the hole. One hit? One hit? Dice games, man. I'm telling you, dice games. So ready now. Okay. This guy can attack. He is attacking, so let's give those weapons back. The attacker's attacking. He's got a blue from the bonus. He's got a blue from himself, a yellow, and a black. He is going to attack this guy. And hits 2. That's enough to take this guy out. I don't think he goes back when there's not another unit to deploy, but let me check. When one unit in a shackled pair is defeated, if the surviving unit's troop has any remaining units in their lineup, nope. Blah, 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 blah. Nope. Okay, so he's just chilling right there. All right. His turn. He's looking. Flag holder, nope. Deadliest opponent. Jimmy 2 dice over here. He's going this way. And he's going to use his weapon. A black and a yellow. Come on, buddy. You can miss too. No, blue, black, and yellow. Right? He had a yellow weapon. Okay. What week are we in? I don't remember anymore. Sometime in the year 2022, I think. I think we're still in September. I don't know, Mel. I'm not sure. I'm doing week 11 right now. You got 2 hits. So my hero does take a couple damage. So I'm not getting this. That's off the table. Off the table. Okay. Oh man, this is prickly. How the heck do I get up there? One. Yeah, this guy's like blocking me here. This is lame. I gotta like keep him chasing me around. I think I have to beat this guy. Yeah, I gotta take the Tribune out. I have to. This is stupid. Because, like, I'm shackled, so I can't get to this space because he's standing there. He's literally going to keep chasing my hero. So, like, I'll never get around him. And he'll eventually just take my hero out anyway. Yeah, I gotta kill them all. This is stupid, this damn Tribune. We picked the wrong guy for sure. This Tribune's full of himself, man. We gotta take him out. Oh yeah, he's got a yellow die still. Yeah, he's rocking a weapon too. We gotta take this guy down. Yeah, so I'm not moving. Let's just try to smoke this guy. What do we got? Blue, black, 2 yellow. Yeah, I have to heal back, right? Yeah, so I gotta do it anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4 damage. Boom, more than enough. Drop that weapon. Drop your weapon. Okay, the Tribune just got killed, so the crowd boos. And I say, are you not entertained? And then I go down to 1 health. And this guy is out. Yeah, I don't know. Like, putting it on the Tribune on the blue guy, I don't know. Would that have been good? I'm not sure. Who knows? We get our weapons back. This guy didn't do anything. So it's just automatically over and we win. Because there's no opposing units. So it just ends automatically. We don't even need to capture the flag. Serenity now. These guys. All right. So this guy goes back. I only have 1 health. Okay. We have an option. We can take any one of these units. Bring them with us along our journey. Or we can get 4 tactics. We can take any ones we want. We can like take some hamstring, some adrenaline, boost our health. We can take a couple stuns, you know, any 4 we want. Any 4 we want. And we can go into the final fight with some tactics. And maybe throw some stuns around, give ourselves some extra health. Like, you know, we're going into like a mini boss fight next, right? So it's like, I don't know. I don't know. But this is all we have for units. Oh, and let me show you guys actually what's involved in the Primus fight. There is, we don't use an event card. Oh, which I should show this one now. We don't use an event card. So this is discarded. I'm going to mark off a week. Let me show you this first. Before we make decisions, I need to just show you. Right here. So when you do a Primus fight, as you can see here on this table above my head, is on Act 1, the Primus we're going to fight, and we're in the new Argonauts. So this guy will have 6 health. That's what the little 6 heart is for. But if you're fighting the same Primus in Act 2 or 3, they're going to have a different health value. So they kind of like level up. But as you see here, this is how we do the combat. It's a fight to the death. We cannot surrender. So we'll be using up blessings if our hero dies, and we got to keep doing it. We can't just quit and run away. We can't not accept the event. We can't just pass on by and say, not today. So we're going to have 3 local units, and the Primus is actually going to be at the bottom with a tactic. And in this case, it is a tactician. So they're only going to have access to a hamstring, but we know how annoying that can be. And then on our side, we're only allowed to deploy our hero and 3 units. Okay, that's the max we can deploy. For skipping the next event, I can do the next event. I can do the next event, because even if I skip it, I don't think we take any Scion influence, because we're only in Act 1. So I reduce the amount gained by 1. So we can just skip the next one, heal up, and then go into the fight. So we'll be at full health, 7 health, no problem. But I think we could game the system where we like go here, skip this, heal up, go do another one, go do another one. Eventually we hit week 12. maybe we can only do one. Then we have to skip to get all the way there, but we don't lose sun influence at least. But we could, I guess. But I don't want to waste blessings either. I don't want to risk dying in a fight, you know? You like the Lucas likes the local attacker. Lucas, you like this one? Murmillo? Retaliate, sorry, and shove. You wouldn't want to throw a tactician in the party? Like some red dice? Some auto hits? I don't know. I like the 3 movement of these guys. Obviously, I would pick this guy over them. He's not even in the equation. So I either can take a unit, one of these two, or I can load up on 4 tactics. Normally, you're only limited to 3, but remember, I'm a master tactician, so I can have up to 4. And again, remember, we have, you know, bolster. I could give 2 health to a unit, and I can take as many as there are limited. So I could take like 3 boost healths, you know, for example. I can take 3 stuns and a hamstring or something, you know. I can take stun, adrenaline. What else we got here? Hamstring. Is there another one? I think there's only 4. Yeah. And there's, I think 3 of each. Yeah, 3 of each. Okay, so let me do a poll. Oh, is Hook good? Yeah? Oh, man. I feel like I want to stick with the hometown boys. Atlanteans for life. But we'll see. What do you guys want? We could do 4 tactics, and then we can discuss what to take, or take a unit. And then we'll do a poll if it's tied for units. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Thoughts. We're about to go into like a mini boss fight here. Let me show you the mini boss guy. This is the Primus. This is the Primus. It's Decimus. He's got 6 health, 1 range, 2 movement. He rolls a black, a green, and a blue. He's a tactician, so of course he has tactical. He has absorb. So he's that stupid thing where you can only take like 1 damage from attacks. And he has inspire. So just like my hero, he can, anyone adjacent to him on his allies are going to get a blue die when they attack. So he's super annoying. He's like hard to get rid of, but he's making all the other units stronger that are adjacent to him. But that's what we're going into, and we're fighting on this arena. We're fighting on this arena. So what you just saw, not capture the flag though. And this guy will go back in the bag because we don't want him. Definitely don't want that guy. I'm good either way. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I feel weird. Like, they gave us 6 leadership because we're playing on the easier mode instead of 5. But I like literally only had ever like 4 or 5 in my troop. And on my tactics, I have none. Do I wish I had more? I'm not sure. I still don't understand. Like, obviously I know stun and give myself extra health and an extra movement. It's this hamstring and like the adrenaline. Sometimes I don't know when is like a good idea for them to have extra movement or the whole moving and attack. Because sometimes I can't see that far ahead. Yeah, I can spectate and do one more event, right? Where would I go though? I could spectate. And then I'd do a bloodshed, and then I have to like, you know, go all the way around, get back here for free. Or bloodshed. Yeah, it's only bloodshed is the only option. Oh no, sorry, it's not. I could do this one down here, right? So if I go here and spectate, that doesn't use a week. And then I go here. I think, can I do the event though? If I still have only 1 week left? I thought I have to do that, right? Why won't it zoom in? I thought I have to do that. Where is it? Whoa, this is weird. Because I only have 1 week left, don't I have to do the Scion there? Because it's like marked in red, or is that just red reminding me like, you're an idiot, you now are punished for not going there? I don't know. Yeah, I can't, yeah, guys, I can't put a tactic on this unit, on the elite unit. I cannot do that. That's not allowed. I can't put a tactic on this guy, but I'm just letting you know that this guy's in the fight just to get an idea of like what we're dealing with. Because it's the only known unit we know right now. And he's going here. All right, let's end the poll. Wow, I did not expect it to be like that. 4 tactics, 80%. I didn't expect that. Okay, I thought for sure you guys want a unit. I thought for sure. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know what the right decision is, honestly. I have no idea. I need to play this game a lot more to be confident in that kind of stuff. So these guys go to the bag, unfortunately. We might see them in the next fight. Oh, there's so many chips in here. Act 1. All right. Yeah, we can only deploy 2 units at a time on this map. The same rules apply. The same weapons are there. And remember, local units have perfect strike, which I did forget in the last one. I don't know if that ever came into play. No, I don't think that guy rolled a perfect ever. So if they roll all hits on their dice, it's double the damage. So that includes this guy, but he has a lot of dicey rolls, so hopefully that never happens. But we might still... oh, we're going to have all local units, actually, right? Yeah, it's all local units. So they all have perfect strike. So we know the next one. Yeah, there's no bag units. It's all units from here, right? Wait, am I putting the wrong units in here? I think I'm supposed to, right? If they're non-lethal, I throw them in here. I may have thrown too many units in here. Does anyone know when units are dying on their side, should I be putting them here? Probably, right? I don't know. I have to look that up, but I think I messed that up a couple times then, because I've done a lot of bloodshed events and I keep throwing them in here. Ooh, I don't know. I don't think anyone said anything yet. But like, what happens if I go to draw a local unit and there's none here, if that's what I keep doing? I think I'm not supposed to be doing it that way. I feel like there should always be some local units, right? But I know some go in this bag. Pretty sure. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm just thinking about that now. I probably messed it up. Every unit that comes up an event that aren't in your camp go in the bag at the end. Oh, okay, okay. So Lucas, what happens when this is empty? Let's just say I've gone through all the units in that region. What happens when I need a local unit? Do I just drop from the bag anyway? Oh, okay, okay. Eventually, a lot of your faction stacks will be empty. Then you draw from the bag. Oh, okay, okay. That makes sense. Chandler, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you, thank you. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, good. I've been doing it right. All right, I feel better. Okay. So we're going to have another Murmillo for sure. All right. What tactics? What were you guys recommending? Pat said something, right? A stun, adrenaline, and 2 bolsters. Anyone else? Any recommendations on what tactics to take? Especially in this combat with only 2 here. I feel like a stun for sure. 1000% at least 1 stun. Adrenaline for an extra movement. I don't know. I don't think I would take adrenaline in this one at all. I know I could use it in a future combat, but I'm really thinking right now, like I need to succeed. So like, I don't want to fail this. Extra movement doesn't really do great when I'm shackled, right? And this is a fight to the death. So any unit I have is going to die here. So giving a unit extra movement yeah, maybe giving one of these units extra +1 makes them keep up with the 2 movement of my leader, for example. You know? Bolster health, 2 extra HP. I like this one. But it doesn't work on the elite. But I could just give 2 extra health to like my archer to keep her around. 2 stun, 2 bolster, says Erwin. That could be good. I'm like, that's the way I'm thinking. Hamstring, though, could be super sick if I learn how to use it correctly. But it's like I never know who to pick and who's going to actually be moving and beside somebody. Obviously, you can like kite enemies, but this whole shackled thing totally messes with that. And like I can't get in my head like who's going to actually be moving and attacking. Yeah, 2 stun for sure, I think, right? Yeah, okay. 2 bolster. Yeah, all right. Let's do it. 2 stun, 2 bolster. We got some agreements in the chat. I'm down. I'm down. All right. If we're thinking short term, I think that's the way to go. I think it's the way to go right now. All right. I like it. I like it. I don't know if that's right, but that's what we'll go with. Sounds good. They all are useful for sure. Like I can use these. I love stunning enemies. It's all good. All right. So let's draw here. Oh, Winterson, we got another producer. Winterson, thank you for clicking the join button down below and becoming a member. Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. All right. So the first guy we have, we know Mermillo. We just saw his twin brother. So he is the first unit being deployed, and he'll be deployed shackled to a provocator, which we saw earlier, I believe. And then we're followed up with a Secutor with taunt and absorb. See the way they all have like similar skills, which is cool. And then we have this guy, which is the Primus elite unit, thicker chip, has tactical, absorb, and inspire. We have to kill all of them. It's a fight to the death in this Primus battle, right? So all right. I think that's all we need to worry about. We got to remember they all have perfect strike. So at any time, if you guys see the enemy roll all hits on their roll, it's double the damage. Could wreck us. I hope it never happens. But these guys, some of them just roll 1 die. So it's like, yeah. Oh, we're not in the fight yet. We're not in the fight yet. I keep thinking we are, but we're not there yet. We're going to actually travel to here. We're going to spectate, which will get us up to our 7 health. I'm getting ahead of myself. Yep, 7 health. Winter says, the least I could do for 7 hours of entertainment. Hey, this is all educational, my friend. There's no entertainment happening here. Thank you so much. All right. So here's where we're at. Again, sorry, I missed if you guys had an answer for me. Oh, Lucas did. Last week 12 must be the Primus week. So it's only 11 usable weeks. Okay, perfect. So so this one, I can't go anywhere but the Primus, which works out. We're right there. But again, if I was further away, like I was late for class, late for the fight, you know, I would have to spectate until I got there to one of the Primuses I have to fight. And that would normally, in the future acts especially, that would lead to a bunch of Scion influence and eventually lead to some of these filthy Bane chips. But because I have this, I kind of gamed it a little bit where I wouldn't have to do that right now, but eventually I will, and it's going to suck. So we're just going to go to the fight. All right. Let's deploy. This guy, 3 health, black die, blue die. Here, Mermillo. All right. And then we have to deploy the next guy. I'll shove those up. And this guy, Provocator, 2 health. This guy's inspiring this guy to roll more dice. That's great. I mean, less chance he gets perfect strike, so I guess that's not the worst. Oh, wrong color, wrong color. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Still getting used to this 2 health colors. All right. Okay. He's tactical, so he can move. This guy can't move, so he's just going to try to get to the closest weapon cache. Tries to get closer. That's it. There's no deadliest opponent, no flag holder. That's where he's going. That's where he's going. My turn. What am I doing? Oh, I can hit this guy right now, right? With my first strike. Do I go with the classic? Deploy my hero with my other blue unit and we just fire on this guy with a bunch of dice? I am tactical, so I could stun somebody. I don't think I need to right now, though. I definitely think I bolster this unit, though, that only has 2 health. Yeah, I can't get... I would love to save my hero till later, but he doesn't get a benefit on the grand entrance thing in this one because I can only have 2 units in play. So I am thinking of like deploying like this. And this way I can move this guy, I don't know. Maybe we can get to a weapon at some point. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Team blue? Team blue? Anyone arguing with that? No? Okay. I'm going to do a tactic. We'll bolster. And it's just instant. Just happens right away. 2 extra health here. And then gets discarded from play. Down to 3 tactics. Oh no. Oh no. We're spending them already. I don't know if we're spending them correctly. We're going to use them though. Movement. He's tactical. So I'm going to move him 1, 2. He's still shackled, so he can't leave her side. Just picture them like dancing, like swinging the chain around, you know, in a circle, just like spinning. But she can't move yet, but she's allowed to attack. She'll attack. She's inspired by this guy. Oh yeah, I didn't do grand entrance. Grand entrance. You know why I didn't do it? Because I always forget, because it doesn't do anything anyway. Oh, I got 1 hit. Holy crap. Strongest unit takes it on the rival side. So Murmillo just doesn't know what happened. He's just like, whoa, what just happened? I just lost a health back here. Pat's a huge fan of Team Blue. Nice. Okay, so attack time. This guy can't reach anybody, but she can. And she's gonna go 1, 2, 3. She gets a green, a blue, and another blue because she's inspired by my leader, or my hero. She'll fire on this guy who's tactical and inspires. 2 hits, enough to take him out. Boom. See ya, buddy. 1 down, 3 to go. So instantly, this guy goes back to a deployment hex. I mean, he's already on one. I could choose another one probably, but so the next guy in the lineup will come into play. Put these guys down here. He's coming in for 4. 4. It's Secutor. And this guy's got taunt and absorb. 4 health, rolls a green die by default. No inspiring happening anymore. He's dazed on my turn, but then it goes back to their turn where he's fine. 1 movement and 2 movement. I like the sounds of that when they're shackled. I can choose the order they move in as long as they both move at some point. So Velko is saying over 7 hours of streaming. I guess Rob loves it. That's irrelevant. Okay, not true. All right. Here's the deal. I already knew today was going to be a long stream, said it right from the start. I knew it when I was playing this game off stream, like learning it throughout the week, just playing an hour here, 2 hours there. I could tell. Every little fight is like, some of them are quick, but you have 12 weeks, you're going to have a handful of fights in there. That's like, kind of like Too Many Bones style. It can be long. It can be long, I could tell. Lots of decisions, polls with the chat, discussing it, but I wanted to play a whole act in 1 day. So that's why I scheduled today, because I knew we had no stream in the evening. I know tomorrow we're playing Jurassic Park, where I don't have to learn rules for a new game, sort of. I mean, we'll learn new rules, but they'll be on the stream when we're setting up the new legacy scenario, right? With the surprise rules and stickers and stuff. So that way I can play long today. I like on Fridays, I can play long, no issues. There's no Kyle coming over to stream tonight, or Mel and I streaming later, or me worried about a stream early the next morning or anything like that. So I planned on always playing a full act in the first stream. And I always know Fridays, a lot of people love to tune in on Fridays, slacking at work in the afternoon or on a Friday evening, hanging out on stream. So I already told Mel, we were already planning it. I would be streaming like probably 6 to 8 hours. I knew it. Just explaining the game, showing off the game, answering questions, going through a whole act. Next time when I play though, we do act 2, assuming we win this. We will win it, but I just hope we don't use any blessings. But when I do the next act, we won't have to explain the game. I'm just going to get right into it and we'll just start going through it, you know? So it'll probably only be 6 instead of 8, hopefully. But I know people will watch these later at their own discretion, however long they want to watch, it's all good. But I already had in my mind, I was playing this the whole day, no matter what. And I'm having fun, I'll be honest. Yeah, I'm getting tired, maybe a little sloppy. I don't know the rules, I don't feel confident with the game 100%, but I love that there's people here who already know the rules really well. Some Hoplomachus bets, some play testers. We had the designer here earlier helping us through it and having some fun. And again, I'm not a pro with this game yet, but I'm going to be streaming the hell out of it. At least doing 2 full campaign playthroughs, minimum. I still haven't even looked at any other hero. I'm just playing with the starting setup just to try the game out, discover it, show it off, help a new player through the game. So if you get your copy, you can kind of see how the first setup works with the first abilities and stuff. But yeah, I do love it. Obviously, like everyone told me since I started playing Too Many Bones that I should look into Hoplomachus. And when I started playing Cloudspire a lot on the channel and loving it and playing hours and hours and hours of it, people are like, Rob, you need to get Hoplomachus. I said, no, I'm going to wait. I have a feeling they'll either reboot it or just nobody cares about it and it will just die and go away. And yeah, same thing with Burn Cycle, play the crap out of it. And here we are doing this. I don't see any reason why I wouldn't play at least 2 campaigns. I might play the second one closer to when people actually get their game, in January, December, something, but maybe not. We'll see. But it's a great solo game. I love how I can just play it all day long. I could save at any time. That's the beauty of this game. I could have saved at any time. Took a picture of the map, put all the stuff away in this little tray, put it all back in the box. There's a whole save procedure. It's easier to save kind of at the end of an act, which we're going to hit soon. But you can stop playing anytime and save it up, put it all back in the box. No problem. Doesn't take that long. But you can also just leave it set out on the table and kind of just play for 1 hour, play for 2 hours, walk away, come back. It's beautiful. Beautiful for that purpose. Very flexible. But yeah, it's long. I don't need to play it this long at one sitting. I just wanted to. I was excited. I thought it'd make for a fun stream. I know not everyone can stay the whole time. But you can always watch later, leave comments down below and stuff like that. If you guys catch any rules, mistakes, have any thoughts, anything like that. Any tips, anything for the next episode that we should be keeping an eye on, Also, this can help tide people over, give them something to watch too later while they wait for their game, which I was hoping would be right around now, but it's obviously all delayed and stuff, so oh well. Lucas says, yeah, the game is really great. It's taken my top Chip Theory games spot, especially because of how quick it is if you don't have time. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it doesn't take long to like set it up and get into it, which is really neat. Like I didn't expect that from what I saw in the demo at Gen Con. I thought this game would take like 8 hours to set up and stuff, but no, it's like actually pretty quick. It's not like Burn Cycle where you're like searching for tiles and trying to make it like it's like just shuffle some chips and decks and like pick a hero and start going. Like it's, find your starting mat and you're good. And especially once you start to know all the mats and stuff, the arenas and the heroes, it's like, and the scions, like I can see it being pretty quick game to get started and just kind of save whenever you want, which is interesting. But we'll talk more about that too as we go through each act and we play through more of the game. All right, where were we? They're going, right? So 2 movement or 1 movement, I choose. They're both going for... I need to get rid of this absorb guy. I can't have 2 absorb idiots on the board. But this guy gives inspire, and this guy only rolls 1 die. But maybe having a guy roll more dice is better because less chance of perfect strike. I don't know. It's a weird thing to think about. Yeah, I want your guy to roll more dice, so there's better chance of missing. But who knows? But yeah, this taunt guy will mean I can't attack this guy. I got to take the taunt guy out. So let's do this. Let's move this guy first. He is going to choose to try to get to an empty weapon cache. He could go to this one or this one. They're both the same distance. But he can't reach either one. So he's actually going to the deadliest opponent, which is this guy. So he'll just move as close as he can get. This is not closer, so he's just going to use 1 point of his movement. Then this guy will use 1 point of movement to try to get closer to him. And that's it. I like how you can game them and choose like the most movement one to move first, you know? So that way they didn't get a weapon. It's crazy. They give these jerk faces absorb, which means they only take 1 hit for each attack, but then they give me a map with a bunch of weapons. So I can roll like 100 dice to try to attack them, but I can only ever get 1 damage through. Like, you dirty designers. Oh, man. All right. And also having guys with absorb on a map where I can only have 2 units to hit them, that sucks. All right. So in that case, I could do a thing where I move this one up 1, and then he can get in there and grab the yellow weapon. Or I keep her distance. I don't want her to really get hit. But like, what else am I doing? Yeah, I probably should just do that. Let's go very offensive, I think. 1, 2, he'll pick this up. Okay, he's got the weapon. The big yellow scary weapon. Ooh. I want these weapons. They're better, much better, twice as good. Okay. So, I think we're going after this guy. But I could take this guy out quicker. But I don't want this guy on the board yet. Yeah, I want to go for this guy. So I'm going to attack here. Yellow, 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 blue, black. All attacking this guy. Oh, I have to attack this guy because he has taunt, right? I can't see this guy. Yep. This guy's taunt. This guy's retaliate. I'm just going to attack this guy. No, I didn't give out hamstring. Oh, I could give out stun. Should I, though? Should I use a stun here? I can't stun this guy. But I could stun this guy. I could stun both of them, but that's like using up so many tactics. Do I use it though? Yeah, maybe I do, right? Does my hero gets to heal after this, right? So I kind of don't care. I'm just worried about perfect strike. Use a stun, Pat? Which unit would you think? Should I do the little guy here with 2 health that rolls black and blue? Which is not. Black and blue. Or this guy who could perfect strike. I mean, it's a green, so it's 4 successes on the die, but that could do 2 damage. Like, this guy's less chance of doing perfect strike, but if he gets it, he's doing 4 damage to me. If this guy gets it, he's only doing 2. Oh, does it? I'm so sorry. I forgot their tactic. Oh, Lucas, I forgot it. Where was it? It's this guy, right? Hamstring. Oh, I'm so sorry. I totally forgot that. I forgot that. Yeah, you're right. How can I fix this? Was there a tactician? Yeah, there was. So this guy would have hamstringed this guy, right? Yeah. Thank you. So tactical would have let him hamstring this unit. This unit still could have attacked that last turn, so that was all fine. But right now, where was I? Like this. Maybe I don't move her because then she won't be able to attack. Duh. Yeah, maybe I don't even move up there. Hey, Dan. Yeah. Thank you, Lucas. Yeah, maybe I don't use a stun then. I see what you're saying. You were talking about the other tactics. I'm not going to stun in this situation. Okay. So I will not move the harpoonsman. I don't get to attack. There's no weapon. But she gets to roll a green, a blue, And a blue. And she can attack 1, 2, 3. She'll attack the Secutor. Hmm. Yeah, I know if he's stunned, he doesn't have taunt, but I don't have to worry about taunt from ranged. I only have to worry about taunt when I'm adjacent to a taunt unit. It really only works like on melee, I'm pretty sure. I'm going to attack this guy. I think I'm going to be a little crazy and bring this guy in early, I think. But I don't know if I should. It would buy me time and get them away from me. But I could kill this guy right now. This whole absorb thing is freaking annoying. Yep. Let's go for this guy. This might be a mistake. Only hits for 1. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Their turn. I'll choose this guy to move first. He goes for the weapon cache. And then this guy will move, and he can only move 1. So he'll just move towards the deadliest opponent. Okay. Yeah, because this guy couldn't reach me based on being shackled if I choose the other guy to move first. See you later, Brett. All right. My turn. So I'll attack this guy with the taunt. Black, blue, yellow, yellow. I just need 1 hit. He's absorbed, so he loses 1. And then I'm going to fire here, which she gets the blue, green, and blue. Firing on this guy with the 1 health. She hits for 2, which is enough to knock this guy down. He drops the weapon. He's defeated. And then this guy has to retreat back here. And then I'll deploy this guy beside him, who has 6 big juicy health. The Primus is here, everybody. Big bad Primus is here. Decimus. I think he's on like the cover of the rules or something. No, I don't know where I've seen this guy's art before. He's on some promos or something. Or some Kickstarter art or something like that. I recognize this guy. I recognize him from somewhere. Maybe he was on like art at their booth or something at Gen Con or something. I don't remember, but I've seen this art bigger than that. Oh, probably on their web store I saw him. Tactical, Absorb, and Inspire. Okay, so he's going to give this guy, while they're chained together, an extra blue die to roll. So it is their turn now. I will choose to move this guy first. And he can't get away from that guy, but he can move 2. He wants to go to the deadliest opponent, which is me, but he'll just move closer using 1 movement. Then this guy, we'll move him. I don't want to do this. Let's move him this way. I love this shackled stuff. It's freaking hilarious. It's annoying for me, but it's funny to use it against them. Okay. Oh, I see what I can do. Even though I can't stun this guy, if I stun this guy and he can't move, this guy's getting nowhere. Ah, that's awesome. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, he's at the top of every single Kickstarter update. Okay, yeah, there's so much awesome art in this game. I thought it was, no, yeah, I don't know where I saw it. Yeah, it was on the Kickstarter. But I feel like I've seen his art so much. Brett says, later peeps, have a homecoming game to attend. Peace out, my friends. Brett, see you later, buddy. I didn't already say bye to you. I think I did. Can you tell I'm getting tired? Woo! All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. So they can't attack. They don't have range. So what do I want to do? I mean, I don't need the extra dice. They both have absorb. I like want to get this weapon, so I was like debating moving this guy here and then trying to go get the weapon. But then he doesn't need extra dice. Both have absorb, so I can only ever hit him once with an attack. And then she won't get to attack on her turn. So I'm just going to go back here. Stay beside her. I have to, obviously. She's not going to move, so she can attack because she's got hamstring, right? Excuse me. Bob, what is it, like 12:20 for you? Like after midnight? Or is it like 1:20 in the morning? You're crazy, Bob. What are you doing here still? Go to bed. All right. So then I'm going to attack with just her. She's just going to attack. Oh no, I will stun. Yeah, let's stun. And I can stun any unit. Don't have to be adjacent because he's a tactical. Okay. She'll just fire on this guy because she can only reach that guy. So, was it green, blue, blue? 2 hits, but he absorbs, so he only loses 1. He's bleeding. He's bleeding. Okay. Their turn. This guy can't do anything. This guy, he wants to get to the deadliest, but like he's literally shackled, so he's like, "Come on, man, let's go! I want to get out of here." And he's like, "Wake up, you piece of dead weight! Let's go!" So the stun just goes away. Oh, still on BST for a couple weeks. Okay, okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know when we changed. I think it's a lot later than you guys know. Thor the Viking says it's only 7:20 here. I'm in for a while. 7:20 here also. We're in the same time zone. That's awesome. Yeah, it's crazy. No, when those across the pond, Thor, are like watching, and I see them, and I know where they are, and it's like, oh my god, yeah. It's like, but then I don't want to stream so early because then West Coast, you know, can't join in because it's too early. But yeah, I'm sorry. I'll stop doing these long streams. Okay. I get in trouble later when I don't do them. All right. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to stop. I just won't make it a habit. All right. What was I doing? Yeah. So now they don't do anything again. This guy. Just keep doing the same thing. Yeah, hamstring. I think so. Let's just play it safe. Yep. So we'll just attack here. Kind of boring, but that's the way we're rolling. Played enough Too Many Bones Tyrants to know how to, like, you know, game the game. All right. Then they'll go. So this guy moves 1. This guy can't reach the deadliest yet, so he's just going to go pick up the weapon. Okay. I like that he picked this weapon up, actually. It makes less chance he can do a perfect strike, right? Because when you're rolling a yellow, we all know how that goes. Yeah, okay. So my turn. I'm going to move this guy up here. Do that little trick. Get in there. I'll have her attack. Same business. She gets 1 hit, which is enough to take away 1. Okay. Then he'll attack, and he is a yellow, yellow, black, blue, right? Yeah, yellow, yellow, black, blue. Attacking here. Oh, that yellow didn't go through the tower, so it's illegal. Just 2, which is fine. I only need 1. Primus is down to 2 left. I'm doing all the keywords on him. Yep. Yep. Inspire will happen in a sec. Okay, on their turn, this guy's going for the deadly. This guy's already at the deadliest. So this guy's inspiring this guy, and he's going to roll a green plus a blue. Please don't get both hits. 1 hit. Thank you. Thank you, dice gods. I appreciate you. You'll be my prayers tonight. Don't worry. But this guy, he's going to roll weapon, green, blue, black. Primus attacking my hero. No perfect strike. If it was, that'd be 8 damage. So he only does 2. Only does 2. Be a little risky. I could have used that other stun there, but... Alright. Now, here is the problem. Because this guy is taunt and he's adjacent, I'd have to attack this guy if I'm here. I could move here and then get this guy away from the taunt guy. But the problem is the freaking hamstring means then she can't attack because she moved. So there's no way for me to take out the Primus this turn, which is super annoying. So they're going to get another attack on me. Unless, let me think. I could step back, stun this guy. That means he can't get in to do an attack. But then I'm not attacking. I don't know. And this guy still has 3 health, so I can't take him out right away. Yeah. Oh. Oh, Lucas. Okay, so that's why shove/hook is great against hamstring, because it doesn't count as movement. Oh, I forgot that. That's a good one, actually. Yeah. We should have took that unit. Hey, Candy. No. So I don't know why you guys are assuming because I'm still streaming I love the game. I said I was going to play a full act today, no matter how long it took. Doesn't mean I love the game, okay? But I love the game, okay? But don't assume. I said I was going to play a whole thing. I'm not quitting midstream. This is how it works. I said I was doing it. I'm doing it. All right. We promised it from the beginning. I'm doing it. But yes, sometimes if I'm still streaming, it's because I love it. Like 7th Continent, I can stop and save at any time. But I just kept playing that game and fell in love. And we just played like freaking 8-9 hours in a day. Because I was just like, I just kept wanting to go, right? And you could save whenever. This I could save whenever. But I said I was going to play a whole act. And that's what we're doing. I'm sticking to it. All right. This is risky. My hero could use a blessing here. I don't know how I get away from not doing it, other than stepping back, stunning this guy. But this guy can still move in and attack my hero. But then next turn, I could finish off the Primus, which is probably the way to play. I just don't need this guy getting wiped out by these 2 dummies. So I think I'm going to do it. So I'll move back. Or sorry, I'll stun first. I'll move back. And then we'll just attack this guy with the archer. I'm playing it a little safe. Yeah. Exactly. No taunt either, right? Yeah. 2 hits, but only need 1. He's absorb. So he only takes 1 damage. And then we are going to go to their turn, right? This guy's stunned, so this guy can just move here. And then he's going to attack blue, black, blue, blue, black. Oh, where's his weapon? He forgot his weapon. He has a yellow weapon. I keep forgetting to put it back. Green. So he's rolling all these dice against my hero. 2 hits. Okay, hero's still alive, 2 health. Woo! No, okay. Spicy. Stun goes away. My turn. Hello, Decimus. So I'm gonna do melee attack here with my hero. Black, blue, yellow, yellow. Let me give his weapon back. Oh, am I in trouble? Dinner is ready whenever you're done, but no rush. Oh, I'll rush. I'm gonna rush these guys right into their grave. Everybody, I hit 4 successes. I only needed 1. Screw you, Dice God. Screw you. Where were those when I needed them earlier? So we take out the Primus. See ya, buddy. He drops his weapon. And then she gets to fire here. Green, blue, blue. Inspire. Hits for 1. That's all we need is absorb. So we just take away 1. He has 2 left. Okay. His turn. He's going after the deadliest. He only moves 1. So he's definitely going to pick up this weapon, which I kind of want him to do. So he doesn't get perfect strike, but maybe he does, and then we get more damage. He could kill my hero right here. He could kill my hero. I'll have to use a blessing. I don't know what to do. I can't use bolster on myself, so only 1 hit. Ooh, only 1 hit. Down to 1 health. Living on the edge. All right. My turn. I don't have that ability to heal off of defeating units, so it doesn't matter who does it. Hopefully we can just do it with our hero. Let's do it with our hero. Yellow, yellow. Four successes again? What is wrong with these yellow dice? I gotta remember which ones I'm rolling here. I have to roll these tomorrow, or next time you play, I mean. Next week, I should say. I want to keep these ones and roll these ones. They seem to be hot right now. Too bad I didn't have perfect strike. I know. But he has absorb, so it doesn't matter. All right. So, oh yeah, we have to still hit him twice. Because I forgot. He has absorb, duh. Yeah, these are so stupid. So this guy, Harpoonsman. As long as she hits for 1, we win. She hits for 2, we're good. Boom. Drops the weapon and is defeated. We win. Hero on 1 health, no blessing used. I think we get to heal after this if I remember correctly. Can we find out our rewards for this business? So we obviously mark off a week or whatever for cleanup phase, I think. Either way it ends this act. Yeah, the act's over, so obviously we're marking this off. Okay. Let me just find. I don't remember. Where is my cleanup? There it is. The end of combat. No. Mark off a week. Collect rewards or punishment. Where's my rewards? Rewards. Let's see. Special event rewards. Choose one. Or sport event. Sorry, sport event. Nope. It was not. Oh, Primus right here. Do all of these. So it's different. Fully heal your hero. Yes, please. So 7 health. Boom. That's cool. So there's a spot to heal after you defeat a Primus. So it doesn't force you to just go right into spectating right after. I like that. Gain 1 hero prowess of your choice. Yeah, all right. I think this might be my favorite part. But we're going to run out of good ones soon. All right. So just so you know, I'm putting this up and it could lead to 2. We can't take 2 yet, but we need 1 to take 2. It basically just gives our units, all our units in combat while we're in combat, will roll a yellow die, our non-elite units. But we could eventually upgrade it to they roll a blue instead of a yellow. So I don't know how great that is, but it's an option. I don't really want the other ones yet, but there could be like gaining hook, which I mean would be good if he, like with his lack of movement, I can like pull units to him and then hit them, which could be really powerful. I love the name of it. Like, I love these guys. You know, I yell this on stream how many times? Every time a game lets me pull somebody, I go right back to my, like, you know, 14-year-old self or whatever, 13-year-old self. Whenever I first played Mortal Kombat, blew my mind. But yeah, get over here. And like, there's these ones, like whenever a Bane is drawn from a bag, you discard 2 tactics to ignore the effect. I don't really like that, but I'm sure later in the campaign, some of these will be awesome. Like after accepting a spar event, you may add a bag unit to the end of the rival lineup. If you do, you may choose which unit is the Tribune. I don't even know the best Tribune choice ever, so like giving me a choice, like who cares? Like, I don't know. But really these are like kind of the only options, but I'm just gonna leave it to these 2. And I'm gonna leave it to you guys. I feel like the heal one is the play. Whenever Kraken Lance defeats a unit, I heal on HP. But will that matter later when I have so much HP maybe, and like 1 HP doesn't make a difference? Will Kraken Lance with his only 2 movement and his crappy range, will he even be killing units? He still does. I see it happen almost every fight. I could make it happen more if I get some better damn units to work with here. My useless compadres. All right. So do I go for combat presence 1? Is that what it is? Or strike them down? You guys vote. Put a poll in the chat. But again, we can't take level 2 unless we have level 1 of this one. But just letting you know there's something else after it. Or this one. These are the 2 that I would take. Either one is good, I think, at this point. But I don't even want to put the other ones in the options. I don't even think they're worth the time right now. At some point in the future, I'll know what I'm doing better, and definitely these could be very powerful, but right now, I'm not worried about them in this initial playthrough. But again, if we get to take all of our powers eventually, I think there's no limit to them. And we're going to be throwing some away too, right? Because if we go to prove our worth, we're going to try to get this guy in the Parthian region next act, I think. We're going to get that juicy boy. Yeah, Pat, combat presence would be great if I wasn't playing in a damn arena where I only have 1 other unit on the board. So later it will be awesome, I'm sure. In this situation, not as good. It would have been earlier in the playthrough, would have been awesome. I probably would have started with this if I would have done my own choice for starting prowesses, but I was going by what was in the rule book recommended for your first playthrough, just for fun. But they're not my playstyle. That's not what I would choose. I would definitely not choose them. But now that I see that there's opportunities to throw them away to get good benefits, maybe taking one that's not so great early is good for that, so you can get one of those done. So yeah, you could argue it either way. Can't believe we used 3 tactics up in that fight. I don't know if that was smart, but we did it. I guess it stopped us from using a blessing, so that's probably really powerful then. That's probably a good play. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, range units with I love the idea with Kraken Lance kind of being like the quarterback sitting at the back, having units surrounding him, and he's just giving them extra dice. And then this one, when they're not adjacent to him, he's giving them more dice, you know? So my assumption is if I'm adjacent to a unit with Inspire and I have combat presence, I'm giving them a blue and a yellow? And eventually a blue and a blue? I don't know, I think that's good. All right, let's close the poll. Let's see what you guys want me to pick here. Combat presence, 75%. Whoa, okay. Man, I thought you guys would be picking the heal one. I felt like that was like really powerful. I picked this was my first one I chose when I played the game for the first time. So first presence I grabbed, it was really powerful. I didn't have to heal as often. You know, I could come in and just kill units when they had like 1 health left and stuff. Yeah, it was really good. But I also had, I think I had some way that my hero had an extra move from something. I don't know if I did. I'm trying to remember now. Maybe I did. No, maybe I didn't. I don't know what I had. I don't remember. Maybe I didn't. There was something I had though that comboed good with it. Maybe it was on one of these chips or something. I don't know. Or maybe it was in the stadium or something. I don't remember. I'm confused. There's too much stuff in this game to keep track of and like remember it all so far. I know if you play a lot, you can get used to it, but. All right. So combat presence. Boom. We got it. Look at us getting leveled up. Look at all these options. So good. All right. What else? What else? What else? What else? If your troop has fewer than 5 units, including your hero. Oh, so there would have been a play to let some units die in that combat. Huh. I didn't know this. I forgot this. I did this one time and I totally forgot. If your troop has fewer than 5 units, including your hero, and units still in the arena, recruit random bag units until you have 5 units. And this is before we discard our other ones, I believe. Yeah. Those are all done later. So yeah, get rewards or punishment is first. Then we bag the rivals. Then bag the Banes. Then return. Okay. So I'm allowed to take, did it say up to 5 or up to my limit? It's 5, right? Fewer than 5. Okay. So I can take 1 unit out of the bag. But yeah, there would have been a play where I could have brought these guys into the fight and like let my taunt guy purposely get killed, you know? And then I would have got some free units. Because then this guy would have been here face down right now. And then I would pull new units out of the bag. Yeah, I could grab another defender and maybe it's not working out, but there's a lot of different units in here. We get 1. I wish I could draft. I wish I could pull like 5 and choose 1 or something. Pull 3 and choose 1. Because this is going to feel bad if it's just like a little neutral weenie. Here we go. Aw, oh, come on, boo. Tactician. Okay. I don't know. At least he always hits. Unless he's stunned or hamstringed. Ah. Man, my luck with units today. I don't know. We need to get some better ones. All right, so these ones all go in the bag. So our chance of pulling one of these units later is getting higher. This guy, I believe, is removed from the game. I'm pretty sure. Or does he go in the bag too? No, he can't, right? What happens to this guy? Does he just go back in too? Hey, Jacob. Or Jacob. Holy smokes, you're still going. I clicked on the email almost 8 hours ago. Trooper fans unite. Woo! Does anyone know what happens to this Primus after I defeat him? Does he leave the game? I assume so. But I can't see it quickly by scanning the cleanup. Maybe I'll see it better here. Bag the rivals. Place rival units from the arena in the draw bag. No, there's got to be something. I don't know. I don't know. He's gone forever? Yeah, Lucas? I don't know. I just don't see it, but I swear I should know this. I feel like I read that he's eliminated. I just don't see it. In cleanup, I don't see it in the Primus rules. It's in here, though, I'm pretty sure. I just don't know which section. But anyways, I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. See ya, buddy. The cool part is we could play in the future as him in another campaign. No, we're not hitting 12 hours. I'm gonna be done in like 5 minutes, I swear. Which translates to Hoplomachus time. Hoplomachus stream time. That's probably like another 30. I think that's it. I'll save it up after stream, but just so you guys know, I'll just want to show it off just so you can understand the saving is like super easy. But I want to take pictures and things just to make sure when I set it up, it's like all the same. I don't trust myself to put things in a chip tray and not accidentally drop them and mix it all up and stuff when I'm bringing them back to the table. Although I guess I could just look at the stream, assuming YouTube saves it, but I still want to take pictures. But saving the game, it recommends doing it at the end of an act, which we are right now. So basically, it says it right here on the left. So it tells you, like, you could save at any time. Anytime you can save, but it does say ideal save points are at the end of an act, where we are right now at the end of the first 12, at the end of 12 weeks of play. So follow this procedure. Camp chips. Create a stack containing all the chips in your camp and place them in the chip tray from the box. So there is 3 chip trays in play. One they tell you to set up on the top left of your mat and put things in it. One in setup they tell you to put on the right with all the health chips in it. Then there's another one that's in the box, which I have off to the side. That has all your heroes, your other scions, any chips you don't need in your play, all your scion banes and stuff. So what they're saying is take your camp chips, put it in that one because it should have an empty row for you. Okay, so separate it, keep it in its own little row. Okay, and store it with your current hero's HP. Okay, then your defeated Primus. Place the most recent defeated Primus with your camp chips as a reminder of which capital to start on when you resume. I like this. I'm actually going to do this right now. Because I could just look at the stream to see what was where, right? I should be good. Because like worst case, these guys are all going to get stored with a lid on them. I'm going to show you this. Let me show you this. Let's do it right now. Yeah, because I have the stream. So we'll pretend the stream is me taking a picture. You'll see. Okay, so here is my tray. We're going to take my hero, all my camp units. Okay. I don't know what my tactics... chips, all chips in my camp, so including my tactics. Okay, we'll put those all in here. We'll take Jimmy Decimus over here and we'll put him here to remind us that's who we last beat. Okay, I'll even throw a little brass thing in here. Okay, then remaining Primuses and Scions. Remove the Primuses and Scion chips from the stadium seating. So Primus, Scion, you know, mini boss, main boss. Okay, place them in a different channel of any chip tray with space for them. So I can put them like here, you know, okay, keep them separate from the other ones that are out of the game. You know, you can kind of do it that way. Then cards, take all 3 event decks. Okay, and you just put them back to back. And there's like a spot in the box. I don't have the box beside me. It's upstairs, but I don't need it right now. But you could just store this in the box. There's a spot for cards. Okay. And then take the stadium seating. So there's a cover for this. Oh, I don't have that either. So there's a cover. Mel. I just want to show this cover thing is so cool. It makes just setup and tear down like, you know, game trays style, you know, like super quick. Because these all have lids too. So you just slap on these lids. Yeah, Mel, if you could just bring me down the box. Are you there? Thought I heard her. If you're looking for the rulebook, it's in the video description also. Anyone who wants to look up this rulebook PDF or the reference sheet for the skills, I've linked it down below in the video description. If you're looking for our unboxing video or our previous demo at Gen Con of this game or any future streams for this game, check out the playlist in the video description. Also, the playlist for Too Many Bones, Cloudspire, Cloudspire, Too Many Bones, and Burn Cycle playthroughs. If you're looking for other Chip Theory games playthroughs, all those are also in the playlist link down in the video description. Just trying to kill time while Mel grabs the boxes. Sweet, thank you. I guess I could have done that, but I thought I heard you like right there.
No, that was just...
Oh. Okay, so here we go. So I just have these things all in here. The lids, okay? So there's little spots for all the chips. These are my other alloy dice. Okay, so this lid, see it's got the name Hoplomachus Victorum. You can see this in the unboxing, but I figured this would be more fun. I guess you can put dice in here. I don't know if you're supposed to, whatever. But you literally just slap this on top. Boom. And now that's ready to go right back in the box. I think it actually goes like this. So we can roll up the playmat and it goes like right in here, like the big playmat. Okay. So it just goes in like that and you just like slap all your lids on your trip trays, you know, and you go boom, boom. I guess I could have thrown some of these dice in probably whatever, one of the chip trays or something. Okay, boom. There's like a little well here. I think that's for extra cards, which I also have upstairs. I'm missing a bunch of cards. They're just upstairs on the table, but that's okay. Then I could take these, you know, store them here somewhere. I don't know if they go in there. I don't know if they go in there. I forget where these went. Maybe here? No, I don't know. Whatever. Here? Sure. Or these go there. Maybe it says. Well, maybe they do go like that, right? I don't know. I'm not sure which way they go, but you know what I mean. Okay. But the problem is these all have to go somewhere. And these say, take all 3 event decks, stack them together, larger area of the box, place the unearned prowess cards with them. There we go. With them. Okay. Place all cards in your camp in the smaller area. Okay. Place the cover on the stadium seating. Put everything away in the game box. Yeah, and it even tells you what to do if you save it partway through. Okay. So Lucas says, I checked the Chip Theory Discord for the Primus. It goes back into the box at the end. It's an oversight. Okay. So it goes back into the box, yeah, after the act, right? Like I can use it to save right now, but he's out of the playthrough, right? For sure. I just throw these all in here. Whatever. Oh yeah, I see. This is a smaller one. I don't know, something like this. I don't know, however it goes. I have to like, I haven't put it away in the box since I opened it, but you know what I mean. Then we just put everything else away, whatever, in the box, you know, all the mats and all that stuff. All the arenas, I don't know, however, I'm not too worried about it. Reference sheets, and you get the point. Where's my arenas? Arenas, I gotta put the big mat away first. Ugh. Oh yeah, you'd feel the chip if it was in the bag. Yeah, I just didn't know. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Duh. Yeah. I'm being silly. It just makes sense, yeah, not to be in there. I didn't know if he just like, kind of like, there's a way he comes back later or something. I don't know. Again, I haven't played more than one act, so a couple times, so. But yeah, just throw this in here. The bag, nice little save. I don't know, could go here, I guess. I know this is probably not perfect, but you get the idea. Okay. Boom. And then this can just, you know, whatever. But this is not included. Like I probably could put this flat in there maybe, but whatever. That's it. So literally to play again, just crack it open, put out your stadium seating, roll out your mat, you know, grab the first arena, grab your chips, throw them on the right. You know, you got stuff in the bag already. That's it. It's like super quick. Like I'm so impressed. Like it is a big game for the table, but everything is within reach, very presentable for a solo player game. You just need kind of a bigger area, but the teardown and setup is great. and valuing that to the play time. Like, and if you just leave it on the table, like I said, you can sit down, just play like a week or two at a time, you know, 20, 30 minutes, walk away, leave it set up. Or just put it away. If you play like half an act, I could have saved halfway through the stream, no problem. Took a picture, you know, put it all away like that, no problem. And then literally pull it out, you know, play the other half later. But I think it's so clever, so simple. Even though there's like so many components, it's like very, very clean. Yeah, so it's neat, very neat. I did not expect that for this giant heavy box to be so quick to tear down and set up. Like that stadium seating is not just to look at. It's like actually a smart like speeding save tray feature kind of thing. But it also is great for gameplay to have all the information presented right staring at you, and you don't need to go on like Etsy or something and buy a special holder or 3D print something. You can see all the cards from the decks you need to see, and you need to know them to make decisions on which way to go and stuff. So it's great. You can always see them. And then also all of the front local units are very important, because as you get to know them, and you got to kind of pay attention, like maybe I go this way, maybe I go to this region, maybe I accept this event because the first local unit is somebody I can see staring at me in the stadium seating, which I love. And it's just like when you scouted in Too Many Bones, you know, and you can see the first unit or get to look at the first couple units. It helps you decide whether you know, how you kind of, where you start and what you do, and if you put that trap down or not, because you know the first unit and that kind of stuff. I like that. I like that where they give you information. I like how you can game the enemy and then kind of make plans, and lots of decision points in this game. I love it. Whether you move, whether you accept a fight, you know, whether you rest, units to choose, rewards to choose, which, you know, abilities to upgrade to, where to put your stats in. You know, you're constantly evolving, constantly traveling, which regions to go to, which way do I get to those regions, which Primus do I fight first, you know? Do I take extra time? Do I go more direct? Do I spend this last week doing this or that? Not to mention when you're zoomed in combat, like, who do I deploy first? Where do I deploy them? Who are they with? What are the rules to the arena? How do I mess with that? The amount of crazy variability that's in this for every single little decision, it can drive you freaking mad. But again, you can tell it's a freaking chip theory game. You can tell the DNA from this is what spawned Too Many Bones, is what spawned Cloudspire, is what spawned Burn Cycle. You can tell Victorum is in the DNA of the company in almost every game they make. And yeah, this is nuts. I think this game is so cool. Yeah, the theme of the Gladiator stuff, I don't care. It's better than the space theme though. For me personally, I'm a fan of fantasy and kind of like stuff rooted like that. And like, obviously this is like mythology, you know, kind of thing is mixed in here, which is cool. But yeah, the whole idea, it's like the same feel of the Too Many Bones on the mat, except the one downside of Too Many Bones that I really started to lose interest in was the same fighting on the same mat over and over again. And there was a stream a couple years ago I had where I said I wish they would make a Too Many Bones expansion or something where you use the same gear locks, but you roamed around on adventure mats. So you could like build your mats like with Cloudspire kind of mats, you know, and you could set up a different scenario and then use your Too Many Bones guys through that, fighting enemies along the way, obstacles and all that stuff. This at least goes the next level up, where the different arenas definitely spice it up, and the different layouts and the things in the way and obstacles and stuff. There's some other arenas that I've already played with that we didn't see today that have like moving parts and stuff. It's really cool. Chariots that go around in a circle. We demoed at Gen Con that runs people over. It just is more interesting. I know Too Many Bones every time you play. Sometimes there are obstacles. Sometimes you're on a raft. You know, if you're playing Undertow, sometimes they play little mini games and stuff, but it's all in the same playmat basically. So you start to get used to the whole, I got 4 lanes, you know, over and over again. I like how this is more interesting in that aspect. And that's what I love about Cloudspire, how it's the freaking massive puzzle on the map. And I think the Elder Scrolls game coming out, it's based on the Too Many Bones combat, but based on what they showed already for that, they have mats and like different levels and stuff. I swear these guys watch what I say and they're like, genius, this guy's right. But I think they're using for the Elder Scrolls game that they're doing next year. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like Too Many Bones characters and combat and dice rolling that everyone loves, but fixes the boring, same old battle, you know, with twists and stuff. But you're still fighting on the same old boring little mat every time, bumping into each other on you know, those little spaces. I love when I can't wait to play remastered of Hoplomachus to be playing on giant arenas for like 3 or 4 hours playing one big battle. Like I've never experienced Hoplomachus. I know some of you guys have played Hoplomachus before, like Rob. Yeah, that's old news. But like for me, it's new stuff. I'm excited. There's a lot of new Chip Theory fans that never have heard of this. So I think they've done a good job here. First impressions, of course, based on like 3 playthroughs only to Act 1. So keep that in mind. I've not played this all the way through. These are just initial impressions because I know you guys will ask. But really cool. Really cool game so far. Will it hold up over many, many playthroughs? I don't know. But there's 8 freaking Scions. And there's 8 heroes / Primuses. So you take a different Primus. They start with different characters. They have different abilities. You level them up in different ways. You fight against a different Scion. So you mix 8 heroes you can choose. And then you get different Primuses every time. And then you can pick a different Scion out of 8. A lot of variability, a lot of combos, and everyone has different abilities and skills and based on the regions and stuff. So I'm excited to explore through this game. I don't see how you don't play it at least 8 campaigns through to try every hero at least once, and or to try every Scion. And then after that, like, I don't know. So the value's there. I feel the value's there. Because if a whole campaign takes you like, I don't know if you're quick, 12 hours, 16 hours of gameplay, I don't know. I don't know how long it really takes. Yeah, that's a lot. A lot of gameplay per dollar. I don't know. But with the premium stuff, I think it's nice. Again, full disclosure, they sent me this game, so it's hard to judge the price and stuff, but I have bought, you know, big expensive games and Chip Theory expansions and Kickstarters and stuff before. So I put money into this stuff this company makes, and they make good stuff. They haven't let me down yet. They haven't let me down yet. So yeah, so it's good stuff. Thank you everyone for the support today. Much appreciated. I can't believe, what was that, like 7 hours ago, everyone donating like a bunch of psychos. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Thank you everyone that became members today. The super chats, the donations, the gifted memberships. Yogi Bear, you are friggin' nuts. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It means a lot. You know it means a lot. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Yogi. And yeah, hopefully some of you members that got memberships stick around. If you like what you see, hopefully you keep supporting the channel. If not, all good. Still hang out. Hopefully you get in the Discord. Come and hang out with some of the producers in our private Discord for being a member. If you want to join the channel, join button's down below. If you want to donate, links are in the description. But again, not paid by Chip Theory to do this. Just a fan of the games. And I appreciate them sending it to me. Saves me some money. I do this full time, so I love being supported by you guys, so I don't have to take money from the publishers, and you know, no pressure. So I do what I want, say what I want, be honest. I don't care if they send me free games. It helps, but with you guys supporting me, I don't have to worry about it. So anyways, thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out. If you're watching this later, you made it here. You're a champ too. And stay tuned to the channel. I'm going to schedule the next episode for this next week. So as early as Monday, but maybe as late as like Wednesday. Just stay tuned. Could be Friday even. I just have to figure out some other people's schedules when they can come and join us on stream and stuff. And what games we're playing and what's painted and all that kind of stuff. So I just have to figure out what other games can fit next week and kind of fit this on a day where I don't feel rushed and I can just play as long as whatever. But I appreciate it. Thank you all for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Click that like button on your way out. Feel free to share the video wherever people may be interested in checking out Hoplomachus Victorum. Again, you can pre-order the game. The link's in the video description to the Chip Theory store. If you're wondering why you can't find this at your local retailer, they usually sell most of their games through Kickstarter or through their web store. Links are down below. Again, so with the rule book, the reference sheet, and then playlists to other stuff for this game. So yes, just check the video description if you're looking for things. And yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow. We're playing some Jurassic World on stream, continuing that spoiler-filled legacy campaign. We're here on Sunday playing Nightfall, the campaign mode of that. So join us for that. That one should be fun. And yeah, we'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.